don't like bugs. I hate bugs, bro. So like if I see a bug and I have to kill it or pick it up, like I don't want to do that. It's not necessarily like if I see one, I need to overcome the fear. It's like I just need to pick it up even though. And over time, if I pick up enough bugs, like I won't have that fear anymore. It'll be less. But if I just sit and I try to read about it and do all this stuff, like I think people they're like, I need to be more confident. Like everybody is always waiting to do something. Like people will be like, "Oh, D, I want to join your program, but right now is it's not the perfect time. It's not the right time. I need to think about it. I need to do this." And it's like thinking about it. Like I need to start asking people, how has thinking about it changed your life in the past? Tell me
Mm,
something that you really wanted to do, and you did it by thinking about it. Because you know what I mean. That's not how you change your life. You don't change your life by thinking about it. You change your
mm,
life by doing something about it. Now, yes,
exactly.
you
Yeah.
need to take time to make decisions, but what most people do when they say they need to think about it, what they're really saying is, I'm afraid. I know this is what I want to do, what I need to do. I'm afraid to take action. So give me more time. That way, hopefully, the time makes me more comfortable. But it's not the
Mm,
time that's going to make you more comfortable. It's the decision, you taking action and doing it. That's why when you go skydiving, it's not let me think about it. It's like they're just going to push you out. Like you're already up there. And it's like you're going to overcome that fear or else you're just going to be afraid on the way down. There's not let me think.
I don't like those things, man. Like, yeah, I think for that one we're gonna put it. I don't like those skydiving and stuff. I don't like them.
Which is like that, which in that scenario, that might be something that you just don't want to do, right? So it's like you don't need to just face your fears just for the sake of doing it. But
Yeah.
let's say if that was let's say if the plane is burning, the plane is gonna blow up and they're like, bro, you have to jump. It's not let me think about it.
Exactly. You're gonna have to jump. Yeah.
You have to do it. And so like that's how people's lives are. Like everything is burning around you and you have an opportunity to move forward and you're like, let me think about it. You don't need to think about it. You've already thought about it. You know that this is what you need to do. You know this is the right decision. You know that. But you're afraid and you think that in order to make decisions in life, you have to not be afraid. You have to not be doubtful. So people are trying to
Yeah.
fix that. It's not fix
Yeah.
that. Take action. You're going to be afraid. You're going to be scared. Like when women have a baby, bro, like that's a scary thing to do. Like, but if you just don't go to the hospital because you're like, let me think about it, you're gonna hurt yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you just gotta go in there and let them handle that.
Mm. Me achieving my goals. I say some of them, but not all of them. Uh, I'm not sure I'm gonna ever achieve all of my goals because I'm too spiritual, man. Like, uh, I'm not just about materialistic world. I'm very spiritual. Like, my soul is really like always thinking about some spiritual things like God and stuff like that.
Necessarily, like, if I see one, I need to overcome the fear. It's like I just need to pick it up, even though. And over time, if I pick up enough bugs, like I won't have that fear anymore. It'll be less. But if I just sit and I try to read about it and do all this stuff, like I think people they're like, I need to be more confident. Like everybody is always waiting to do something. Like people will be like, "Oh, D, I want to join your program, but right now is it's not the perfect time. It's not the right time. I need to think about it. I need to do this." And it's like thinking about it, like I need to start asking people, how has thinking about it changed your life in the past? Tell me
Mm,
something that you really wanted to do and you did it by thinking about it. Because You know what I mean? That's not how you change your life. You don't change your life by thinking about it. You change your
Mm,
life by doing something about it. Now, yes,
exactly.
you need to take time to make decisions, but what most people do when they say they need to think about it, what they're really saying is, I'm afraid. I know this is what I want to do, what I need to do. I'm afraid to take action. So give me more time. That way, hopefully, the time makes me more comfortable. But it's not the
Yeah.
time that's going to make you more comfortable. It's the decision, you taking action and doing it. That's why when you go skydiving, it's not let me think about it. It's like they're just going to push you out. Like you're already up there. And it's like you're going to overcome that fear, or else you're just going to be afraid on the way down. There's not let me think.
I don't like those things, man. Like, I think for that one we're gonna put it. I don't like those skydiving and stuff. I don't like them.
Which is like that, which in that scenario, that might be something that you just don't want to do, right? So it's like you don't need to just face your fears just for the sake of doing it. But
Yeah,
let's say if that was, let's say if the plane is burning, the plane is gonna blow up, and they're like, bro, you have to jump. It's not let me think about it.
exactly. You're gonna have to jump. Yeah,
You have to do it. And so like that's how people's lives are. Like everything is burning around you, and you have an opportunity to move, and you're like, let me think about it. To think about it. You've already thought this is the right decision. You know that, but you're afraid, and you think that in order to make decisions in life, you have to not be afraid. You have to not be doubtful. So people are trying to
yeah,
fix that. It's not fix
yeah,
that. Take action. You're going to be afraid. You're going to be scared. Like when women have a baby, bro, like that's a scary thing to do. Like, but if you just don't go to the hospital because you're like, let me think about it, you're going to hurt yourself. You know what I mean? Like you just got to go in there and let them handle that. Why you got to have to deal with it. So that to
ex-
me is like what Undeterred is about. If you want to achieve your dreams, you can't let any of these things hold you back. And it's going to be hard. It's going to be scary. There's going to be fear. There's going to be doubt, but we're doing it anyways. And that's harder said
yeah.
than done, which is why I created the membership to help people do just that.
Wow, 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 wow. So, well, this is super deep, guys. If you're listening to this, if you're watching this, um, you want to achieve your goals, don't hesitate to go to D Green. I'm gonna drop the link down below there. You can reach him at anywhere, just like how we are doing this podcast. It's a virtual podcast. I'm in Cape Town right now. He's in Casablanca, Morocco, Northern Africa, and look at this. Like this is really really beautiful. So that day you asked me about me achieving my goals. I said some of them, but not all of them. Uh, I'm not sure I'm gonna ever achieve all of my goals because I'm too spiritual, man. Like, uh, I'm not just about materialistic world. I'm very spiritual. Like, my soul is really like always thinking about some spiritual things like God and stuff like that. I really don't. For me, I see like financial status is just like a bridge, um, to help us living in the world that we are living right now. But when it's coming about success, I don't define success as to like travel the world, like being a millionaire or billionaires. Nah, I don't define success like that. I define success as being in a communications. Like how close are you to to the Almighty? I know it's might be fine. It might be sounding like a joke, but I've I've seen so many people define success in their way, and
You know,
it's gonna.
you know how I define success.
I think everybody has his own definition of success.
But
For me, I just put it. Yeah.
you know what my definition of success is.
How do you define it?
My definition of success means you achieved something. Failure means you didn't. I don't know why everyone complicates it. Having
Yeah.
a car is not success. Being closer
Yeah.
to God is success. Success means did you achieve it or not. So, for example, if you start a podcast and your goal is to have 1 million listeners, and my goal is to have 100, and you have 900,000, and I have 100, that means my podcast is successful and yours isn't, right?
I don't know.
That's the
That's your
definition.
definition of success.
That's what the word means. The word means success means you achieve something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like people have their own achievements. It's not just based on materials or numbers.
But I'm saying the word success means you achieved something.
Yeah, exactly. I do agree with that. It means you achieve something, but you can achieve something that it's inside, not outside.
Yeah, so that means being successful means that you're achieving the things you want to achieve.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I will give you so I was scrolling one day on my TikTok and I saw this guy is a millionaire. He probably a billionaire from UAE. And then they ask him a question. He's a Muslim guy. They ask him a question. Are you successful? And then he re-asked back the question, what do you mean asking me if I am successful? How do you define success? And they were asking him about materials, the number, the company that he created, and how many money they scale, like how many money the like the financial status and everything and stuff like that. He was like, we made a lot, more than billions and billions of dollars of money, right? Everything, if I wanted to start something, I can start it even right now and I can finish because I know the way of starting and doing things, right? But if you want to ask me about success, I'm going to be like, that's, there is one goal I've never achieved. I don't know how close am I to the Almighty? And that's what I'm praying, to be successful, to be close to Him. So automatically I learned something that we, like the human being, we're privileging so much numbers because that's what we've been introduced to. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have this, means you're not successful. If you have this, means you are successful.
But I think
Yeah,
it doesn't neither it does, successful to me means that you achieved something. Because there's what else would you be you can't have success without a goal. So in order to know if someone's successful, you would need to know what they're trying to achieve. I can't look at your podcast and say, is it successful or not? Like I said, if you have 900,000 listeners, someone could say you have
yeah,
a successful podcast. But if your
exactly.
dream is to have a million, it's not successful because you didn't succeed in what you're trying to do. If somebody's dream is to be married and they're a millionaire, they're not successful because their dream isn't to be a millionaire. Their dream is to be married. Does that make sense? I
Mm.
don't know
It
why we
does.
have
It does.
like people complicate. It's like, what does success mean to you? It's like there's no what does it mean to you?
I
You
think.
can
I think.
right. It's
I
success.
think. I
You did
think
it.
we should. Yeah. I think we should just leave it like that because I've seen so many people define successful, having food on the table, sleeping in the house, having a family, which is I see like that's a great things to bring in the world, like bringing kids, getting married and stuff. It's like, are you
Oh,
fulfilling like God's promises and stuff like that? And then we come to the world where it's like material status that makes us shine among other people. So it's a lot of things, but that's why we can just let it be like
yeah.
the
That's
way
why I
it
think
is.
the way I think about it, I think it gives people the freedom, and maybe this is kind of what they mean. But to me, success means it's black and white. Did you achieve what you wanted to achieve? If you did, it was successful. If you didn't, it was a failure. So
Yeah,
now you get to define what is it that you're trying to achieve. If all you want to do is have food every day, then it was successful. But if you're
exactly.
if you're in the NBA and you're in the playing professional basketball and you're like the
Yeah,
goal of this season is to win an NBA championship and you don't, and you're like, oh, it's successful because we had food on the table. No, that could mean it was good. That means you're blessed. That means you have things to be thankful for. You can show gratitude, but you did not succeed in what you're trying to
yeah,
do, which means it was not
yeah,
successful. If I'm a taxi driver and you tell me, hey, drive me and drop me off at my house, and I don't drive you off at your house, but we had a good conversation and you had
yeah,
food on the table, it wasn't a successful trip because I didn't take you where you're trying to go. So the taxi
yeah,
driver can say, well, my version of success is that you had fun and there's air conditioning because the you know what I mean? Like for me, it's just like success. I wish everyone would just make it simple. It means that you achieved the thing. Yes, success. Failure means you didn't. All the stuff in between is just, are you thankful? Are you gratitude? Are you grateful? So now the
Yeah, yeah,
only way you can know if someone is successful is you need to know their goals. What is this person
exactly.
trying to do? So if my goal is to live in, you can't look at me as a digital nomad and be like, he's successful. Well, did he never lived in Asia like he said he wanted to. So that means that it
Yeah,
wasn't successful. That doesn't mean that he didn't do good things. That didn't mean that he didn't do great things. But his goal was to eventually live in Asia. And if he never did that, then that means that it wasn't a success. I don't know
yeah,
why.
yeah, yeah.
It's like, what
Well,
is your,
well, I mean, in general, the world is complicated, so everybody. Yeah, yeah. Yo, bro. So, how do you make a living? Like, traveling is expensive. Bro, like, right, like, because people want to live like you. Like, people want to go places. So what do you make? Like, what do you do to to afford all those trips and up and down?
yeah. So the thing that allowed me to do it originally is I had like what you would call like a high ticket coaching program. So I was helping at first churches use social media to attract new visitors, and it was like $3,000 lifetime to work with us. So we would sign up in between like 5 and maybe 10 people a month. So when
Yeah.
you're signing, let's say for example, I have a good month and I sign up 10 people, that's 30K right there in a month. So like being honey, it's like you can pretty much travel and do whatever you want.
And the people always like coming every time. What? How do you do to get like the people?
So like social media, running ads, different things like that, but mainly social media and running ads.
Where do you run your ad? Google ad.
No, I don't have that business anymore, but I would run Instagram.
Okay, okay, okay. All right. That's pretty good, bro. Like, so tell me more about your membership. Like that time I was checking, you gave me a free trial for 7 days. That's really, really good. Yeah, I saw some testimonials, people talking about fears that holding them back from achieving their goals. Everybody, everybody, if you're watching this, okay, let me just put it in a simple way. Like, if you're in South Africa, if you're in Africa, if you are in Europe or Asia, I'm gonna be just a little bit clear. D Green can help you achieve some of your goals. He's not God that's gonna help you achieve everything, but he's gonna lead you to a pathway you can achieve some of your goals. Because I remember that day, you were asking me if I've achieved some of my dream goals, and I said that couple, yes, but not all of my dream goals. So what do you think is the most common, um I don't want to call it mistake, cause of holding people back from achieving their goals in general, because you've helped so many people like achieve their goals?
I mean, there's really only two things. Either people are too afraid to get started, they never get started. So if you don't ever get started, then you're not going to achieve it because you didn't do anything. And then the next
Yeah.
one is they give up before they achieved it. Those are only really when you boil it down to really what stops people. Either they don't get started or they give up before they actually achieve it.
Hmm. Is there any reason why they give up? Like, oh, they're afraid of, like, they're scared of, like, doing things. There must be a
My
reason.
my answer would be that because they're not undeterred. You know what I mean? Like if you're undeterred, it doesn't matter. I think there's different things for different people. Uh, there's different reasons. Sometimes people. I mean, if I had to give it a word, I would say people don't get started because they're too afraid. People give
Mhm.
up because they're doubtful. They doubt that they will be able to achieve it. Because if you're 100% certain that, like, if I told you, hey, with 100% certainty, there's $1 million in your backyard, you just have to dig a hole and you'll get it. But it's there for sure. And if you dig, you 100% will get it. That's not a if, 100%. People would be back there digging until they get it. the question is like they have a doubt if they don't know, they're wondering, is the $1 million actually there? Will I
Mm.
actually ever be able to find it? But if you know 100% for sure, then you will just go get it. So people just doubt if they'll ever be able to achieve that thing is usually what it comes down to.
Okay, so and that's where you come from and be like, you know what, I'm gonna help you go through this, right?
Yeah, what I realized for me is I was like, I wanted to propose to my wife now. I wanted to propose to her in Paris, and I was like, up until that point, I wanted to be in the NBA, and I got a scholarship for college, but then I gave up. Basically,
Sorry, man.
I wanted to be a rapper and a producer. And then like when I didn't know how to make money with that, like I stopped doing that. And so I was like, man, I don't want to keep going through my life giving up on these dreams because I know I'm good enough to do these things. So I was like, I'm just going to see what happens if I just don't give up on this dream. I don't care if I get evicted. I don't care if I get kicked out. I don't care anything. I'm just going to stick to it. And when I did that, everything worked out. There were some times where I was scared and it felt like, man, I'm going to get my apartment taken away, this, and this. But I stuck with it and everything was fine. And then I later came across the word undeterred and I was like, oh, that's what I had to do. I had to just like refuse to give up no matter what happened. And so that is what I realized that I had to do and what other people have to do. It's just like, if you're undeterred, it doesn't matter what setbacks or challenges or fear or doubt that you have. Like you will overcome those things.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. How long do you think it's taking people to overcome those fears?
Their whole life, they never do. Most people never do. That's why you see most
Mhm.
people working a job that they don't like, living in a city that they don't want to live in, complaining about how much money they have, complaining about what country they're from, complaining about their skin color, complaining about the government. They don't ever overcome it. There's very few
Mm.
people. The people that most people know that are achieving their dreams are the people they see on TV,
Mm.
people they see, in movies. But if you left your house right now and you knocked on the doors, most of these people have not ever they don't know what it feels like to overcome those fears. And if they do,
Yeah.
it's usually in like one area of their life. Maybe they figured out how to get a promotion or start a job, but when it comes to traveling or learning another language or, you know, moving somewhere, like they haven't done it. Like most people
Yeah.
aren't just like, hey, all the dreams that I have, I've pursued it, I've chased it, I never gave up on it, you know?
Mm. Wow. Wow. Guys, this is so deep. This is so amazing. Like, I really get you. I really understand you. Uh, man, I think fear is natural, and people, it's just natural at the point where you need to have mentors. You need to have, I mean, people like you, like, you know, to be there for some people, because it's really not, cannot be transmitted just like, you know, just like this. It's really need to be, um somebody has to push you off your limit so you
Yeah.
can, you can start to like be like, yeah, I got this,
And I
and I'm
think
gonna
that
do this.
the thing I would add is like I used to say like, hey, I'm helping people overcome their fears and their doubts. And I think what I've realized over time is like it's not about overcoming your fear and your doubt. Because I think that makes it seem like it's gonna go away. Like, oh man, I
Yeah.
have a fear of doing this and it's not I don't care about that. It's not about does the fear go away, does the doubt go away. Like I have fear all the time, I have doubt all the time. It's about doing it anyways. So
Yeah.
my goal is not for you to be confident while you're doing a podcast and to be like, hey, I have no fear and doubt. My goal for you is like you're putting out the episodes. You could be
Yeah.
afraid, you could be doubtful. That's going to be part of the game. It's like
Yeah.
even Joe Rogan probably has days where he's like, what am I doing? Like, is this going to work? Are people listening? Everybody has these fears and these doubts. It's like, how do
Mm.
you achieve your dreams despite that? Great. You're afraid to move out. You're in Kenya and you want to move to another country, but you're thinking, if I move to this country, how am I going to survive? How am I going to make money? How am I going to do all this? It's not, let's overcome those fears and then do that. It's like, no, let's do that even though you have those fears and figure out how you can still do the things that you want to do. So I think
Mm,
that's one thing that a lot of people, they're like, I need to overcome my fear. It's like, for me, I really don't like bugs. I hate bugs, bro. So like if I see a bug and I have to kill it or pick it up, like I don't want to do that. It's not necessarily like if I see one, I need to overcome the fear. It's like I just need to pick it up even though. And over time, if I pick up enough bugs, like I won't have that fear anymore. It'll be less. But if I just sit and I try to read about it and do all this stuff, like I think people they're like, I need to be more confident. Like everybody is always waiting to do something. Like people will be like, "Oh, D, I want to join your program, but right now is it's not the perfect time. It's not the right time. I need to think about it. I need to do this." And it's like thinking about it. Like I need to start asking people, how has thinking about it changed your life in the past? Tell me
mm,
something that you really wanted to do, and you did it by thinking about it. Because you know what I mean. That's not how you change your life. You don't change your life by thinking about it. You change your
mm.
life by doing something about it. Now, yes,
Exactly.
you need to take time to make decisions, but what most people do when they say they need to think about it, what they're really saying is, I'm afraid. I know this is what I want to do, what I need to do. I'm afraid to take action. So give me more time. That way, hopefully, the time makes me more comfortable. But it's not the
Mm.
time that's going to make you more comfortable. It's the decision, you taking action and doing it. That's why when you go skydiving, it's not let me think about it. It's like they're just going to push you out. Like you're already up there. And it's like you're going to overcome that fear or else you're just going to be afraid on the way down. There's not let me think.
I don't like those things, man. Like I think for that one we're gonna put it. I don't like those skydiving and stuff. I don't like them.
Which is like that, which in that scenario, that might be something that you just don't want to do, right? So it's like you don't need to just face your fears just for the sake of doing it. But
Yeah.
let's say if that was let's say if the plane is burning, the plane is gonna blow up and they're like, bro, you have to jump. It's not let me think about it.
Exactly. You're gonna have to jump. Yeah.
You have to do it. And so like that's how people's lives are. Like everything is burning around you and you have an opportunity to move forward and you're like, let me think about it. You don't need to think about it. You've already thought about it. You know that this is what you need to do. You know this is the right decision. You know that. But you're afraid and you think that in order to make decisions in life, you have to not be afraid. You have to not be doubtful. So people are trying to
Yeah.
fix that. It's not fix
Yeah.
that. Take action. You're going to be afraid. You're going to be scared. Like when women have a baby, bro, like that's a scary thing to do. Like, but if you just don't go to the hospital because you're like, let me think about it, you're gonna hurt yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you just gotta go in there and let them handle that. Why you gotta have to deal with it? So that to
Ex-
me is like what Undeterred is about. If you want to achieve your dreams, you can't let any of these things hold you back. And it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be scary. There's gonna be fear. There's gonna be doubt. But we're doing it anyways. And that's harder said
Yeah.
than done. Which is why I created the membership to help people do just that.
Wow. Yo, what's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amka Podcast. I'm your host, Ali bin Zaidi, and today I've got this special guest. D is in the house, is in the building, bro. What's popping, man?
What's good, bro? Appreciate you having me on,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, man. Thank you so much for being here on Amka Podcast. Just like I was telling you recently, like we met on Thread, bro. Like that was really, really hectic.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, D. So, if I was about to asking you, like, who are you? Like, just a little bit of introduction to the people that are watching this, please.
How would I introduce myself? I would just that's what you're asking, right? Like how would
Correct.
I describe myself? Oh man, recently, whenever somebody says what do I do, I just say whatever it takes, bro. Oh, because that's really the truth. I mean, if you have to put a word on it, I would say entrepreneur, have a business, also
Yeah,
digital nomad, been traveling since 2021.
yeah.
Those are the main two things, man. Running a business, traveling, and then, my main objective is to help other people around the world achieve their dreams.
Wow, wow. That's really amazing, man. I like the word like digital nomad. So you've been living in how many countries? Like for now?
Mexico, Colombia, I lived in Turkey, Hungary, Spain for a little bit, Albania,
Yeah.
and now Morocco. So like 6 or 7.
Albania, bro. You've been in Albania, really?
Yeah,
How is Albania like? I've never seen so many people from Albania.
it's nice, bro. I think it's a hidden gem. It's very like affordable, good vibes. Like it's a good vibe. People are nice. It's chill.
So you can understand a little bit of Albanian.
Like very shumpak, which means like very little.
Albania. I mean, how many people are living in Albania? Like, it's really like a small country,
Like
isn't it?
I don't know, like 2 million or 3 million maybe or something like that.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I
It's like
get
New
it.
York
I get it.
City, basically,
Yeah.
if not smaller.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
like population,
really?
I think. Yeah,
Okay, okay, okay. New York City ain't like 8 millions of people, like in New York.
yeah. It might be more people in New York than there are in all Albania. I'm not
Yeah,
sure,
yeah,
but yeah, it's a very
yeah,
small country.
yeah, yeah. Are you from New York originally?
No, I'm from Indiana originally.
Oh, oh, okay, okay. Oh, I see my man. Who's that? Reggie Miller? Is that Reggie? Reggie,
Reggie
Reggie?
Miller. Yeah, yeah.
The legend, the legend. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh man, so what pushed you? Like, what inspired you to go travel the world? Like at your age? Like, yeah, I'm sure you're still young. Like, how old are you now?
My birthday's in like a week or so. I'll be 34.
Oh, 34. Same age like me. Oh, okay, 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 okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, 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 okay. That's it's a. How do you feel being 34, bro? Like, you feel some pressure or what?
No, I'll never feel pressure, bro. I'll feel good.
Amazing. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah. So what's the cultural shock that you find from like outside of America, like Colombia, Mexico, Albania, Morocco, France? So I'm
I
sure.
think I've
Yeah.
never been anywhere where it was like such a shock of like I can't believe they're doing this here. Maybe if I go to Asia, maybe I'll have that. But I think the
Mm,
biggest eye-opening thing for me is like in America and the US, they say it's widely believed that the United States is the best country in the world for people that live there that are from there. But at the same time, I think like 70% of Americans don't have a passport. And so they're saying it's the best country because someone told them that, not because they know that it is. So the belief is that other countries are dangerous, they're underdeveloped, it's not safe, blah, blah. When you go to places, you're like, it's safer than the US, it's nicer than a lot of places in the US. Not everyone in the world is dying to move to the US. And it's like, you just realize like a lot of things you've been lied to. Like there's very nice people, it's very affordable. So I think it just opened my eyes up to like I think the United States is one of the best countries to be born in. I think a lot of people might not argue about that, like in terms of being able to have the opportunities and able to, the passport is strong. But I think in order like to live, I think not necessarily. So you don't realize that until you start traveling. I think that's one of the biggest things I've learned.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. I met a couple of Americans. I've never heard somebody from America say just what you're saying right now. But I'm going to be honest with you. Like, m- for example, many of us, or few of us, I can put it that way, being born in Africa, we we used to have like that stereotype of being brainwashed about America, about Europe. Like they used to sell us this thing called the American dreams. You know what I'm saying? And then after growing up, you started to see meeting people from all around the world. You watching the news. I'm not talking about the cable news, but individual news, and you just see like you see people your closest friends like travel all over the world, the places you've never been, and you just see like it's not what they used to tell us, right? Like
Right.
me personally, I used to have a lot of uh I like Japan so much. I've never been in Japan, but and then my friend that we were living together during the pandemic went to Japan and spent about some couple of months over there, and then he came back and started to telling me some bad stuff and good stuff about Japan, and I'm like, okay, now I got it. So I'm like, I think it's just good to travel, to learn, to observe, and to know things. But every country has his bad side and a good side. But this is the first time I get from Americans. Like, but now I also get so many. We see so many Americans now, like they're living abroad now. I think like, they started to discover that America is not only the great place to be in the world. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a great country. It's a great country, bro. So, do you like Morocco?
Yeah, Morocco. Actually, I'm going to answer that, I think, in the best way possible, which is I don't know. Because I think sometimes what people tend to do is they go to
Yeah.
one city and then they say, I love Morocco. It's like, how do you know? You went to one city. You went to like
Mm,
not even 1% of the whole country. So if someone said, do I like living in Casablanca? I can answer that question and say, yeah.
yeah,
I
yeah.
like, I haven't been to a lot. I know there's a lot of different things uh, about Morocco that I haven't experienced, but Casablanca, in my experience so far in Morocco overall, is good. It's been dope.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That's pretty good. Like you are a digital nomad. So a digital nomad. I mean, like that's really impressive, bro. So if I was to asking you, like, how do you make your living? Like you go places and places. I believe you are married. Like you go all over with your family, your wife, or like you just alone.
Yeah, we've been traveling together right now. So my wife already had a daughter before we got married. So every now and then she has to go back and see her biological father. So they're in Orlando right now. But for the most part, like we've been all traveling together, like for the past 4 years now.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yo, bro. So, how do you make a living? Like, traveling is expensive. Like, bro, like, what's the secret? Like, because people want to live like you. Like, people want to go places. So, what do you make? Like, what do you do to to afford all those trips and up and down?
Yeah, so the thing that allowed me to do it originally is I had like a what you would call like a high ticket coaching program. So I was helping at first churches use social media to attract new visitors, and it was like $3,000 lifetime to work with us. So we would sign up in between like 5 and maybe 10 people a month. So when
Yeah.
you're signing, let's say for example, I have a good month and I sign up 10 people, that's 30K right there in a month. So like being able to make that type of money, it's like you can pretty much travel and do whatever you want.
And the people always like coming every time. Like, what? How do you do to get like the people?
So like social media, running ads, different things like that, but mainly social media and running ads.
Where do you run your ad? Google ad.
No, I don't have that business anymore, but I would run them on like Facebook and Instagram.
Okay, okay, okay. All right. That's pretty good, bro. Like, so tell me more about your membership. Like that time I was checking, you gave me a free trial for 7 days. So it's really good. Yeah, I saw some testimonials, people talking about fears that holding them back from achieving their goals. Everybody, everybody, if you're watching this, okay, let me just put it in a simple way. Like, if you're in South Africa, if you're in Africa, if you are in Europe or Asia, I'm gonna be just a little bit clear. D Green can help you achieve some of your goals. He's not God that's gonna help you achieve everything, but he's gonna lead you to a pathway you can achieve some of your goals. Because I remember that day, you were asking me if I've achieved some of my dream goals, and I said that couple, yes, but not all of my dream goals. So what do you think is the most common, um I don't want to call it mistake, cause of holding people back from achieving their goals in general? Because you've helped so many people like achieve their goals.
I mean, there's really only two things. Either people are too afraid to get started, they never get started. So if you don't ever get started, then you're not going to achieve it because you didn't do anything. And then the next
Yeah.
one is they give up before they achieved it. Those are only really, when you boil it down to really what stops people, either they don't get started or they give up before they actually achieve it.
Hmm. Is there any reason why they give up? Like, oh, they're afraid of, like, they're scared of, like, doing things. There must be a
My
reason.
my answer would be that because they're not undeterred, you know what I mean? Like if you're undeterred, it doesn't matter. I think there's different things for different people. Uh, there's different reasons. Sometimes people, I mean, if I had to give it a word, I would say people don't get started because they're too afraid. People give
Hmm.
up because they're doubtful. They doubt that they will be able to achieve it. Because if you're 100% certain that, like, if I told you, hey, with 100% certainty, there's $1 million in your backyard, you just have to dig a hole and you'll get it. But it's there for sure. And if you dig, you 100% will get it. That's not an if, 100%. People would be back there digging until they get it. The question is like they have a doubt if they don't know. They're wondering, is the $1 million actually there? Will I
Hmm.
actually ever be able to find it? But if you know 100% for sure, then you will just go get it. So people just doubt if they'll ever be able to achieve that thing is usually what it comes down to.
Okay, so and that's where you come from and be like, you know what, I'm gonna help you go through this, right?
Yeah, what I realized for me is I was like, I wanted to propose to my wife now. I wanted to propose to her in Paris, and I was like, up until that point, I wanted to be in the NBA, and I got a scholarship for college, but then I gave up. Basically,
Sorry, man.
I wanted to be a rapper and a producer, and then like when I didn't know how to make money with that, like I stopped doing that. And so I was like, man, I don't want to keep going through my life giving up on these dreams because I know I'm good enough to do these things. So I was like, I'm just going to see what happens if I just don't give up on this dream. I don't care if I get evicted. I don't care if I get kicked out. I don't care anything. I'm just going to stick to it. And when I did that, everything worked out. There were some times where I was scared and it felt like, man, I'm going to get my apartment taken away, this, and this. But I stuck with it and everything was fine. And then I later came across the word undeterred and I was like, oh, that's what I had to do. I had to just like refuse to give up no matter what happened. And so that is what I realized that I had to do and what other people have to do. It's just like, if you're undeterred, it doesn't matter what setbacks or challenges or fear or doubt that you have. Like you will overcome those things.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. How long do you think it's taking people to overcome those fears?
Their whole life, they never do. Most people never do. That's why you see most
Mhm.
people working a job that they don't like, living in a city that they don't want to live in, complaining about how much money they have, complaining about what country they're from, complaining about their skin color, complaining about the government. They don't ever overcome it. There's very few
Mm,
people. The people that most people know that are achieving their dreams are the people they see on TV,
mm,
people they see, in movies. But if you left your house right now and you knocked on the doors, most of these people have not ever they don't know what it feels like to overcome those fears. And if they do,
yeah,
it's usually in like one area of their life. Maybe they figured out how to get a promotion or start a job, but when it comes to traveling or learning another language or, you know, moving somewhere, like they haven't done it. Like most people
yeah.
aren't just like, hey, all the dreams that I have, I've pursued it, I've chased it, I never gave up on it.
Mm. Wow, wow. Guys, this is so deep. This is so amazing. Like, I really get you. I really understand you. Uh, Man, I think fear is natural, and people, it's just natural at the point where you need to have mentors. You need to have, I mean, people like you, like, you know, to be there for some people, because it's really not, cannot be transmitted just like, you know just like this. It's really need to be, um somebody has to push you off your limit so
Yeah.
you can, you know you can start to like be like, yeah, I got this,
I
and I'm
think
gonna do this.
the thing I would add is like I used to say like, hey, I'm helping people overcome their fears and their doubts. And I think what I've realized over time is like it's not about overcoming your fear and your doubt. Because I think that makes it seem like it's gonna go away. Like, oh man, I
Yeah,
have a fear of doing this, and it's not. I don't care about that. It's not about does the fear go away, does the doubt go away. Like I have fear all the time, I have doubt all the time. It's about doing it anyways. So
yeah,
my goal is not for you to be confident while you're doing a podcast and to be like, hey, I have no fear and doubt. My goal for you is like you're putting out the episodes. You could be
yeah,
afraid, you could be doubtful. That's going to be part of the game. It's like
yeah.
even Joe Rogan probably has days where he's like, what am I doing? Like, is this going to work? Are people listening? You know, everybody has these fears and these doubts. It's like, how do
Hmm.
you achieve your dreams despite that? Great, you're afraid to move out. You're in Kenya and you want to move to another country, but you're thinking, if I move to this country, how am I going to survive? How am I going to make money? How am I going to do all this? It's not let's overcome those fears and then do that. It's like no, let's do that even though you have those fears and figure out how you can still do the things that you want to do. So I think
Hmm.
that's one thing that a lot of people they're like, I need to overcome my fear. It's like for me, I really don't like bugs. I hate bugs, bro. So like if I see a bug and I have to kill it or pick it up, like I don't want to do that. It's not necessarily like if I see one, I need to overcome the fear. It's like I just need to pick it up even though. And over time, if I pick up enough bugs, like I won't have that fear anymore. It'll be less. But if I just sit and I try to read about it and do all this stuff, like I think people they're like, I need to be more confident. Like everybody is always waiting to do something. Like people will be like, "Oh, D, I want to join your program, but right now is it's not the perfect time. It's not the right time. I need to think about it. I need to do this." And it's like thinking about it. Like how has I need to start asking people how has thinking about it changed your life in the past? Tell me
Hmm.
something that you really wanted to do and you did it by thinking about it. Because you know what I mean. That's not how you change your life. You don't change your life by thinking about it. You change your
Hmm.
life by doing something about it. Now, there's yes,
Exactly.
you need to take time to make decisions, but what most people do when they say they need to think about it, what they're really saying is, I'm afraid. I know this is what I want to do, what I need to do. I'm afraid to take action. So give me more time. That way, hopefully, the time makes me more comfortable. But it's not the
Yeah.
time that's going to make you more comfortable. It's the decision, you taking action and doing it. That's why when you go skydiving, it's not let me think about it. It's like they're just going to push you out. Like you're already up there. And it's like you're going to overcome that fear or else you're just going to be afraid on the way down. There's not let me think.
I don't like those things, man. Like, I think for that one we're gonna put it. I don't like those skydiving and stuff. I don't like them.
Which is like that which in that scenario that might be something that you just don't want to do, right? So it's like you don't need to just face your fears just for the sake of doing it. But
Yeah.
let's say if that was let's say if the plane is burning, the plane is going to blow up and they're like, "Bro, you have to jump." It's not let me think about it.
Exactly. You're gonna have to jump. Yeah.
You have to do it. And so, like, that's how people's lives are. Like, everything is burning around you, and you have an opportunity to move forward. And you're like, let me think about it. You don't need to think about it. You've already thought about it. You know that this is what you need to do. You know this is the right decision. You know that, but you're afraid. And you think that in order to make decisions in life, you have to not be afraid. You have to not be doubtful. So people are trying to
Yeah.
fix that. It's not fix
Yeah.
that. Take action. You're going to be afraid. You're going to be scared. Like, when women have a baby, bro, like that's a scary thing to do. Like, but if you just don't go to the hospital because you're like, let me think about it, you're gonna hurt yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you just gotta go in there and let them handle that. Why you gotta have to deal with it? So that to
Ex-
me is like what Undeterred is about. If you want to achieve your dreams, you can't let any of these things hold you back. And it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be scary. There's gonna be fear. There's gonna be doubt. But we're doing it anyways. And that's harder said
Yeah.
than done. Which is why I created the membership to help people do just that.
Wow. 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 So, well, this is super deep, guys. If you're listening to this, if you're watching this, um, you want to achieve your goals, don't hesitate to go to D Green. I'm gonna drop the link down below there. You can reach him at anywhere, just like how we are doing this podcast. It's a virtual podcast. I'm in Cape Town right now. It's in Casablanca, Morocco, Northern Africa. And look at this. Like this is really really beautiful. So that day you asked me about me achieving my goals. I said some of them, but not all of them. Uh, I'm not sure I'm gonna ever achieve all of my goals because I'm too spiritual, man. Like, uh, I'm not just about materialistic world. I'm very spiritual. Like, my soul is really like always thinking about some spiritual things like God and stuff like that. I really don't. For me, I see like financial status is just like a bridge, um, to help us living in the world that we are living right now. But when it's coming about success, I don't define success as to like travel the world, like being a millionaire or billionaires. Nah, I don't define success like that. I define success as being in a communications, like how close are you to to the Almighty? I know it's might be fine. It might be sounding like a joke, but I've I've seen so many people define success in their way,
You,
and
you know,
it's gonna.
you know how you know how I define success.
I think everybody has his own definition of success.
But
For me, I just put it. Yeah.
you know what my definition of success is.
How do you define it?
My definition of success means you achieve something. Failure means you didn't. I don't know why everyone complicates it. Having
Yeah.
a car is not success. Being closer
Yeah.
to God is success. Success means did you achieve it or not. So, for example, if you start a podcast and your goal is to have 1 million listeners, and my goal is to have 100, and you have 900,000 and I have 100, that means my podcast is successful and yours isn't, right?
I don't know.
That's the
That's your
definition.
definition of success.
That's what the word means. The word means success means you achieve something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like people have their own achievements. It's not just based on materials or numbers.
But I'm saying the word success means you achieve something.
Yeah, exactly. I do agree with that. It means you achieve something, but you can achieve something that it's inside, not outside.
Yeah, so that means being successful means that you're achieving the things you want to achieve.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I will give you so I was scrolling one day on my TikTok and I saw this guy is a millionaire. He probably a billionaire from UAE. And then they ask him a question. He's a Muslim guy. They ask him a question. Are you successful? And then he re-asked back the question, what do you mean? Asking me if I am successful. How do you define success? And they were asking him about materials, the number, the company that he created, and how many money they scale, like how many money they, like the financial status and everything and stuff like that. He was like, we made a lot, more than billions and billions of dollars of money, right? Everything, if I wanted to start something, I can start it even right now. And I can finish because I know the way of starting and doing things, right? But if you want to ask me about success, I'm going to be like, there is one goal I've never achieved. I don't know how close am I to the Almighty. And that's what I'm praying to be successful, to be close to Him. So automatically, I learned something that we, like the human being, we're privileging so much numbers because that's what we've been introduced to. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have this, means you're not successful. If you have this, means you are successful.
That's
Thinking
what I'm
about
saying.
that.
I think
Yeah.
it doesn't neither it does, successful to me means that you achieved something. Because there's what else would you be you can't have success without a goal. So in order to know if someone's successful, you would need to know what they're trying to achieve. I can't look at your podcast and say, is it successful or not? Like I said, if you have 900,000 listeners, someone could say you have
Yeah.
a successful podcast. But if your
Exactly.
dream is to have 1 million, it's not successful because you didn't succeed in what you're trying to do. If somebody's dream is to be married and they're a millionaire, they're not successful because their dream isn't to be a millionaire. Their dream is to be married. Does that make sense? I
Mm.
don't know
It
why we
does.
have
It
to
does.
like people complicate. It's like, what does success mean to you? It's like there's no what does it mean to you?
I
You
think.
can
I think.
right. It's
I
success.
think. I
You did
think
it.
we should. Yeah. I think we should just leave it like that because I've seen so many people define successful, having food on the table, sleeping in the house, having a family, which is I see like that's a great things to bring in the world, like bringing kids, getting married, and stuff. It's like are you
Oh,
fulfilling like God's promises and stuff like that. And then we come to the world where it's like material status that makes us shine among other people. So it's a lot of things, but that's why we can just let it be like
yeah.
the
That's
way
why I
it
think
is.
the way I think about it, I think it gives people the freedom, and maybe this is kind of what they mean. But to me, success means it's black and white. Did you achieve what you wanted to achieve? If you did, it was successful. If you didn't, it was a failure. So
Yeah,
now you get to define what is it that you're trying to achieve. If all you want to do is have food every day, then it was successful. But if you're
exactly.
if you're in the NBA and you're in the playing professional basketball and you're like the
Yeah,
goal of this season is to win an NBA championship and you don't, and you're like, oh, it's successful because we had food on the table. No, that could mean it was good. That means you're blessed. That means you have things to be thankful for. You can show gratitude, but you did not succeed in what you're trying to
yeah,
do, which means it was not
yeah,
successful. If I'm a taxi driver and you tell me, hey, drive me and drop me off at my house, and I don't drive you off at your house, but we had a good conversation and you had
yeah,
food on the table, it wasn't a successful trip because I didn't take you where you're trying to go. So the taxi
yeah.
driver can say, well, my version of success is that you had fun and there's air conditioning because like you know what I mean? Like for me, it's just like success. I wish everyone would just make it simple. It means that you achieved the thing. Yes, success. Failure means you didn't. All the stuff in between is just are you thankful? Are you gratitude? Are you grateful? So now the
Yeah, yeah,
only way we can know if someone is successful is you need to know their goals. What is this person
exactly.
trying to do? So if my goal is to live in Asia, you can't look at me as a digital nomad and be like, he's successful. Well, did he never lived in Asia like he said he wanted to? So that means that it
Yeah,
wasn't successful. That doesn't mean that he didn't do good things. That didn't mean that he didn't do great things. But his goal was to eventually live in Asia. And if he never did that, then that means that it wasn't a success. I don't know
yeah,
why.
yeah, yeah.
It's like what
Well,
is your
well, I mean, in general, the world is complicated, so everybody come up with his own idea, and it is what it is. Um, all right. So, how do people get hold of you? Just like by your social media, or do you have any website that we can link?
yeah? I
We can
think
drop the link in the
the
description.
easiest way is on Instagram. Just go to my Instagram. There's links in my bio. You can DM me, and that's at D Green. So D,
Yeah,
two E's, green like the color, Green, and then an E at the end, Greene. So
yeah.
Greene.
I'll drop the link, guys. If you wanna chat to the man who's talking right now, the man the I mean D is in the house, is in the building. If you wanna chat to him, I'ma drop the link in the description there below. So tell us about you said you play college basketball. You wanted to be a rapper. Like what happened to you? I didn't hear the story. Like what happened to you? Did anybody come to mentor you, like to inspire you to do something in your life so you can see clarity? Because I believe you need to have for in order for you to have a goal, you need to have a clarity. So when you switch from basketball to rap, that's that was unclear, bro. Like, can you elaborate on that, please?
Yeah, I mean, so growing up, I was already passionate about those two things. It wasn't like I was playing basketball and then the next day I was like, oh, I want to rap. I was already doing both at the same time. So growing up as a kid, those were my two like favorite things. I was like, I wanted to do both. Um, as I was, getting into college and playing basketball, and I started playing with other college players, I had just had this, I think, fear and doubt of like, I'm not big enough. I'm not strong enough. I didn't weigh a lot. I wasn't muscular. I didn't really go to the gym. So I was like, man, in order to be, in the NBA, I might have to be really big. I might have to be really strong. I just felt like, man, I'm not going to be, I can't do this right now. So the thing that I
Mm.
wanted to do instead was to rap, which I'm very good at. But I was like, I don't know how to make. It got to the point where I'm like, I don't know how to make money doing this. I don't know how to do. I just don't know how to make money doing it. And then there's a lot of pressure from my family after you graduate of like, man, you got to get a job, you got to have benefits, you got to do these things. And I was just like, man, I just don't know how to do this. So I stopped doing that. And I was like, I'll just listen to what everyone said and I'll get a job. I'll try to do this. So I started going down that path. And I was like, why the hell am I listening to everybody that's living a life that they're not really happy with? And again, that's why I don't like this whole definition of people's success because it's basically you're making an excuse for being a failure. To me,
Exactly. Yeah.
successful means you've had a lot of successes in your life. You said you wanted to do something and you achieved it. And then you kept
Yeah.
achieving those things.
Yeah.
Not being successful means that there haven't been a lot of things that you've really wanted to do. And so I was
Yeah.
like, a lot of people, it's not that they're not happy, not that they don't have food on the table, not that they're not great people, but they're not successful in the sense that they haven't achieved a lot of the things they really, really want to. And I'm talking
Mm.
things outside of the things that people are going to like having a kid. Great. You wanted to do that, but anyone can do that. You know what I mean? Like having a job. Great. I'm not saying that it's not an important thing, but it's not like, hey, I've really wanted to use my talents to do this. I really wanted to have this job. I really wanted to move to this place. Things you intentionally have to do. And I'm like, why am I
Yeah.
listening to all these people that aren't really fulfilled in their life? Because if I do what they're doing, I'm going to get similar results. So that's when I was like, I had dreams before. I pursued them, but I gave up when it was hard because I also had other businesses. And when I didn't know how to make money, I was like, I just got to go to the next thing. I was like, instead of going to the next thing and the next idea, I'm going to focus on this until I achieve it. There's no giving up. There's no quitting. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how hard it gets. And once I did that once, and then I did that twice, and I did that 3 times, it just became a lifestyle. And I was like, now I can achieve everything, anything I want. So now I achieved those dreams, and I knew that God was saying, hey, go and teach other people around the world how to do this because there's people, Cape Town, Kenya, wherever around the world that need this information. And then as I'm helping them, I'm going to start achieving more of my dreams. So I'm going to go back and achieve those other dreams that I had. So some of that stuff that might appear to people that know me over the years of you gave up on this,
Yeah.
I did at the time, but now I know that some of that stuff was just a break and I'm going to get back to it. So in 10 years time, you're going to be like, dang, this dude was a digital nomad. He had a business that he wanted to start. He lived in this country. He put out an album. He put out a book. He put out like all of these different things. Like even one of those things would be someone's like, man,
Yeah.
this is like my dream. This is the one thing I wanted to do. So to do multiple of those in one lifetime is what I want to do to then show other people, hey, if I did it, you can do it too. But also, I have a, a membership in a community and a business that will help you do it too. So it's not just you seeing me on TV with
Yeah.
my necklace and my Mercedes and my Lamborghini saying, "Yo, I did it. You can do it too. Believe in yourself." It's, hey, I did it. Let me show you how I did it, and that's what I want to do with my life now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I will be saying like that was like a self determination. So like it didn't come from nobody. It's just like came from yourself and the pressure that you had from your family, and that pushed you to
Yeah, I
become who you
mean,
are today.
I think one I will give one, like my family. It's not that they weren't supportive; it's that they weren't supportive in me like chasing my dreams. And it sounds bad. Like I know sometimes when I say it like that, they can seem like, "What do you mean I wasn't there for you? I gave you money or I helped you." And I'm like, that's very different than telling someone to keep going when it gets hard. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
two different things. And so I think the person that helped me a lot, changed my mindset, was Ty Lopez. I started watching his videos, and he's like, "Man, you got to have mentors. You got to read books. You got to like these are the things you got to do." So I started reading books. I started getting into personal development. I started actually. I think a lot of people are just going through life, and the only studying they ever did was in school, and they don't do self
Yeah.
improvement. They want the world to change, but they don't change themselves. So as I started
Exactly.
reading these books and getting into things, my mind started opening. And I was like, if I want to live a different life, I have to become a different person. I have to do different things. So I started going on this journey, reading books, doing different things. And then that's when over time, like my life just started changing.
Oh yeah. What's the best book that you read that changed really brought a biggest impact, a positive impact in your life?
Oh, that's a great question. Other than the Bible, of course, I would say it's hard to pick one, but I think Think and Grow Rich was like the first book that I like self help book that I read that really that probably yeah. If I had to pick one, it would be that book. That was the book that
Yeah,
got like like really thinking differently. Like I remember when I read that book, I would go to I would go to the Lamborghini dealership in Orlando, Florida. Like they had the Lamborghinis and Ferraris. I would go there like every week. Oh, I would wear a suit and I would go there. And I was like, I can't even afford one of these, but I just want to surround myself in this type of energy. And I think a lot of people are too embarrassed to even go look at a mansion, to even go whatever it is that they want. They're afraid to dream bigger. They're afraid to go do those things. And that book got me thinking differently of like, bro, you gotta, if you want to do bigger things in life, you really have to change your mindset. You know what I mean?
mm. Think and Grow Rich. I think that book is popular everywhere, but um, I think people read things the wrong way because if Think and Grow Rich change your life, that's, I'm not saying completely change your life, but brings out the best out of you. I've read so many people, Dale Carnegie, that's Napoleon Hill, yeah, that Think and Grow Rich. Um, I think I don't know about there, but I think people here read things in the wrong way because I've seen people that read so many books, but their life doesn't change. Do you know? Do you have any say about that?
Yeah, I think that's most people. Like again, they're reading and then they're thinking. And it's ironic because the book is called Think and Grow Rich, but I think a lot of people they again they read the book and then they're waiting for the perfect time. People don't take
Yeah,
action. Read a book and then they go, ah, that's great. Saying that is great, nodding your head and reading all the way to the end is not going to change your life. You have to take action and you have to do it
yeah,
now. So if you read Think and Grow Rich, it's not even wait until tomorrow to do something. Do something today. And a lot of
yeah,
people think, oh, for example, I want to start a podcast, but I have no equipment, so I can't start a podcast. That is the wrong way to
yeah,
think. The
yeah,
right way to think is I want to start a podcast. I don't have any equipment right now. What can I do today? So
yeah,
instead of getting depressed about it, do you even
yeah,
know what equipment you would get if you had the money? So
yeah,
at least you can go on the internet for free and watch videos of what's the
yeah,
best podcast equipment to get. You could go on Amazon. You can make a list. You could go and watch other podcasts. You could subscribe to other people's channels. You could figure out what businesses can I create to make the money. If you don't know how to make money, you can go on Amazon and buy books on how to make the money. So there's always something you can do right now. But people are always waiting until the perfect time. Oh, let me think about it. There's nothing I can do right now. Blah 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 blah. That's why there's so many people that tell me like, I need your help. And then I'm like, cool, I'm going to give you a free 7 days. And they're like, yeah, but I don't have money right now. It's not a good time. What about after the 7 days? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, why is your mind so programmed to think of excuses? It just doesn't make sense. If you don't have
mm,
money, take advantage of what someone's giving you for free. Before the 7 days, cancel it. Use it now. But in your mind, you're instead of thinking, after the 7 days, I will have the money. This is going to help me change my life. Instead, people think, there's no way I'll have money in 7 days. There's no way my situation will improve. There's no way life will be better a week from now. Why are you constantly telling yourself that things are not going to get better? You know what I mean? That's
that's
all people think about. It's like they're just thinking it's not
that's
going to be better. It's not going to be helpful. I'm like, that's the problem. Because if
yeah,
you would instead see that God is giving you the opportunities that you want, but He's not giving you a year's worth of opportunities. He's giving you an opportunity now. For example, when I knew that I wanted to come to Morocco to learn French because my dream next year is to move to Paris, I had a I was staying at a place in Albania that would let me pay the rent like when I had the money. So my fear coming here was like, man, if I don't have that and I give them the money that I have in my bank account now, in a week or two, I might not have that money. And then I'll be in Morocco, no place to live, not enough money for a plane ticket. What will I do? But God gave me enough money to buy the plane ticket and to get a week's of a, not even a week. It was like four days for of an Airbnb. That's I came here with enough, with like $50 basically. But when I came here and I met the guy, he told me, bro, I like your energy. I'll block off the rest of the month for you, and then you can just give me the money.
Wow.
But
Wow.
if I would have just thought, oh well, it's not gonna work out for me. It's gonna be bad when I get there. No one's gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to like. If I just always think like that every time God gives me an opportunity, I will never do anything. And so
Yeah. Yeah.
what God typically does is He's giving us what we need now. But because we can't see how it's going to play out in a week from now, we don't take action. And it's the stupidest way to think. And that's how so many people think. And it's like, if you just realize God gave you what you needed today. Like, for example, you could think a lot of people would be like, I can't have a podcast because I don't have a perfect camera. Also, I don't want to record it in my kitchen because people can see it behind me. It doesn't look
Yeah.
professional. My
Yeah. Yeah.
microphone, I don't have the perfect, bro. God is telling maybe you or whoever else, like you have enough to get D on your podcast or whoever else. Like they will come on there now. They're not even worried.
Exactly.
And maybe that episode is the episode that's going to get the people attracted to what you're doing to then give you the money or the exposure to
Exactly.
the other stuff that you want. But if you're always thinking this is never going to work, blah, 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 that's
Yeah.
why people stay stuck in their life. It's like you just have to take
Yeah.
action of what you have now.
Yeah. It's like me actually personally, uh like like look at me, like right now we are doing this and I'm like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to have like the cameras and all those equipment, like shooting just like a proper podcast. And I'm like, no, bro, I'm procrastinating. Right now, I should be inviting people on my podcast and
Yeah,
people coming, sharing their knowledge. And that's what people want because it's gonna bring more people. And as much as they're coming, I'm gonna keep on growing slowly. Small growth is what I need like right now. I shouldn't just be like being there and waiting for the right time to buy a fancy camera, to buy fancy equipment, and then started to invite people. And I'm like, no, I'm just gonna do it. And I look at the one of the biggest journalists in the world right now, like Piers Morgan. I don't know if you know him. Most of his interviews are going viral. They are virtual interviews. And I'm like, why me? Why not me? Then I can
exactly.
do it, you know? Then I can do it. And then I'm like, I don't need to wait for the fancy cameras and cameramans behind the camera and do that. I can just pay for this software like $30 per month and I can do that. I can invite anybody, like whoever they are in the world. And that's like the biggest advantage, you see?
I
So
feel like, I feel like I'll speak in general, but to kind of specifically to you. I'll talk specifically to you, but and then people can apply it to what they're going through. It's
yeah.
like you don't even deserve to have a big podcast if you're not able to record in your kitchen like you're doing right now. And I
Yeah.
think we have this idea of like, oh, it's almost like we're entitled. Yeah, but I should have a nice camera. I should have a big audience. Why? You're not even willing to put in the work, bro. Like this is like one of the you want to make a living talking to people on a microphone when there's people working in a field all day in a hot sun. You know what I mean? Like 10 hours a day. And we just want to sit
Yeah.
on a comfortable couch having a conversation, getting millions of listenings and getting paid, but we can't turn on the camera when we're in the kitchen. So that's what I mean. When you have the undeterred mindset, it's like, bro, I don't care. Like for me, bro, when I first had a podcast, like years and years ago, I just had a phone, no cameras. I took my phone, I sat it down, and I hit
Yeah.
record on the Apple voice memos, and then I would just post those onto my podcast.
Yeah.
I was like, I have to do something. I can't wait until the perfect time. And there's so many people out there that aren't going to have a podcast when they have something to say. They could get great guests, but they're like, this has to be perfect. This has to be perfect. This has to be perfect. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know what's not perfect? Not
Yeah.
chasing your dreams because now you're afraid. So how dumb do you look? I would rather look dumb in my kitchen making a podcast than look dumb at a job that I know I'm not supposed to be at because I'm not doing any podcast. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? I'd
yeah,
rather
yeah.
really pursuing my dream than look good not chasing it.
Not pursuing your dream. Exactly.
Yeah, and it's like
Exactly.
the cool thing is like when you have that mindset, you will achieve
Mm,
it. If the for the people that are willing to record in the kitchen, you have a mindset that's different, bro. It's like I will get to that point. And also people can look back on these episodes in a year or two and be like, yo, look at how nice his setup is. If you ever even want to change it. But let's say if you do, it's like, man, bro's getting so many listens. I remember when he did the episodes where it's like he was in the kitchen. And that is more inspiring to people than waiting
exactly.
till you have the perfect setup, you know?
Mm. That's more inspirational. That's really, really because I've always looked back at the biggest YouTubers right now, like the way they started, and then you see like it was just like the beginning, and then new people now they coming, like we coming, and then we don't want to start from scratch, and then that's what kills us because we're thinking
Exactly.
about being big, but we don't want to start small. That's that's a killer. That's really a killer. All right, bro. Like, man, really enjoying talking to you. Do you have any word of advice to the people that are listening, to the people that are watching us? Guys, if you're watching this, please follow D. I'm gonna drop the link in the bio, in the description. You can sign up to his membership. Okay, so when somebody's signing up for your membership, what do they get exactly?
Yeah, so there's so the whole purpose of the membership is to help you be undeterred. That way you can achieve your dreams without fear, without holding you back, right? And
Yeah.
so we have Undeterred University. This is me teaching you how to actually be undeterred. Because a lot of people, if I'm just on this podcast, I'm like, hey, just go out there and just do it anyways, be undeterred. What does that mean, right? It's like a lot harder than just believe in yourself. And so this is me showing all the different things that I've had to do to be undeterred. So I'm actually teaching you how to do it. That way, nothing holds you back. So you actually, it's like
Yeah.
me putting my brain into your brain. Then we have an online community where you can connect with other people chasing their dreams. So let's say if someone's in, let's say you right now, right? You're like, all right, I want to do this podcast. I have a dream of whatever it is. But most people around me aren't chasing their dreams, or they're telling me to give up on mine. Bro, you're recording in the kitchen. You're never going to be able to do this. You need to be in an environment of other people that are chasing their dreams, that are going to encourage you and inspire you to keep pushing, and that you can get feedback from. So that's changing the environment that you're in. That's the community. Every
Yeah.
day I do a daily check-in to make sure people are making progress. So hey, is there any questions that you have? Is there any fear and doubt that you have? Making sure so you have someone that actually checks in on you. And then
Yeah.
I do live calls as well. So every week I'm doing a live call where you can come on and you can ask questions, and I am personally helping you with achieving that dream. So
Mm.
those are the things that you get access to. And again, people can just sign up for free for a week and test it out.
Okay, okay, okay. So, guys, I think you guys heard that. Like, on Detroit, if you want to be in Detroit, that's the guy. That's the right guy over there. Like, he's been all over in the world. Like, you never been to Asia, right?
Yes, but no. Like I've been to Turkey, but people say that doesn't count, even though it's in Asia, like
Nah,
Istanbul.
that's the Middle East. Turkey is actually part of Europe, but it should normally Turkey should be in the Middle East, but because the Ottomans, like, yeah, the
Yeah.
Turkish Ottomans. So,
So we'll
but
say no.
they, hmm?
We'll say no. No, I haven't been.
Oh yeah, yeah. But so he's been places. He's a digital nomad. He knows how he can help you. Surely he can help you, and you can help yourself. Personally, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna join. Like, I'm
Go.
gonna join. So you're gonna have to. If you want to elevate you, if you want to uplift your life. I mean, this is one of the secret that I learned. We always try to take things in our hands just alone, but deep down there we need some guidance. We need somebody to lead us in somehow, not every time, but sometimes we need it, you see. And this is why actually I wanted you to come out here and explain to people, and you've done it, bro. Like, thank you so much, man.
For sure, bro. And then to answer your question, you said, is there anything I would leave people with? I always say the same thing on every podcast, which is if you've made, there's going to be some people that listen to a podcast episode, and there's going to be an even smaller percentage of the people that are listening all the way to the end that make it to this
Yes.
part, right? People drop off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Most of those people are going to do this, right? If you can see the video, and if you can't see it, if you're listening to it, I'll describe what I'm going to do. They listen to it, they hear what we're talking about, and they nod their head. And they're like, oh, yeah, that was good. And they might even share a clip of it. They might even comment on something and say, I needed to hear this. This was good. The thing I always say is nodding your head and saying that you needed this is not going to change your life. That's not going
Exactly.
to do anything for you. So listening to us, nodding your head and saying, oh, this was great, and being pumped up does not do anything for you. It will not change your life. What you have to do is you have to go take action. You have to go do something. So as soon as you're done listening to this, do something that is going to get you closer to achieving your dream. And again, it doesn't have to be a huge thing. You don't have to join my program. You don't have to go buy a microphone. Do something. It could be as simple as I've always wanted to move to Asia, but I've been afraid. I listened to this podcast. Now I'm going to change the background of my phone to a picture of Bali. You could do that in 2 seconds. Go to Google, save the picture, change your background, and then it's a reminder. And then the next day you do something. So there's always something you could do. Maybe you're not subscribed to this podcast. So you're like, oh, I need more episodes of this. Let me subscribe. That way every day I'm listening. But just don't be the person. Like there's going to be some people, even though I'm saying this, that just nod their head and the next year they're going to be in the same spot, if not worse. So to
Exactly.
whoever needs to hear this, next year, make sure that you're thanking yourself that once you got done listening to this, you did something different. There's a version of yourself that's already living that dream that you want to live. Like it's already happened. You just now have
Mm.
to wait for it to get there. So that person is waiting for you to do the things that will help you get to that point. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
There's already a person that has like there's a version of you that already has the podcast listeners. But
Yeah.
he's like, bro, put the episodes out. Do these things, bro. Like that's how we're gonna get here. Like just do it, bro. I'm here waiting for you, but you have to do these things. But
Yeah.
if we just always go, yeah, that was great, that was awesome, like we're not gonna do anything. So that's the thing. Be like that 1% that every time you hear something, you go do something about it. And it doesn't have to be big. Do something, and if every day you do at least one thing that gets you closer to achieving that dream, even if it takes you 5 years, you do it. But most people do nothing. So that's the thing I always tell people, bro, do at least one thing. And it's not even for yourself today. Do it for
Yeah.
that version of yourself in a year. That way, when you, like, for me, bro, like in 2020,
Mm-hmm.
I got on a call with this business coach and they told me it was $10,000 to work with them. And at the time, I had like $2,000 that I had to pay for rent, like in a
Mm.
couple of days. And I'm like, there's no way. Like, I don't have this much money. Even if I gave them everything that I had now, I won't have money for the rent. And I still have to make like $8,000 of more money. But I was thinking, if I keep doing what I'm doing, I'm going to be stuck. So even if I can't pay them the money and they kick me out of the program, it's the same thing as me not being in there in the first place. And like, at least this gives me an opportunity to change my life. And I
Mm.
invested in it. It was hard. I couldn't make the payments moving forward. I got kicked out of the program. I kept
Mm.
pushing. Eventually, I made money. I made enough money to pay them to get back into the program. And then I
Yeah.
kept pushing. I wanted to give up. And eventually, that same year, I built a 6-figure business. And the next year, I
Wow.
became a digital nomad. And every day
Wow.
that I'm waking up, I'm like, bro, I'm thanking myself, bro. I'm so thankful that even though you were afraid, even though you were doubtful, you invested that money and that you didn't give up, bro. Because now 4 years later, get to wake up in Morocco, Albania, Hungary. I get to be on these podcasts with you. I get to talk to people. I get to be around the world, bro. That would have never happened if my past self would have not taken action.
Yeah.
And it's very selfish if we're only thinking about, yeah, but what about, like, you got to be smart. But if you're only thinking about yourself now, there will never be a future version of yourself that's doing bigger things because all you ever thought about in your life was you now. So it's not about
Wow.
you doing you today. There's a
Yeah.
version of yourself out there that's already achieved the things you want to do. Right now,
Yeah.
you have to do the hard things that way you can get there. And then once you get there, you will be so thankful to yourself, like, bro, bro, there's gonna be a day when you're gonna be so thankful to yourself. Like, dude, I'm so thankful that you recorded those episodes in the kitchen and you didn't wait until you had
Exactly.
the stuff. You're gonna be so thankful, bro. And then everyone's gonna tell you, yo, you're lucky, overnight success, all this stuff, and you're like, you're like, hey, I had to do all this hard stuff to get here, bro. And that's the stuff people
Exactly.
don't do. So
Ex-
even if it's only you, and maybe it's just me even talking to just you.
Yeah,
Don't be the person that listens to this and just nods their head and goes back to living their life because you just wasted an hour listening to this podcast for nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure like you want the views, but bro, like for yourself as a person, you just wasted an hour of your life to listen to something, to nod your head and go. Like, you could have done anything in the world. So
exactly.
even if it's one thing like changing the background on your phone, even if it's like calling a friend, even if it's following someone on YouTube, even if it's making yourself a voice note, whatever it is, do one thing that you wouldn't have done otherwise. And if every time you see a piece of content or have an idea, you take action, like it's going, even if you don't achieve that dream, your life is going to be so much better than everyone else in the world that pretty much does nothing.
That's what most people need to hear. Guys, if you're watching this, you listen to D, man. Like you got to take action. Even if it's a small thing, small things are always contributing to the big things. You know what I'm saying? So you cannot just jump from 1 to 10, but you can start from 1 to 2, 3, 4, right? So do not be afraid of taking a small action. This is exactly why I say that people reading books in the wrong way, because most people just wasting their time. Bro, if you come to Cape Town, you go to Signal Hill. There is a place there. It's called Signal Hill. People like to go there. People go to read. You see people with books and stuff like that. You're going to the beach. You see people are reading. Like every time you go to the mountain, but at the end of the day, you see like nothing is changing them. It's because, like, I'm being honest, man. Like seriously, it's because people don't want to take any small action, because once you read about Think and Grow Rich, as you said, me for example, I read this book like in 2020. It's called The Science of Getting Rich, and
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna be honest with, I'm never finished the book. You know why? Because I got to a chapter where uh, the I think it said this book is not philosophical, but is pragmatical, right? The first word just hit me so bad, and it's like it gave me the clue of the entire book. If they say the book is not philosophical, it's pragmatical. If you define pragmatism, it's a science of doing things. So they're just telling you directly, if you don't do anything, you're not gonna be successful as you wish to be. So, and I stopped. And since then, I just started to practice things. If I had something in my mind, I'm just setting goals, and I know maybe at a certain time I'm going to do this. Whether I fail or I succeed, I'm just gonna do it. I'm never continue to read the book, and it's one of my favorite book. I just read the summary and stuff like that, but I knew like I have to do things in order for me to continue to read this book, because even if I continue to read the book, they will be giving me a lot of chapter to do things, so I have to do things, and that's it. So I
100.
understood. Yes. So people, we got to take action, bro. We really need to take action. A small action. It's gonna take you far in 6 months, in 1 year. Yeah, man. Yo,
Yes.
brother D, man. I can't thank you enough for being here today on Amka podcast. Actually, Amka means wake up. It's a Swahili word. Like where I came from, we speak Swahili, so it means wake up, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the meaning of Amka, like Amka, wake up.
Let's go.
So yeah, man. Man, thank you so much for being on Amka podcast. I'm gonna try to share the good news, the good words all over. And if you're watching this, please Don't hesitate to hit the button, like, subscribe, and share with your friends, so we can all become undeterred. We can all become unstoppable. We can all motivate each other, like, to take a small step forward, so we can achieve those goals that we always dreaming of achieving. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, my brother, man. I'm gonna have to wish you good night. It's in Morocco now. It's 10:27 in South Africa, Cape Town. I'm pretty sure it's 9:27 that side.
Yes, sir. 9:28.
9:28. Okay, champion, man. Good night, then.
Appreciate you, bro.
Anytime, my brother. Appreciate you, man. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Podcast. Yeah, if you're new here, please hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification so you can not miss one of our episodes every single day. And today this is actually Amka Podcast message from YouTube. Amka Podcast 2024. Join YouTube in 2026. This is my year on YouTube 2024. I mean, the numbers, they are not explosive, but we are thankful for everybody that been watching us, everybody that been giving us a like, every everyone who's been giving us a comment, everybody who's been sharing our content, everybody that's like got inspired, everybody that we helped, everybody that we guide. Man, I'm very grateful to talk to you. And like, this is what I like. I like coming in, like, talking to you, sharing what I know, sharing what I've learned, sharing the experiences of life, like everything, like failure, struggles, and success. I mean, this is all about Amka Podcast, and this is our review of 2024. Surely, I joined the YouTube channel in 2016. I actually opened the YouTube channel in 2016, but I was not active. I'm not gonna say that I was uploading in 2016. Nope. I only started to upload in 2022, like 2 years ago. And I'm not monetized. I've been putting on content. I dropped so many short that killed my channel, and now I'm regaining back my channels and uploading long format content. So if you are out there, you want to start a YouTube channel, I'm not advising you to start dropping short so much. I mean, you can balance short and long format content. So I joined 2016. That's right. That's a wrap for 2024. Here's a look back at how you've grown. You've grown as a creator. Remember to celebrate, share your highlights, and thank your community for their support. Man, I'm really thankful for my community, because without you guys, I wouldn't be here today. So give it up to you. Yeah. Congratulations to you that are watching us. Please hit the button like there, because that's what you do. Celebrate, snap, and share. Hashtag my year on 2020, my year on YouTube 2024. So this year, we didn't do bad actually, because I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I started to create content on this channel this year. That was on 21 of October, like 2 months ago, probably 2 months ago. From 2 months ago, I said, okay, I've had so many up and downs. Right now, I'm gonna create content every single day, and I took a challenge. I created a content every single day, whether I'm at work, whether I'm in the road, in the street walking. I'm just gonna have to create a content. I'm just gonna have to drop. Whether 5 people will watch, whether 2 people will watch, I'm just gonna create content. And I did it. I created, and then we got 215 subscribers, which is a lot. Like 215 subscribers that are watching long format contents. It's really valuable. It's really a lot. We got 86,000 views. Seriously? Wow, that's actually a lot. I upload 50. Oh, 50 upload, 50 upload, and I'm pretty sure that come from my challenges of like uploading every day from 21st of October. Yeah. And then we got 2,717 likes. Ooh, not bad, not bad, not bad. For a small creator like us, we got 159 comments, 159 comments, 391 shares. Guys, if you share some of our content, man, I can't be thanking you enough, bro. I know it's deeply, I mean, I appreciate you a lot from the bottom of my heart, bro. See, it's like, um, I appreciate you so much. I really appreciate you so much. Keep sharing the content, guys. Keep sharing the value. When you're sharing content, it's like that's how you support us, especially creator. I'ma be honest with you. When you like, it's like you're telling the algorithm like this content is good. When you share the content, it's like you're telling the world, guys, you need to watch this. And that's what I'm gonna be asking you to do. If you are watching this, I believe there's still like 8 more days to go for 2024 to end. If you share this, you're gonna bless me a lot. Just drop this on your Instagram, drop this on your Facebook or WhatsApp story. Like WhatsApp story is one of the best places to share content because your close friends, your family members, and everything they will be watching, and everyone they will be watching. So don't forget to share this on your WhatsApp. WhatsApp, it's really recommendable. Your most viewed video from this year was this Baltazar Ibang. 36 hours of watching. Wow. You all know the story of Baltazar, the guy who slept with over 400 women in Guinea Equatorial. So this is actually trended, and then I took advantage and tried to create a video on this, and then it's got like only few like 2,000 views actually, and then 36 watch hours, which is it's not really bad. It's really good. Just storytelling what happened, and this is like a top live stream. I'm not doing a lot of live stream this year. These are from 2020 2023. Yeah, but we've got a big appointment on the 28th of this month. I'm gonna go Q&A. You can come, you can join me. That it's gonna be around this time. So I'm gonna stream from my Facebook profile. Not let me see. I think I can. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to stream on my Facebook profile. I'm gonna be able to stream on my Facebook page, Instagram page, and YouTube. I'm not sure that I'm gonna be able to stream on my TikTok account because TikTok blocked my streaming keys. They want me to go live at least for 2 hours, so they can unlock the live keys by the streaming keys. And I'm not really sure I'm gonna be going live on TikTok for 2 hours on my mobile phone. So it's not gonna happen like right now, but I'm gonna do my best. Um so keep doing your thing and watch your passion pay off. We can't wait to see what you will do next year. Remember to thank your fans and share a fun recap with my year on YouTube 2024. Guys, that's my year on YouTube 2024. YouTube is fun. Like I said, it's not only about being monetized on YouTube. Uh that's why so many creators fail because they just go in the spirit of like getting monetized and they do not want to deliver the value to the people. For me, the first thing first, it's all about community, building the community, you know, transmitting the positivity. That's why you see I always wear positive energy. Things like that. Like I'm promising to bringing more guests in 2025. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, like I just had a guest like some couple of minutes ago, and I'm gonna drop the video. You're gonna love it so much. It's bringing a lot of value, guys. If we asking you to take action, please, I'm begging you, taking an action, because you will never grow without taking any action. If you're just watching me speaking, you're watching motivational speakers speaking, you're watching like coaches are speaking. If you don't do anything, you don't take any action, it's not gonna happen to you. It's not gonna happen for you. You have to take action. Don't just know, don't just be happy. Your feelings are not fact. Your feelings are not changing anything in the world. They're just feeling, they are inside you, but nobody is really seeing them from outside. You know what I'm saying? But when you're taking any action, when you're taking an action, people will start to notice. So you have to take action. They're asking me to thank my fans. Man, you're my number one people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, YouTube, anybody that's on my YouTube, like, you know how I love it so much. Everybody on my Instagram. I know Instagram is, I don't like my Instagram. I'm gonna be honest with you, because people that don't engage. I like my Facebook so much. My Facebook is like my family. It's like my, I mean, I know because I started with Facebook, right? So it's like everybody from primary school, high school, family members, they all over there on Facebook. So when you drop when you drop a content, a picture, they will like it. They will do things. If you tell them do this, they will do it. Right. So this is my YouTube, my year on YouTube 2024, guys. This is for creators, and I appreciate you a lot. When I saw some shares, I saw some likes, I saw some views, man. I know I haven't been consistent a lot, but I'm not really disappointed with the numbers. I'm really grateful with the number. By the way, my views were going to be so much, but I've deleted so many shorts I've uploaded with so many views. I've deleted shorts that went over like 20,000 views, 14,000 views, and stuff like that, because I didn't want to have shorts that are misleading people to not watching my my long form content. So this is it, guys. And I'll be seeing you. I'll be seeing you in the next video, man. Cheerio. Please don't forget to hit the button, subscribe, and like this content. Peace. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amka Podcast. My name is Ali bin Saidi. And this is Amka Podcast. We are in December 2024. And this video, it's really emotional. 2024 was tough, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was really tough. And then it's made me realize that there is so many things as a man I used to ignore in life. But God says in the Bible that you shouldn't be ignoring things, because they are things to help you in the future. So therefore, you should have taken everything seriously in order for you to continue in the right direction, in order for you to continue in the right way. And 2024 was tough. The first ignorance that I made was not really paying attention to the people, like somebody who I can call a friend and somebody who I cannot really call a friend. I know, believe me, I can still say like I don't have a lot of friends. My circle is very small, but until something is showing up, that's where you're gonna know who's really your friends and who really can be your friend and who's really not your friend, right? Because there is this quote that say that friends, they are like stars. They only shine when it's dark around you, right? And if you have people that you can only celebrate with, and you don't have people that you cannot starve with, then you can't say somebody is your friend, right? Because once you declare yourself a champion and you see people are not clapping for you, or they are clapping for you to fail, those are not really your friends. They are your enemies. And we gotta be really, really, really careful when we call someone our friend, right? Because not everybody's your friend. I'm gonna prove you wrong. When you start in your own business, I'm pretty sure there are so many people who will clap for you, right? And those claps, they are not really the happy claps. They are a hating claps. Oh, why did he do this? Oh, he became successful. Um, I wanted to be like him. Oh, I want to surpass him. Why not me? I wanted to be like better than him. I wanted to be major than him, like, things like that. So when I was like younger, I used to think that the people that were talking about these things, they were lying. But I just grew up again. I'm growing up again, and I realized that, come on, hold on a second. So what they were talking about was really, really true. Like when you started to do something, I mean, like even your brother can turn up against you. Remember, for example, Paul Pogba. I mean, even a brother, your blood can turn against you just because of your success, right? This is one of the things that I learned in 2024. Like when you start your own business, when you start to become successful, most people will turn against you, whether you like it or not. If you want to quit your job to do something better, even your boss will turn against you because they really don't want your best. They just want you to be in that position where they will be like helping you. If you need something, you can go to them. I mean, they just want you to be like under their feet. And this is one of the things that I learned in 2024. Unfortunately, as a son of God, God says in the Bible that you shouldn't be just working for another man for your entire life. God actually is advising us to become entrepreneurs, God says in the Bible that a man should own something of his own, and a good man should leave something to his generation. And us in the black community, most of us, like, we did not get a lot from our ancestors, like our like great grandfathers and stuff like that. And so we still have like that generational, I don't know how to call it. You can use the word in the comment below. But we as we grow, we keep on learning things like that. You know what I'm saying? Secondly, I learned that in order for you to become successful, you really have to listen like carefully. You're gonna have to listen. Like I remember me once talking about Myron Gobles. Like he was teaching me like something really important. In order for you to make a better decision, you need to listen to the nature. You need to listen to look at circumstances and stuff and God and the people around you, right? If you want to make a great decision, for sure, you can still be good on making decision. But what I've learned in 2024 is one good decision can change your life. Or just one good decision can change your life. Something that you can decide right now can pave your life, your entire life, like really, really, really. Like it can structure like your love for the rest of your life, like for 50 years, 60 years, just because you do it right now. And something that you do wrong right now is going to cost you a lot, even like for 10 or one generation, which is going to be like 25 to 30 years. You know what I'm saying? So, guys, you got to really be careful on what you're trying to decide. This is why you see a lot of people fucking up their life because they're hanging out with bad friends. Bad friends are influencing you to take bad decisions. And those bad decisions, they are destroying you in your life, right? I like this quote from Frank Zappa who once said, "Show me who your friends are, and I will tell you who you are." Because if you are a gangster, probably you just gonna attract gangster. Whether you are a female, whether you are a male, whether you are young, you're an adult, it's just gonna happen like that. I'm gonna give you an example, like social media. The more you're watching like women with big asses on your social media, they will keep on coming to you. The more you're watching football on your social media, the algorithm is just gonna keep on sending you the things. The more you're watching the things that you like, if it's pranks, they will keep on sending you prank. If you like comedy, they will keep on sending you comedy. I mean, life it's like that. Life gives you what you want, right? And also, if you are really dedicated, uh, committed to do good things, for sure, in the future, good things will start coming to you. They will attract you to, you know. So life is always like that. Some people keep on complaining about life and say they've never gotten what they pray for, but it's a lie. If you look deeply for what you've prayed before in your life, let's say like if you go back like 10 years ago, I'm pretty sure that 10 years ago, if you look 20 years ago, maybe you were praying for something to happen in those 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So I learned that in life that you have to be also very, very careful with your word. You got to be careful with your word because by your word, you can do anything by claiming, right? I remember in the Bible they say, at the beginning, the Lord was with word, and the word was with the Lord. So there were word before every creation. I mean, God commanded us by His word. Therefore, every single thing that you speak can be a blessing to you or can be a curse to you. I actually understood the power of the tongue, like the tongue. Guys, do your best in your life. Like, I'm begging you, do your best in your life to avoid using the negative word. Avoid those. Instead of saying, can't we, just use can we, right? Instead of saying, why don't you, just say, can you instead. You know what I'm saying? Avoid using the negative word. They are blocking your way up. They are blocking your way up. The four agreements of Raul Don Miguel Ruiz, it's justifying all of this. There is so much power in your word. Politicians are using word to destroy the world. Musicians, they are using their word to heal people with the songs. Comedians, they are using their word to make you laugh, right? Motivational speakers, they are using your word to motivate you to elevate your spirit. There is so many power in your word. And if you don't want to use that power to do something for you, it's not going to be neutral. It's not going to be. It's either you use your word to do something great for you, or you use your word to break you. So, which one are you choosing? That's why they always advise you to think twice before trying to say something. Like, if you want to say something, please think twice before you drop a word. Otherwise, you don't want to tell your subconscious bad things, right? You don't want to tell it. And the third thing that I've learned is I've studied so much spirituality, astrology in 2024. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I became more spiritual. Like I'm not talking about spiritual uh, like like celestial things and stuff. Like, I became so much deep into those, and I just discovered that God loves us so much. God loves us so much because if you look at the stories of the world where like pastors and sheikh, they don't tell us in the mosques and in the church, they lie to us like uh Genesis is the beginning of the world, you know. And I was really, really shocked. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I just discovered this year that Genesis means us, right? Genesis means us. So when God fell to create it, like when God fell with other creatures, they are creatures like the Anunnakis, the Nephilims, and the stuff like that. Those people that built the pyramid, they left their traces around the globe. Let's talking about the aliens and all those people, right? Because the universe has like almost like how many planets? 9 planets, you know. And just imagine only human beings live on this planet Earth, right? What about the other planets? This means like God created so many things, and we just focus on this planet, right? I just discovered, I used to know this all along, but I just discovered that Genesis actually means us, like you and I. And it's easy actually to spell it because English is one of the language that um they misspell a lot of things, not by coincidence, but it's just happened they have to spell it. A word like soldier, it means soul dyer, somebody who the soul can die. It's anytime. The word like Genesis, it means generation ISIS, right? Like people like you and I, we are generation ISIS. If you taking a look at generation ISIS, it means that's where God decided to block all those people, the Nephilim, the Anunnakis, and the other creatures because they were not obeying him. And then from there on, we became the generation ISIS, right? I mean, so everything that they're telling you, it's true. You got to be more spiritual. And what does Miles Monroe tells us? The more you know, the more the devil is staying away from you. Believe me. Believe me. If a gene comes to you and it knows you know something, it's gonna be questioning, right? It's gonna be like, maybe this guy knows how to avoid me. Maybe he knows how to destroy me. You know what I'm saying? This is just to tell you that your subconscious, it's really, really in contact with your mind, your soul, and your body. I learned that in 2024. You have to be careful. 2024 was really tough. It's opened my eyes. Um, it's really taught me a lot of things. Uh, yeah, number one was really like avoid bad people. Not everybody's clapping for you when you go up. People will clap for you, but they want to track you down, right? Number three is really be careful with your word, uh, because you can win and you can lose by your word. Good answers always bring up good uh conversation. You know what I'm saying? So that's it for today, guys. Next video is coming. Next guest, they are coming, and this is for 2024. And on the 28th of December this year, we're dropping a Q&A. Q&A. You can ask me anything you want to ask me. For my private life, you know, I'm not the type of guy like who always flashing things on social media. Like I said, uh, I don't like pictures because they attract so much attention. Um, I like video. I like videos because they are really, really educational. You know what I'm saying? So 2024 was tough. Tell me your result of 2024. What did you do? Did you get close to God? Did you achieve your goals? Uh, I'm not gonna call my 2024 failures, but even though it was tough, but I learned a lot of things. I learned a lot of things because Oprah Winfrey once said, like, so many people try not to privileging the things that they do not have and to feel guilty of needing them instead of look at what they have and use them, right? So me personally, when um I don't achieve anything, that means I learn something from not achieving that thing. I'm not gonna call it a failure because people can call it a failure, but as for me, there is a lesson that I'm learning from that. And you can name me one top of 10 billionaires in the world. Nobody, name me who has never failed before or who has never learned from their mistakes that they've made before. You know what I'm saying? So 2024, it was really tough for me. I made some big decisions of my life, um, and they made me learn a lot, and they made me they revealed to me like, uh, I mean, yeah, this is the world, man. This is the world. And I'm happy for it because I got some positive result in it. And that's all I needed. You know what I'm saying? That's all I needed. Yeah. So like the last time I dropped that video, if you want clarity, I think it's gonna be up here on the card. You do this and wow, the result are really unbelievable. So that's it for today. 28th of December Q&A. Ask me anything. More podcasts guests are coming. I'm gonna be honest with you, like I was procrastinating these 2 days because like there is so many things to juggle, to maneuver. But more podcasts are coming. As if you're new here, please hit the button, subscribe. Please press the button like. To like this video is the only way you can help me with this YouTube algorithm and social media algorithm. You know what I'm saying? So, ciao, and I'll see you to the next episode. All right, Cheerio. The end of the day, he comes and tell me like, no, man, I really can't go. I don't want to miss my home so much. And I'm like, buddy, do you know how much money you were going to make and come back, maybe buy yourself a house in your hometown and whatever stuff like that. So I don't know, what can we do according to you to persuade Black people to change their mind and started to travel? I'm pretty sure like these days people are started to willing to, because of social media. But the funny thing is they just want to go there for fun, which is I don't want that, That's a problem. They don't want to go to lane like you see, like
That is what I said. That is what I said. Black people, they love enjoyment.
I agree with you. But how do we stop that? Like, can you go at least go to lane and bring something to your community that is gonna impact people in a real good way, not just be going somewhere so you can take beautiful pictures and people can see, people can be like, oh, he's an influencer, she's an influencer, he's an, things like that. What can you bring to your community? Like, how do we like impact people to go out to land? Because remember when the British colonized the Chinese and Japanese, they say like, it's okay, you guys can colonize us, but the only things you're gonna leave us with is our culture, And from then on, they started to send people in England to go learn the English culture and bring it back to China so it can serve them. While us, we don't want to. If you see, like, for example, if your father is a minister of something, they will send you to America to go study. They will send you like in India or in Russia to go study, or in the UK. Once you go there to Russia or the UK, you don't want to come back anymore. Why?
No,
Why? How do we change that?
no, you see, us is that whenever we get to a place, we always get amazed. I don't know if it's because of suffering a lot or what, but
Yeah,
is that I would want people to travel a lot, bro. Like,
yeah, yeah,
especially
yeah.
me, this is a key. If you want to change your life and
You
you
need
know
to
it's
travel.
very hard in South Africa, travel. You don't need to travel and go live there for good. No, just travel for at least 1 week. Bro, come to China 1 week. You're gonna thank me later. Come to China for just 1 week. Okay, let me break it down now.
Yeah.
There's there's a new way of making money now.
Now, what's the way? What's
The
the way?
way
Bring it up. What's the way?
the new way of making money, the way me I made some little money that made me come here to China, it's I invested in crypto.
You invested in crypto? I
Yeah.
just opened my crypto wallet like a week ago.
There's one thing that I'm gonna tell you now. If you have like maybe 20,000 or maybe $1,000 equivalent to
Yeah.
1,000, there's this new crypto. It's called XRP.
XRP.
This XRP is going to blow next year. It's going to
Okay.
take over Solana and all this Ethereum very soon. So right now, XRP. Me, I bought XRP when it was $0.7.
Okay. When was that?
That was in 3 months ago.
Okay. Okay. So you bought it. That was dollars. Okay.
$7. But now XRP is standing on. Let me check. Let me check the market.
Okay.
XRP now is standing on. XRP now is standing on $2.4. I'm not gonna
Two
show. I'm
point
not gonna.
four.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Don't
show
worry.
my.
Don't show me. Just tell me. I
There
believe
is
you.
it. There is it. There is
Yeah.
XRP, the one with the green.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
standing to $2.4.
Okay.
If you
So
buy
what?
this XRP,
Yeah.
I think you can see the market the way it's going high.
Yeah. Yeah. I
If
can
you
see
buy
it.
XRP, you're gonna thank me later. Just buy $1,000 XRP. You don't need to buy anything like too much money. You just need to invest $1,000 in XRP. Leave
So
that
when you
XRP,
yeah
leave
you
that
leave
XRP
it.
on your wallet for maybe 6 months until next year when Trump is gonna be at the White House. This
That will
XRP
be
is
in
gonna
January.
January 20th. This XRP is gonna hit massive. We are expecting this XRP to hit to be worth at least by the end of June. It's gonna be worth one XRP is gonna be worth maybe $100.
One.
One XRP. You see
Yeah.
the way BTC now one BTC is $102,000.
Yeah.
That is how XRP is going to be high. Now XRP is standing at $2.4. It's a time for you to invest in XRP. Buy
So should we
1,000.
buy like?
You don't need to trade because it's gonna be very complicated for you to trade.
Yeah.
There's
You
this
just need
meme
to
coin
buy.
and all them, but it's very risky. You just need to buy XRP, leave it on your wallet. It's
Yeah,
gonna
man.
grow. And when it's gonna grow, you're gonna thank me later. When it's gonna be worth because in February one XRP is gonna be worth $10. You see the way
Yeah.
today is $2.
Whoa,
End of
whoa, hold on. In
January
when is it gonna be worth $1?
is gonna be worth $10 in February.
one XRP.
Yes, one XRP.
How much is one now? Is like a 2.4 for one.
It's like $2.4.
Bro, I'm
Remember
buying.
me? When I bought it, it was 0.7, and now it's
Yeah.
2.4.
Yeah, I
It's
believe
gonna-
in that thing very badly. I believe in it very badly because I watched a video of that guy that was like 2013. He was begging people to
Da Vinci.
buy Bitcoins. Yeah. And then he was really begging people to buy Bitcoins. People were like, this guy's
When it
fool.
was standing on $1, and people they were like,
Yeah. He was just like,
Yeah.
just leave $1, you know? Yeah. I believe in that
Me-
thing.
This is a secret, I'm telling you. No one is gonna take. Don't buy Solana or Ethereum. Ethereum now is a lot of money. One Ethereum now is $3,000.
Yeah.
No, it's $4,000 now.
Yeah.
One XRP is standing on $2. XRP is until February is gonna take over USDT. They already made their own money that is gonna replace Swift Bank. That is called RLUSD.
Yeah.
That is about when you know already about crypto, then you're gonna know about all those things. But
So yeah.
right now, right now, the only opportunity for people to be massive millionaire by next year and billionaire is for you to invest in XRP. If you buy one XRP, if you buy $1,000 XRP, by next, you just give it maybe 3 to 4 months, you're gonna thank me. The money that you're gonna have yourself, you're gonna say, I didn't know this thing is gonna be like this.
Yeah. For the people
This
that
is
they
a-
don't have $1,000, so what do you advise them to do?
People that
Because
they
I
don't
know
have
here in South
$1,000.
Africa,
Yeah, people that
$1,000 is like 18,000 rand, 17 point something thousand rand. Some people don't have it.
There's another way. There's another way. I'm gonna show you another way. If you don't
Okay.
have $1,000, invest in meme coin. This meme coin is called Trust the Process. Wait, let me move this thing. Let me just show you this thing. You see this trust the process. Trust.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
If you have $100,
Mm.
buy $100 Solana, put it on trust. This trust, it's called trust the process, but they just make it small. If you buy if you have $100, put it on trust.
Yeah.
Until next year, January 20, till February, you're gonna have at least from that $100, at least you're gonna have maybe $3,000. Buy it, leave it.
All these things about crypto, like I think some people are still afraid about
That is how
how
we
do
don't
you
make
how
money.
do you how do you learn those things? Because I mean, most people are kind of like interested, but they are afraid because they don't trust they will lose their money. Like, you know,
That's why
people,
if
and also,
you are,
people
that's why
always talking good things about crypto. People really never. It's not really volatile.
love them. Yes. But
So
bro,
from the beginning of the world,
if you allow a woman to go front, it's a mess. That is what you should know.
yeah,
Like for
yeah.
example, in America, if that woman was gonna be a president,
That was gonna be a mess. I do believe in that.
now you get what I'm saying.
It was going to be a mess.
Now you get what I'm saying. So a woman can never lead where a man is.
But
That's
what
why you
about
see. Let me finish. That's why
yeah,
you see in Islam,
yeah,
you'll never see a woman stand in front and pray, and there's men there at the back follows. You will never see, because they say a woman is a woman. A man is a
Yeah.
man. A man was created to be a leader. A woman never been created to be a leader.
She's a
A
support leader.
woman, yeah, no, she's a support leader, yes,
Yeah.
but a woman can never be a leader. So we should always stick to that word that a woman can never rule the world. A woman can never control men, because even in the house, there has never been two
Two
head of
leaders.
the house. The head of the house has to be a man.
That's really tricky these days,
House
bro.
a house that you see a woman is controlling, you must know that one is a mess. How many of them we know? How many of them we know?
Bro, like what about Angela Merkel of Germany? She was a great leader for Germany. She really erased that the bad things people knows about Germany, about what's like Hitler did. And then I mean she represented Germany in a good way. And I used to like her. Like, you know, I used to like her. Do you think I know so many women can do some horrible things, like, but men also these days are fucked up, bro. Like, let's not pretend that.
Let me tell you now why men they are fucked up. Men they are fucked up because of life.
Mm,
Life is making men to be fucked up. But if
yeah.
life was good, a man will never be fucked up.
Mm,
It's only life that is making a. You see, even the way you are talking about that woman from Germany,
yeah.
the media. You know, the media can wash you even if you are bad. They can wash you to look very good. Because as a leader
Yeah.
in Germany, you can't tell me as a leader in Germany you're gonna go and talk bad about her. They
No
will
way, you
show you
can't.
love. Hey, they will show you love. It's like in America, if that woman was gonna be a president, and if she's doing really bad things, they can't show.
Mm,
They can't show that this woman is not doing right. They're gonna show this woman is rude. Is the one. Is the one. It's like in Tanzania. Tanzania, you're gonna see the mama, mama, inchi ya mama, country ya mama. But bro, behind things are not
yeah.
moving.
Yeah.
Things are not moving, but they can't talk.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. I mean,
But as a man, for a man to be there, even if you are doing bad, people they're gonna say, they're always gonna say, this one
yeah.
is doing bad, this one is doing, because what? Because a man, even if you say nothing, a man is gonna just leave this one.
Mm,
A man is focusing with what he knows he wants for his people. But a woman, if you talk bad about a woman, you know the woman, they are controlling the world. If you talk bad about a woman, you are gone.
yeah. You can't. It's gonna be like a discrimination, like a
Thank you.
discrimination. Yeah. So what do you
Bro,
think, like, as yeah?
what I wanted to say about us in South Africa, really, I wanted to change our way of living is by us traveling. Traveling is really good. The only thing that we
Yeah.
were failing, we don't travel. We don't travel, and that is the most thing that I really regret. Why people they don't travel? Because once you travel, your mind opens up. You refresh your mind. You see good things and bad things. You don't see bad things when you're traveling. Only
Yeah.
when you're
You
moving to a new
discovering.
place, then you see some bad things. But most of the people that they travel, they really, you don't see people that they travel they're doing bad. People that are traveling a lot, they're really doing good. But people that they are not traveling, all of them they are crying. And the most thing that I would want people to really do is to travel. Start your traveling.
Yeah.
Just save up some money. Save up some money. Save small money. Like if you're in South Africa and you are maybe from whichever nation, maybe you are from Congo, Rwanda, wherever where you come from. just try to even if life is very hard, try to save a little money. Even if you save 50,000 rand, go back to your country. Make sure you have extra money to take you back to your country. Go back to your country, make your own passport. With that 50,000, if you go to China, it's gonna change your life.
For
It's really
real?
gonna change your life. 50,000 is a lot of money to come and invest in China.
Guys, let me talk to my followers and subscribers. Guys, do you hear this? Suleiman is one of the tech guru I know in Cape Town. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know so many people in Cape Town. I've been living in Cape Town for like 10 years. That's a lot, right? When I came to Cape Town, I knew no one. I'm gonna be honest with you. From Joburg to Cape Town, I knew nobody. But after 10 years, I don't even want sometimes to work in the CBD because it's gonna be high and stuff like that, right? So what you just say, it's really, really, really sad because I remember before I came to South Africa, I was already like traveling in 10 countries all around Africa only. But it's really kind of like opened my mind, you know, and then you come in here, you see how other people living and culture and stuff like that. It really does help. And then, first of all, China is on my list, right? So
you should try it.
Some
it's very
people-
good.
some people, they don't want to travel. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I've asked so many people here, like, what's your dream? Like, would you like to learn another language? People don't want to. Like, mostly the people that speak English, they don't want to learn other language. Oh, English is a global language. Yes, it's a global language. I do agree with that. But once you learn another language, it's like you learning another world. It's facilitating you to do stuff. I know a lady who was once in Dubai for 16 years. Bro, she can't even say Mabruk. Man, I was actually upset with her. And I told her directly, how could you live in Dubai for 16 years? You don't even know the meaning of Mabruk. I was working in the English environment. I'm like, exactly. You just limited yourself from your people, like, for your people. Like, you don't need an outside world. You just understand, like, somebody is just blocking himself from learning about other things, right? As for us Africans, we need to expand our brain. Like, we need to expand our thought because we've been traumatized, bro. Those things about our ancestors, well, you and I have never been slave. I always tell people that, but in some case we have those genes, and in somehow, like, it's always there, right? So we need to really exploring so many places so we can have more knowledge of becoming better versions of ourselves. Even here in South Africa, and when I was in Joburg, somebody just to be relocated for work in Cape Town, it's a major no, I'm not gonna go. It's a major. People are not willing. Like, I don't understand. Like, back in 2017, I used to work with this guy. I once gave him a job connection of cruise ship, right? Like, he has to go, and then he's gonna go around all around the globe for like for like 2 years, and then come back. He was gonna save a lot of money. I gave him the connection. He went there. He signed the paper. He signed the contract. The day of showing up, the guy never show up. The end of the day, he comes and tells me like, no, man, I really can't go. I don't want to miss my home so much. And I'm like, buddy, do you know how much money you were going to make and come back, maybe buy yourself a house in your hometown and whatever stuff like that? So I don't know. What can we do according to you to persuade Black people to change their mind and started to travel? I'm pretty sure like these days people are started to willing to, because of social media. But the funny thing is they just want to go there for fun, which is, I don't want that, That's, they don't want to feel like doing things, procrastinating. You don't want to finish your task so early. The things that you're supposed to do today, you give it to tomorrow, right? So what do you think that's, if you become someone like an authority, what could you do to finish that problem among the Black community?
You see the way they finished coronavirus, ne? Lockdown.
Yeah, how?
Yeah.
How?
If I become a president, one time lockdown. Because you fix people from
Okay.
lockdown.
Yeah.
You see the way lockdown, it came as a test.
Yeah.
It came as a test. They test you that they want to see if you're gonna follow what they want you to do. And they
Yeah.
really, like, the mission was successful because everyone went inside the lockdown. So
Yeah.
that is the first thing that me, if I become a president, I'll do. First thing,
Okay.
I put on
Okay.
lockdown.
So you're gonna do the lockdown, and then what's gonna be the goal of your lockdown?
Yeah, the goal of my lockdown, after I put you in a lockdown, there's no way for you to travel. And then from there, I bring too many people. Like, I bring white people and I bring Chinese people. Chinese people, I will give them job of building the cities and no, of building the roads. So white people, I'm gonna give them like, I will give them a part of, like, designing the streets, like Cape Town. You see the way they design the streets in Cape Town.
Urbanization. Yeah.
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 Really, if you come to China, you won't like this the way they build their roads, huh? You won't
Really?
like
Why?
it.
How?
It's so complicated. It's very complicated. The way Chinese they are, they are very complicated. The way they drive, the way the streets they are, the way the roads they are, they just, like, is miserable. You understand? It's not online. Like, it's not straight. It's miserable. So
Okay.
that is a job I'm gonna give to a white man.
Okay. Just to go back to your question, why
And
would
then
you like? Why would you want to give
I'm going
the?
there.
Okay.
Now, after I already give a white man there, maybe they're gonna come, maybe 500 white people and 500 black people, and 500 Chinese people. And then from those 500 people that they're gonna be busy building the cities and all those things, they're gonna be black people that they're gonna work. You understand? So there,
Yeah.
they're already on lockdown. You put them straight. This is a time of working. Because black
Okay.
people, if you don't put them in lockdown, they're not gonna follow
Mm.
because they are very slow. But if you put them on lockdown and you tell them that this is like a productive project, you understand? All of you need to work. So all of them, if you put them like in lockdown for maybe 6 months, you're gonna see the way people they're gonna be active. They're gonna be active. All of them, they're gonna be thinking of working.
Mm-hmm.
The only mission we have in black people, the only mission is to create jobs.
Yeah.
And to create jobs, you need to know how I don't know, but as a detector, you need to know what you need to do.
Exactly. Yeah.
Finish the mindset of your people. And mindset of black people, I'm telling you, once you already create jobs, no one is gonna cry.
Okay. So you are saying, why wouldn't you want to like train people they can do the job? Like, let's say
No,
like
you understand
now.
why you need to bring white people and Chinese people, because those people, once they're gonna come, they're the ones that they're gonna train people. Because
Yeah.
if you give that job to a black man to train other black man, he's not gonna
It's
do
gonna
it.
be a mess.
He's not gonna do it. You're gonna see at the end of the day they start blaming you. Oh, we put you in on a position that really there is nothing that is working. Blah blah blah. You see, that's why sometimes I love Paul Kagame, what he's doing.
I told you.
Bro, you're not gonna do shit, eh? You're not
You're not
gonna
gonna
do
do
shit.
it. You can't. You can't. It's
Try
gonna take
it.
you out.
If you become someone like Paul Kagame, you are really good.
That's what I told you. Like me, if I get a chance to become a president, I'm dictating whether you like it or not. I'm becoming like Putin, you know. I'm becoming like Western Kagame and Mobutu, not people like Mandela, the people that they were weak, they sold out the country and stuff. No, I'm Muammar Gaddafi, easy peasy, like Donald Trump. We done, you know. So in the future, what do you see like our black community like? How do you see it in the future? Are we going to prosper? Because now I don't believe in that thing like, oh, you are advantaged because you are like white or whatever, you are Chinese, you are Indian, you are no. Everywhere in the world you go, if you come to Africa, you're gonna find black billionaires, you're gonna find poor people. If you go to America, you're gonna find poor people. If you go to India, you're gonna find a lot of poor people. But they also have billionaires and stuff like that. But the majority of Africans, we are still underdeveloped. And then I think that question of underdevelopment, how do you see, like, because African leaders, like, they are very corrupt, they're doing some stuff that are not supposed to be done. And this is the question, like, look at, for example, me, I'm a foreign in South Africa. This is because of the country was devastated with war and things like that, blah blah blah. You are being forced to leave your country to go live abroad where you're gonna find peace, even though there is some sort of like a little bit of discrimination and stuff like that. You're just being forced, bro. Like if you look at the numbers of like Ethiopians, Somalis, Eritreans, Congolese, Sudanese, Nigerians, everybody who are outside of their countries because they've been forced to immigrate to some other country because of the country's conditions. It's all based on leadership of the country. What's your thought about that? What do you really think, like in a 50 years to come or 20 years to come? What's your thought about that?
We still have a lot of work to do.
Mm.
We still have a lot of work to do. Like 50 years to come, really, we're gonna show some improvements, but it's not gonna be close to these other people that they're gonna be 50 years to come. You understand?
Mm.
We're still gonna be slow. I love the way Burkina Faso, the way they are really changing their system. Mali, you understand? They're
Yeah.
really changing the system, but even though they are changing their system, but still they are still slow. You understand? So
you
me, my own way, me is to just put a lockdown. You put everyone online. Okay, this one, what do you want to do? I want to
yeah.
do this, and okay, come, I put you here. You, what do you want to do? You take like maybe 50,000 black people. You give to Chinese people. Okay, show them how do you do this thing, and then after maybe 10 years, Chinese people they already leave. You understand?
Yeah.
They already leave. Black people now they are there. Black people they're gonna teach other black people because you are a president that you know what you are doing. You know what you did.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Tanzania. You understand?
Yeah.
You remember the time Magufuli entered?
Magufuli, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did he do?
What he did? What he did
He
first
put
of all,
Tanzania on the map.
he locked everything. There was no money flowing like the way who's that again was there?
Kikwete.
Kikwete, like the way Kikwete was there.
Yeah.
Kikwete, when Kikwete was there was so much money. But after Magufuli, when he came, there was no money. Everyone was crying because at that time I was in Tanzania. Everyone was crying. There's no money. It's this and that. Blah 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 blah. But after time, things they started to change slowly. 5 years that he lasted in his presidency, it was really a massive 5 years. But let's see now the difference between Magufuli and that woman. It's a mess. But you see,
she's a woman, so she never had a plan to become a president, by the way. She just
but
continued the agenda.
the problem is not about being a woman. The problem is about she's a woman and she's Muslim. Let's talk about Islam.
Yeah.
They say even in Chinese, even in Bible, they say the time you're gonna see a woman is controlling a world, you must know that is the end of the world. The books they're already saying that. That's why you see whenever is a woman, is always like things are not moving, but they're gonna show you, the media is gonna show you, hey, this woman is doing the most, blah blah blah, but behind things are not really working out.
So you mean like women leadership? It's not really a
I
good
don't
thing.
believe
I do believe in women's leadership because they can lead with the righteousness. You know, we women are actually really fragile to do wrong things, and when they become leaders, while men can do horrible things. I'll give you for example, if women like they become supreme more than men, I don't think we would have had the corruption problem in Africa. I don't think so. I think the corruption problem came from men and then women followed. Just like in relationships, if it wasn't for men to cheat, women wouldn't do that because women they follow what men do. Like if men are good, women are going to be good, right? And that's just what I do believe.
Yeah, me, I doubt. I don't believe in that. I don't, I don't believe in that because let me take you back to the history.
Okay.
What make a man fall is a woman. There's
I
never been
know.
a man make a woman fall. That is what you must know. From the beginning of the world, Adam he was deceived by a woman. I'm not here to talk bad about women. I love them. I love them to death. I love them to death. But
So from
bro,
the beginning of the world,
if you allow a woman to go front, it's a mess. That is what you should know.
yeah. Yeah, oh
Like
yeah, oh yeah.
for example, in America, if that woman was gonna be a president,
That
I'm
was gonna
telling
be a
you,
mess. I do believe in that.
now you get what I'm saying.
It was going to be a mess.
Now you get what I'm saying. So a woman can never lead where a man is.
But
That's
what
why you
about
see in Islam, let me finish. That's why
yeah,
you see in Islam,
yeah?
you'll never see a woman stand in front and pray and there's men there at the back follows. You will never see. Because they say a woman is a woman. A man is a
Yeah.
man. A man was created to be a leader. A woman never been created to be a leader.
She's a
A
support leader.
woman, yeah, no, she's a support leader, yes.
Yeah.
But a woman can never be a leader. So we should always stick to that word that a woman can never rule the world. A woman can never control men. Because even in the house, there has never been two
Two
head of
leaders.
the house. The head of the house has to be a man.
That's really tricky these days,
House,
bro.
a house that you see a woman is controlling, you must know that one is a mess. How many of them we know? How many of them we know?
Bro, like what about Angela Merkel of Germany? She was a great leader for Germany. She really erased that the bad things people knows about Germany, about what's like Hitler did. And then I mean she represented Germany in a good way. And I used to like her. Like, you know, do you I used to like her. Do you think I know so many women can do some horrible things, like, but men also these days are fucked up, bro. Like, let's not pretend that.
Let me tell you now why men they are fucked up. Men they are fucked up because of life.
Mm,
Life is making men to be fucked up. But if
yeah.
life was good, a man will never be fucked up.
Mm,
It's only life that is making a. You see, even the way you are talking about that woman from Germany,
yeah.
the media. You know, the media can wash you even if you are bad. They can wash you to look very good. Because as a leader
Yeah.
in Germany, you can't do
Yeah. Yeah.
that
Yeah.
here. If you just say, I want maybe gum mint, I want maybe lemon mint, it's not going to take them 1 minute.
Really?
You have it already.
I mean, so they
That's
they
how
they
serious
just like
they are.
ready. They're just like
Yeah, they are very
they,
serious with it. They don't waste people's time. They are really serious with business.
They just like ready. They do everything. They're just expecting like someone to place the order, and then boom, they deliver. Right?
They know already people they're gonna come
Yeah.
because they know they don't have time to waste. Even if you go
Yeah.
to a restaurant to order a food, it's not gonna take you 5 minutes. Oh,
Really?
it's not gonna take you 5 minutes. It's gonna take you maybe if you just say, okay, I want this. 1 minute, you already have your food.
Wow. Even if the
You see how
restaurant is like very popped, like it's busy and stuff.
people here they're working. People here they're working. They are not playing.
Okay, so I would say you know the things that we have, it's really generational. So I will say like look at Chinese, like someone is born, and then after like 6 months they started to stretch them, to train them, to do some kung fu, some yoga, some stuff like that. I mean, they train them like the body and the soul, which is like us. We really don't do that, and also you find out that that's really have a big impact in someone's like how people are growing up, and you find out we are slow, and then that's the benefit of their trainings at the youngest age there in China, you see, because once you go there and then you started to compare us and them, like they're almost 100%, like 100 times faster than us. It's really sad, bro. So what can we do like to overcome these challenges? Because it's really bad. Is it because of the money? They have so much money than us, or it's because of the mentality? We need to break some generational mentality, or how? Like, what's your thoughts about that?
The thought about it is that I would really like for us to understand the word business.
Yeah.
You know, when it's a business, you need to take business serious. When you take your business serious, that's how you make money. If you don't take your business serious, you're always gonna cry, you understand? You're always gonna cry. Especially in Africa, people they cry too much because of what? They don't really take things serious, and they are very slow. Sometimes you're gonna see people they are telling you, I'm trying this thing, but it's failing. I'm trying. You are not trying. Because when you are trying, you can't have a time to go and explain to people that you are trying.
Exactly.
People here, they don't have time to come and explain to you, we are trying.
They just make it
People here,
happen.
they are ready. People here, they are ready for anything, anytime. But us, sometimes a black person, you can like, so many of them, I've tried to help so many of them. Sometimes you tell your brother, you say you don't have work. Okay, do this to make money. Do that to make money. Black person is gonna tell you like, oh, they're gonna have first doubts in business. You understand, in things. They're gonna have doubt. They're gonna be like, this guy, you know, he don't want to show me what he's doing. He wants me to try this thing, which is not good. When someone is telling you something and he already tell you, like if you know someone is already somewhere where you are not, and he's telling you, oh, try this, you need to be serious. You need to take that thing serious, because it's not wasting your time. Not everyone wastes your time. Of course, no one wants to win. But bro, even you by yourself, you need to be very creative in your mindset. You understand? If you know you can't take an advice from someone, then be creative. If you know you are not creative, go close to people that you know that these people, they are very creative. Because once you are close to people that they are very creative, you're gonna be open-minded. But most of black people, they are not open-minded, because all of them, they want to be very slow, sleeping extra. Bro, you don't have time to sleep, bro. Yeah, people they don't sleep. Here, 5 o'clock, you're gonna see people they are awake. Imagine here, do you know what time clubs here they open?
No, what time?
Clubs open around 4 a.m. There's
They
some
open
clubs
it
they open at 6 a.m. They close 12 o'clock.
like, what do you mean? Like opening 4 a.m. and closing 6 o'clock? Like they don't operate during the night or how?
Like most of people, they are busy. Understand? Most of people, they are
Yeah.
busy. People, they are very busy. So when it's that 4 a.m. is the time that most of places they're already closing. They're gonna, because big business places here, they open around 1 p.m. They open around
Okay.
1 p.m., close around 8.
Yeah.
So you have enough time. That's why most
Mm.
of clubbing and all those enjoyment places, they open like around maybe 4 a.m. Some of them they open around 6 a.m. They close 12 a.m.
Yeah.
Some of them p.m. Sorry. Some of them they open around 4 a.m. They close
Yeah.
around 10 a.m. It's like that. People, they are busy. They know how to work with time.
Yeah. So
But there
what do
back
you?
home, if you go to a club there back home, there's people that they are clubbing from 5 p.m. till 4 a.m. You understand? You understand the time that they are wasting.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. So what do you like? Let's say for you is if they give you the opportunity like to change things, what can you change about the African community? Or because I do believe not only black people that they like to enjoy, I know some other races also they do, but black people like to chill so much, which is I acknowledging that. And some other people. So let's include everybody. Let's not be biased. What would you like what can you do, like if like for example, like me personally, I always say like if I become a president, I'm going to be a dictator, whether you like it or not. You're gonna have to submit to some certain law. I like people like countries like Saudi Arabia, like they make the law, you're not gonna break the law, right? If for example you get the power to change black people's mindset, because we are very naive, you know. Our ancestors, they were colonized because they were naive. They couldn't do anything, right? And they were lied to, and then things happened. And that's like 500 years ago. It's generational. We're still struggling from those curses and stuff because we have, in somehow, we have them in our genes, right? Just like you say, like black people, you know, they don't want to feel like doing things, procrastinating. You know, you don't want to finish your task so early. The things that you're supposed to do today, you give it to tomorrow, right? So, what do you think that's if you become someone like an authority, what could you do to finish that problem among the black community?
You see the way they finished coronavirus, ne?
Yeah,
Lockdown.
how?
Yeah.
How?
If I become a president, one time lockdown. Because you fix people from
Okay.
lockdown.
Yeah.
You see the way lockdown, it came as a test.
Yeah.
It came as a test. They test you that they want to see if you're gonna follow what they want you to do. And they
Yeah.
really, like, the mission was successful because everyone went inside the lockdown. So
Yeah.
that is the first thing that me, if I become a president, I'll do. First thing,
Okay.
I put on
Okay. So
lockdown.
you're gonna do the lockdown, and then what's gonna be the goal of your lockdown?
Yeah. The goal of my lockdown, after I put you in a lockdown, there's no way for you to travel. And then from there, I bring too many people. Like, I bring white people and I bring Chinese people. Chinese people, I will give them job of building the cities and no, of building the roads. So white people, I'm gonna give them like, I will give them a part of, like, designing the streets, like Cape Town. You see the way they design the streets in Cape Town.
Urbanization. Yeah.
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 Really, if you come to China, you won't like this the way they build their roads, huh? You won't
Really?
like
Why?
it.
How?
It's so complicated. It's very complicated. The way Chinese they are, they are very complicated. the way they drive, the way the streets they are, the way the roads they are. They just like it's miserable. You understand? It's not online. Like it's not straight. It's miserable. So
Okay.
that is a job I'm gonna give to a white man.
Okay, just to go back to your question, what
And
would
then
you like? What would you want to give
I'm going
the?
there.
Okay.
Now, after I already give a white man there, I'm gonna maybe they're gonna come maybe 500 white people and 500 black people and 500 Chinese people, and then from those 500 people that they're gonna be busy building the cities and all those things, they're gonna be black people that they're gonna work. You understand? So there,
Yeah.
you know they're already on lockdown. You put them straight. This is a time of working. Because black
Okay.
people, if you don't put them in lockdown, they're not gonna follow
Mm.
because they are very slow. But if you put them on lockdown and you tell them that this is like a productive project, you understand? All of you need to work. So all of them, if you put them like in lockdown for maybe 6 months, you're gonna see the way people they're gonna be active. They're gonna be active. All of them, they're gonna be thinking of working.
Mm-hmm.
The only mission about other countries how they are, but from me, I'm staying in South Africa and I grew up in South
Yeah.
Africa. I know what is going on in South Africa. And there's some things that I would really like to see, like an improvement on black people. You know, there is some things that they really amaze me when I first landed in China. Like what amazed me is that Chinese people, the way they behave and the way us black people we behave is really, it's completely different. Them, they are all about working. Chinese people, they don't have off. They don't have free days like, oh, you're gonna see them, they are resting. Monday to Sunday, they are working. They only get they only get 1 month that is like February, I think so. In February, I heard that in February, only the February they don't work. When I was back in Africa, they used to say Chinese, they rest like maybe 3 months, blah, blah, blah. No, it's a lie. It's a lie. Chinese people, they only rest 1 month. So they work back to back. The whole year, they only have 1 month to rest. And one thing that I didn't like from other black people is that when I came here, the only thing that I didn't like from black people is that black people, they love enjoyment. That's the problem. You know,
Hey.
they love enjoyment. You're gonna see black people, they work like maybe 5 to 6 days or maybe 5 days in a week. They only work 5 days, 2 days. They take that 2 days to enjoy. Each Chinese people, I've never seen that. There's people like
You
especially
just,
here at this hotel where I am.
bro, you just killing me. Like black people, they like enjoyment.
That is what I've learned. And
Oh,
Wallah, I'm telling you, is that
yeah.
when I came here, the first
Yeah.
thing that people told me here, let's go to party.
Wow.
Let's go to party. And I landed. We went to party. I went to one
Yeah.
club. That club, they call it Kiki in Guangzhou. That club is owned by a Chinese man. I don't know, but I saw what I saw inside there, and from the story I heard is that that club is for a Chinese man, and I saw a Chinese man was the one that he was in charges with his wife and all those things. They're all about family and working together. You understand? If it's a business for a man, even today I went to a market. You see a husband and a wife, a husband and wife, a husband and wife, a husband and wife. All of them, they're working together from Monday to Sunday. You will never miss them. But black people, if you go to some places where black people they earn, you're gonna just see sometimes you find this one today, sometimes you're not gonna find them today. Even in a way of doing business, black people, they don't know how to do business. Really, when it comes to communication, this side is really bad. If you don't know Mandarin, you're
Yeah.
gonna And Chinese people, they don't have time to waste. If they see you, you don't
Yeah.
know Mandarin, you only speaking English, they're gonna steal from you. Whether you like it or not, they're gonna steal from you.
So they can
Like me,
steal, like they can steal for real.
no, they don't really steal.
Like they
Like
rob you in the terms of like business
in
prices and
terms
stuff.
of business, you understand?
Yes.
Like if
Yeah.
you take a cab from the airport to your hotel, a Chinese man is willing to take you all over, like he's gonna take you from far away for him to charge you extra money. That is the way of them stealing from you. But
I get it.
black people, the way they are, they really don't do that. They don't do that. When you go like to Africa, especially if you go to South Africa and you're coming from the other place, they're gonna welcome you very well. They'll be willing to like to take you to different places without even you spending your money. Which here is not really like that. Here is all
Yeah.
about business. That is what I was saying, that them is all about business. And I love the way they are doing their business, really. They're really doing very, very well. They have a short time to rest.
Yeah.
Maybe they rest at night, but even in terms of like even people that they build cities and they build like high mansions, like so many different things. There's things that in Africa, like Africans, if you give them a project that it can take a Chinese man 1 week, an African man is gonna take him maybe 6 months, one year. You understand? But a Chinese
But
man
yeah.
work day and night. They wanna make sure they finish that thing. Me, I came here, but I saw one road that they were fixing. That road, if it was in South Africa, that road it was gonna be fixed for like maybe a month. I'm telling you, that road can
Yeah.
be fixed for like
Stop
6
it.
months, which here they can fix it for like 1 week. You
For
understand
real?
how serious people they are.
Yeah. So they're like 10 times faster than us, right?
Machines.
Really?
They really work hard. And it's not like
What?
he's one, because the population is very high. So there are a lot of
Yeah.
people that they need work and money. There is money because once you're working. But the other thing that I didn't like in China is that they are not really welcome. They are not really welcoming people, you understand? Like if
Yeah,
you
yeah,
come
yeah.
here on money, you have your own money, you want to like start your own business, they won't allow you. Most of businesses, even I went to some restaurants. I went to a Nigerian restaurant. That
Mm.
Nigerian restaurant, they tell you that this is an African restaurant, but if you go inside there, the owner of the place is a Chinese man. But the food
Why?
that they cook there is for black people. It's an
Yeah,
African
yeah.
food. But
So
behind the owner of the place is a Chinese man. The
so
only restaurant went here that it belongs to a black person is a restaurant by Tanzanian. I've been posting it lately. It's called what? It's called Kilimanjaro. It's a Tanzanian restaurant.
so what's the reason why Chinese they own some African cuisine? Like, do they bought it from Nigerians, or Nigerians
No,
sold it to them, or they stole? Like, how does it work? Can you explain that? Because they went to Nigeria to learn how to cook Nigerian cuisine, or how?
no. But most of places, you see the way it is. It's like some places it can be like a Nigerian man is married to a Chinese woman. You understand?
Okay.
He's not
Yeah, I get it.
allowed. He's not allowed to open a business, but he's gonna have to put his wife in front. And when he's gonna put the wife in front, maybe the family, or maybe however, they're gonna make sure 50% of that place, or maybe 70% of the place, it belongs to a Chinese man, and the
So you
30% maybe gonna belong to a black person,
Wow.
which is
So
not really good.
it's not really good. You mean if you are like a foreign in China, you can't really invest without the Chinese. That's what you mean.
Yeah, you can't. You can't. Because they don't give
Really?
you, they don't give you certificate. Even to that restaurant I went to a Tanzanian, I ate yesterday and today as well. I went there. The waitress, they are Chinese. The chefs, they are Chinese. Even when you're gonna taste the food, you're not gonna taste the food like the original taste.
Mm.
Yeah, you're gonna taste it, but they're gonna cook it somehow to look like an African dish, but it's not really close to an African dish because the taste of the food is not similar.
It's different. Yes.
Yeah, it's really different.
Wow. Then like
Which is not really
China is not really a good place then to go. You can't live there.
the good side of China is that you should come to buy your own things that you can buy to go and resell in Africa.
Mm.
Yeah,
Mm.
that is how you can make money in China. But to say
Yeah,
you're gonna come here and open your own business, no one is
it's
gonna
not
allow
gonna
you
work.
to. Even
Wow.
these even these big restaurants like McDonald's, KFC, and Burger King. Yes, the names is just there for the names, but people that they're inside or maybe somehow is a Chinese. Because the taste of McDonald's in South Africa is not the same taste as the
Which
one
one
that
tastes
here.
better?
I prefer
Which
in Africa. I prefer wallahi. I went to Shenzhen. I went in last I went to Shenzhen last week and it was my first day because when I landed, the person who was showing me around, she told me that you should go and try some Africa, you should go in McDonald's, and I was really tired, so I slept with hunger while I didn't know that there was a McDonald's next to me here. I really didn't know. And then
yeah.
the time I traveled to Shenzhen, I went there and then I saw a McDonald's and I was starving. And then I had to like, okay, let me just go and get some McDonald's and eat. I ordered the McDonald's. The really good thing of China is that they are not slow.
Yeah.
If you go to order anything, it's not gonna take them 5 minutes. It's
Wow.
gonna be immediately. Like the food is ready. I went to
Wow.
me. I love smoking shisha, so I went to
Mm.
the Habli house here. If you order a Habli in Cape Town, it's gonna take you sometimes maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes for them to arrange the
To
shisha.
prepare. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
here, if you just say I want maybe gum mint, I want maybe lemon mint, it's not gonna take them 1 minute.
Really?
You have it already.
I mean, so they
That's
they
how
they
serious
just like
they are.
ready. They're just like,
Yeah, they are very
they,
serious.
what's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amka Podcast. And today we got a special guest. I mean, the guy who can unlock any device on the planet. Bro, welcome to Amka Podcast, bro. How are you?
Thanks. It's an honor. It's an honor to be here. I'm really doing good. I'm really doing good out here. It's just we've been having a difficult moment at this time here because the weather is really killing. It's really cold out here.
Yeah. China. So you guys are in China right now. It's like winter. Right?
Yeah, it's winter time and it's like 11:48.
Yeah. It's about 8 hours ahead from Cape Town. That's like a half of day. Yeah. So beside the weathers, like how is like everything going on over there in China?
No, it's like I've been here like for a week and half, but I've been in and out, in and out. I went to Dubai and I went to Taiwan, and tomorrow
Okay.
as well. I'm going back to Taiwan tomorrow. After
Yeah.
Taiwan, like in 2 days, I'm gonna be in Hong Kong, and then after Hong Kong, I'm gonna come back to Guangzhou to take my
Damn,
flight
bro.
to South
Wow.
Africa.
Taiwan, Dubai, Guangzhou. And right now you're in Beijing, right?
Yeah, I was in Beijing, but I landed in the morning in Guangzhou. But I'm going back
Wow.
tomorrow to
Ooh,
Taiwan.
bro. So like how do you feel like going all those places like there is no any discriminations about, because black people are always victim everywhere. Sorry, man.
No, no, no. It's not really that like that, because it depends with what you are doing.
Yeah.
There's so many black people that they made other black people look really bad. Like, I can't mention the specific places, but black people in general, some of the black people, they really make other black people look really bad. But so far so good, really. Things are really doing fine. There's so many people that they have said that Middle East people, Chinese people, Asian people, they are racist. Yes, they are. Some of them, they are racist. Even in Africa, we get some people that they are really racist towards
Yeah,
other
yeah, a
people.
lot.
So far, I've never seen anyone who's racist toward me.
Okay,
It's really
okay,
good,
okay.
really good. China is, I feel like China is the best place for anyone to come and experience the moment, because China, they're really good.
Wow.
They just business.
So they're like business minded people and like us.
No, as that is one thing I wanted to say. You know, us as black people, especially in South Africa where we are, I
Yeah.
don't know about other countries. I don't know about other countries how they are, but from me, I'm staying in South Africa and I grew up in South
Yeah,
Africa.
yeah.
I know what is going on in South Africa. And there's some things that I would really like to see, like an improvement on black people. There's some things that they really amaze me when I first landed in China. Like, what amazed me is that Chinese people, the way they behave and the way us black people we behave is really, it's completely different. Them, they are all about working. Chinese people, they don't have off. They don't have 3 days like, oh, you're gonna see them, they are resting. Monday to Sunday, they are working. They only get they only get 1 month that is like February, I think so. In February, I heard that in February, only the February they don't work. When I was back in Africa, they used to say Chinese, they rest like maybe 3 months, blah, blah, blah. No, it's a lie. It's a lie. Chinese people, they only rest 1 month. So they work back to back. The whole year, they only have 1 month to rest. And one thing that I didn't like from other black people is that when I came here, the only thing that I didn't like from black people is that black people, they love enjoyment. That's the problem.
Hey.
They love enjoyment. You're gonna see black people, they work like maybe 5 to 6 days, or maybe 5 days in a week. They only work 5 days, 2 days. They take that 2 days to enjoy. Chinese people, I've never seen that. There's people like,
You just
especially here at this hotel where I am.
bro, you just killing me. Like black people they like enjoyment.
That is what I've learned. And
Oh,
Wallah, I'm telling you, is that
yeah,
when I came here, the first
yeah.
thing that people told me here, let's go to party.
Wow.
Let's go to party. And I landed. We went to party. I went to one
Yeah.
club. That club, they call it Kiki in Guangzhou. That club is owned by a Chinese man. I don't know, but I saw what I saw inside there, and from the story I heard is that that club is for a Chinese man, and I saw a Chinese man was the one that he was in charges with his wife and all those things. They're all about family and working together. You understand? If it's a business for a man, even today I went to a market, you see a husband and a wife, a husband and wife, a husband and wife, a husband and wife. All of them, they're working together from Monday to Sunday. You will never miss them. But black people, if you go to some places where black people they earn, you're gonna just see sometimes you find this one today, sometimes you're not gonna find them today. Even in a way of doing business, black people they don't know how to do business. Really, when it comes to communication, this side is really bad. If you don't know Mandarin, you're gonna and Chinese people they don't have time to waste. If they see you don't know Mandarin, you only speaking English, they're gonna steal from you. Whether you like it or not, they're gonna steal from you.
So they can
Like me,
steal, they can steal for real.
no, they don't really steal.
Like they rob you in the terms of like business
In
prices and
terms
stuff.
of business, you understand?
Yes.
Like if you take a cab from the airport to your hotel, a Chinese man is willing to take you all over, like he's gonna take you from far away for him to charge you extra money. That is a way of them stealing from you. But
I get it.
black people, the way they are, they really don't do that. They don't do that. When you go like to Africa, especially if you go to South Africa and you're coming from the other place, they're gonna welcome you very well. They'll be willing to like to take you to different places without even you spending your money. Which here is not really like that. Here is all about business. That is what I was saying, that them is all about business. And I love the way they are doing their business, really. They're really doing very, very well. They have a short time to rest. Maybe they rest at night, but even in terms of like even people that they build cities and they build like high mansions, like so many different things. There's things that in Africa, like Africans, if you give them a project that it can take a Chinese man 1 week, an African man is gonna take him maybe 6 months, 1 year. You understand? But a Chinese man work day and night. They want to make sure they finish that thing. Me, I came here, but I saw one road that they were fixing. That road, if it was in South Africa, that road, it was gonna be fixed for like maybe a month. I'm telling you, that road can be fixed for like 6 months, which here they can fix it for like 1 week. You understand how serious people they are?
Yeah. So they're like 10 times faster than us, right?
Machines. They really work hard. And it's not like it's one, because the population is very high. So there are a lot of people that they need work and money. There is money because once you're working. But the other thing that I didn't like in China is that they are not really welcome. They are not really welcoming people, you understand? Like if you come here on money, you have your own money, you want to like start your own business, they won't allow you. Most of businesses, even I went to some restaurants. I went to a Nigerian restaurant. That Nigerian restaurant, they tell you that this is an African restaurant, but if you go inside there, the owner of the place is a Chinese man. But the food that they cook there is for black people. It's an African food. So behind the owner of the place is a Chinese man. The only restaurant went here that it belongs to a black person is a restaurant by Tanzanian. I've been posting it lately. It's called what? It's called Kilimanjaro. It's a Tanzanian restaurant.
So what's the reason why Chinese they own some African cuisine? Like, do they bought it from Nigerians, or Nigerians sold it to them, or they stole? Like, how does it work? Can you explain that? Because they went to Nigeria to learn how to cook Nigerian cuisine, or how?
No, no. But most of places, you see the way it is. It's like some places it can be like a Nigerian man is married to a Chinese woman. You understand?
Okay.
He's not
Yeah, I get it.
allowed. He's not allowed to open a business, but he's gonna have to put his wife in front. And when he's gonna put the wife in front, maybe the family or maybe however they're gonna make sure 50% of that place, or maybe 70% of the place it belongs to a Chinese man, and the
So you
30% maybe gonna belong to a black person,
wow.
which is
So
not really good.
it's not really good. You mean if you are like a foreign in China, you can't really invest without the Chinese. That's what you mean.
Yeah, you can't. Because they don't give
Really?
you, they don't give you certificate. Even to that restaurant I went to Tanzania, and I ate yesterday and today as well. I went there. The waitress, they are Chinese. The chefs, they are Chinese. Even when you're gonna taste the food, you're not gonna taste the food like the original taste.
Mm.
Yeah, you're gonna taste it, but they're gonna cook it somehow to look like an African dish, but it's not really close to an African dish because the taste of the food is not similar.
It's different. Yes.
Yeah, it's really different.
Wow. Then like
Which is not really
China is not really a good place then to go. You can't live there.
the good side of China is that you should come to buy your own things that you can buy to go and resell in Africa.
Mm.
Yeah,
Mm.
that is how you can make money in China. But to say
Yeah.
you're gonna come here and open your own business, no one is
It's
gonna
not
allow
gonna
you
work.
to. Even
Wow.
these even these big restaurants like McDonald's, KFC, and Burger King. Yes, the names is just there for the names, but people that they're inside or maybe somehow is a Chinese, because the taste of McDonald's in South Africa is not the same taste as the
Which
one
one
that
tastes
here.
better?
I prefer
Which
in Africa. I prefer Wabai. I went to Shenzhen. I went in last I went to Shenzhen last week, and it was my first day because when I landed, the person who was showing me around, she told me that you should go and try some Africa. You should go and donuts, and I was really tired, so I slept with hunger. While I didn't know that there was a McDonald's next to me here, I really didn't know. And then
yeah.
the time I traveled to Shenzhen, I went there and then I saw a McDonald's and I was starving. And then I had to like, okay, let me just go and get some McDonald's and eat. I ordered the McDonald's. The really good thing of China is that they are not slow.
Yeah.
If you go to order anything, it's not gonna take them 5 minutes. It's
Wow.
gonna be immediately. Like the food is ready. I went to
Wow.
me. I love smoking shisha, so I went to
Mm.
the Habli house here. If you order a Habli in Cape Town, it's gonna take you sometimes maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes for them to arrange the
To
shisha.
prepare. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
here, if you just say I want maybe gum mint, I want maybe lemon mint, it's not gonna take them 1 minute.
Really?
You have it already.
I mean, so they
That's
they
how
they
serious
just like
they are.
ready. They're just like
Yeah, they are very
they,
serious with it. They don't waste people's time. They are really serious with business.
they're just like ready. They do everything. They're just expecting like someone to place the order and then boom, they deliver, right?
They know already people they're gonna come
Yeah.
because they know they don't have time to waste. Even if you go
Yeah.
to a restaurant to order a food, it's not gonna take you 5 minutes. Oh, it's
Really?
not take you 5 minutes. It's gonna take you maybe if you just say, okay, I want this. 1 minute, you already have your food.
Wow. Even if the
You see how
restaurant is like very popped, like it's busy and stuff.
people here they're working. People here they working. They are not playing.
Okay, so I would say you know the things that we have, it's really generational. So I would say like look at Chinese, like someone is born and then after like 6 months they started to stretch them, to train them to do some kung fu, some yoga, some stuff like that. I mean, they train them like the body and the soul, which is like us. We really don't do that, and also you find out that that's really have a big impact in someone's like how people are growing up, and you find out we are slow, and then that's the benefit of their trainings at the youngest age there in China, you see, because once you go there and then you started to compare us and them, like they're almost 100%, like 100 times faster than us. It's really sad, bro. So what can we do like to overcome these challenges? Because it's really bad. Is it because of the money? They have so much money than us, or it's because of the mentality? We need to break some generational mentality, or how? Like, what's your thoughts about that?
The thought about it is that I would really like for us to understand the word business. You
Yeah.
know, when it's a business, you need to take business serious. When you take your business serious, that's how you make money. If you don't
Mhm.
take your business serious, you're always gonna cry, you understand? You're always gonna
Mhm.
cry. Especially in Africa, people they cry too much because of what? They don't really take things serious and they are very slow. Sometimes you're gonna see people they are telling you, I'm trying this thing, but it's failing. I'm trying. You are not trying. Because when you are trying, you can't have a time to go and explain to people that you are trying.
Exactly.
People here, they don't have time to come and explain to you, we are trying.
They just make it
People here,
happen.
they are ready. People here, they are ready for anything, anytime. But us, sometimes a black person, you can like, so many of them, I've tried to help so many of them. Sometimes you tell your brother, you say you don't have work. Okay, do this to make money. Do that to make money. Black person
Mhm.
is gonna tell you like, oh, they're gonna have first doubts in business. You understand? In things, they're
Yeah,
gonna have
yeah,
doubt. They're gonna be like, this guy now, he don't want to show me what he's doing. He wants me to try this thing, which is not good. When someone
yeah,
is telling you to do something and he already tell you, like if you know someone is already somewhere where you are not, and he's telling you, oh, try this, you need to be serious. You need to take that thing serious because it's not wasting your time. Not everyone wastes your time. Of course, no
yeah,
one
yeah.
wants to win, but bro, even you by yourself, you need to be very creative in your mindset. You understand?
Mhm.
If you know you can't take an advice from someone, then be creative. If you know you are not creative, go close to people that you know that these people they are very creative, because once you are close to people that they are very creative, you're gonna be open-minded. But most of black people, they are not open-minded because all of them they want to be very slow, sleeping extra. Bro, you don't have time to sleep, bro. Yeah, people they don't sleep. Here, 5 o'clock, you're gonna see people they are awake. Imagine here, do you know what time clubs here they open?
No, what time?
Clubs open around 4 a.m. There's
They
some
open
clubs
it
they open at 6 a.m. They close 12 o'clock.
like, what do you mean? Like opening 4 a.m. and closing 6 o'clock? Like they don't operate during the night, or how?
Like most of people they are busy. Understand?
Mm,
Most of people they are
yeah.
busy. People they are very busy. So When is that 4 a.m. is the time that most of places they're already closing. They're gonna, because big business places here, they open around 1 p.m. They open around
Okay.
1 p.m., close around 8.
Yeah.
So you have enough time. That's why most
Mm.
of clubbing and all those enjoyment places, they open like around maybe 4 a.m. Some of them, they open around 6 a.m. They close 12 a.m.
Yeah.
Some of them p.m. Sorry. Some of them, they open around 4 a.m. They close
Yeah.
around 10 a.m. It's like that. People, they are busy. They know how to work with time.
Yeah. So
But there
what do
back
you?
home, if you go to a club there back home, there's people that they are clubbing from 5 p.m. till 4 a.m. You understand? You understand the time that they are wasting.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. So what do you like? Let's say for you is if they give you the opportunity like to change things, what can you change about the African community? Or because I do believe not only black people that they like to enjoy, I know some other races also they do, but black people like to chill so much, which is I acknowledging that. And some other people. So let's include everybody. Let's not be biased. What would you like? Like, what can you do? Like, if like, for example, like me personally, I always say, like, if I become a president, I'm going to be a dictator, whether you like it or not. You're gonna have to submit to some certain law. I like people like countries like Saudi Arabia. Like, they make the law. You're not gonna break the law, right? If, for example, you get the power to change black people's mindset, because we are very naive, you know. Our ancestors, they were colonized because they were naive. They couldn't do anything, right? And they were lied to, and then things happened. And that's like 500 years ago. It's generational. We're still struggling from those curses and stuff because we have, in somehow, we have them in our genes, right? Just like you say, like black people, you know, they don't want to feel like doing things, procrastinating. You know, you don't want to finish your task so early. The things that you're supposed to do today, you give it to tomorrow, right? So, what do you think that if you become someone like an authority, what could you do to finish that problem among the black community?
You see the way they finished coronavirus, ne?
Yeah,
Lockdown.
how?
Yeah.
How?
If I become a president, one time lockdown. Because you fix people from
Okay.
lockdown.
Yeah.
You see the way lockdown, it came as a test.
Yeah.
It came as a test. They test you, that they want to see if you're gonna follow what they want you to do. And they
Yeah.
really, like, the mission was successful because everyone went inside the lockdown. So
Yeah.
that is the first thing that me, if I become a president, I'll do. First thing,
Okay.
I put on
Okay.
lockdown.
So you're gonna do the lockdown, and then what's gonna be the goal of your lockdown?
Yeah, the goal of my lockdown, after I put you in a lockdown, there's no way for you to travel. And then from there, I bring too many people. Like, I bring white people and I bring Chinese people. Chinese people, I will give them job of building the cities, and no, of building the roads. So white people, I'm gonna give them like, I will give them a part of, like, designing the streets, like Cape Town. You see the way they design the streets in Cape Town.
Urbanization. Yeah.
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 Really, if you come to China, you won't like this the way they build their roads, huh? You won't
Really?
like
Why?
it.
How?
It's so complicated. It's very complicated. The way Chinese they are, they are very complicated. The way they drive, the way the streets they are, the way the roads they are, they just, like, is miserable. You understand? It's not online. Like, it's not straight. It's miserable. So
Okay.
that is a job I'm gonna give to a white man.
Okay. Just to go back to your question, why
And
would
then
you like? What would you want to give
I'm going
the?
there.
Okay. Okay.
Now, after I already give a white man there, maybe they're gonna come maybe 500 white people and 500 black people and 500 Chinese people. And then from those 500 people that they're gonna be busy building the cities and all those things, they're gonna be black people that they're gonna work. You understand? So there,
Yeah.
you know they're already on lockdown. You put them straight. This is a time of working. Because black
Okay.
people, if you don't put them in lockdown, they're not gonna follow. Because they are very slow. But if you put them on lockdown and you tell them that this is like a productive project, you understand? All of you need to work. So all of them, if you put them like in lockdown for maybe 6 months, you're gonna see the way people they're gonna be active. They're gonna be active. All of them, they're gonna be thinking of working. The only mission we have in black people, the only mission is to create jobs.
Yeah.
And to create jobs, you need to know how I don't know, but as a detector, you need to know what you need to do.
Exactly. Yeah.
Finish the mindset of your people. And mindset of black people, I'm telling you, once you already create jobs, no one is gonna cry.
Okay. So you are saying, why wouldn't you want to like train people they can do the job? Like, let's say like
No, you understand
now
why you need to bring white people and Chinese people, because those people, once they're gonna come, they're the ones that they're gonna train people. Because
Yeah.
if you give that job to a black man to train other black man, he's not gonna
It's
do
gonna
it.
be a mess.
He's not gonna do it. You're gonna see at the end of the day they start blaming you. Oh, we put you on a position that really there is nothing that is working. Blah blah blah. You see, that's why sometimes I love Paul Kagame, what he's doing.
I told you.
Bro, you're not gonna do shit, eh? You're not
You're not
gonna
gonna
do
do
shit.
it. You can't. You can't. It's
Try
gonna take
it.
you out.
If you become someone like Paul Kagame, you are really good.
That's what I told you. Like me, if I get a chance to become a president, I'm dictating whether you like it or not. I'm becoming like Putin, you know. I'm becoming like Western Kagame and Mobutu, not people like Mandela, the people that they were weak, they sold out the country and stuff. No, I'm Muammar Gaddafi, easy peasy, like Donald Trump. We done, you know. So in the future, what do you see like our black community like? How do you see it in the future? Are we going to prosper? Because now I don't believe in that thing like, oh, you are advantaged because you are like white or whatever, you are Chinese, you are Indian, you are no. Everywhere in the world you go, if you come to Africa, you're gonna find black billionaires, you're gonna find poor people. If you go to America, you're gonna find poor people. If you go to India, you're gonna find a lot of poor people, but they also have billionaires and stuff like that. But the majority of Africans, we are still underdeveloped. And then I think that question of underdevelopment, how do you see like, because African leaders, like, they are very corrupt, they're doing some stuff that are not supposed to be done. And this is the question, like, look at, for example, me, I'm a foreign in South Africa. This is because of the country was devastated with war and things like that, blah blah blah. You are being forced to leave your country to go live abroad where you're gonna find peace, even though there is some sort of like a little bit of discrimination and stuff like that. You're just being forced, bro. Like if you look at the numbers of like Ethiopians, Somalis, Eritreans, Congolese, Sudanese, Nigerians, everybody who are outside of their countries because they've been forced to immigrate to some other country because of the country's conditions. It's all based on leadership of the country. What's your thought about that? What do you really think, like in a 50 years to come or 20 years to come? What's your thought about that?
We still have a lot of work to do.
Mm.
We still have a lot of work to do. Like 50 years to come, really, we're gonna show some improvements, but It's not gonna be close to these other people that they're gonna be 50 years to come. You understand?
Mm,
We're still gonna be slow. I love
mm,
the way Burkina Faso, the way they are really changing their system. Mali, you
yeah,
understand? They're
yeah.
really changing the system, but even though they are changing their system, but still they are still slow. You understand? So
So you,
me, my own way, me is to just put a lockdown. You put everyone online. Okay, this one, what do you want to do? I want to
yeah,
do this and okay, come. I put you here. You, what do you want to do? You take like maybe 50,000 black people. You give to Chinese people. Okay, show them how do you do this thing. And then after maybe 10 years, Chinese people they already leave. You understand?
yeah,
They already leave. Black people now they are there. Black people they're gonna teach other black people because you are a president that you know what you are doing. You know what you did.
yeah,
Let's talk about Tanzania. You understand? You,
yeah.
you remember the time Magufuli entered?
Magufuli, yes,
Yeah.
yeah. What did he do?
What he did? What he did
He
first
put
of all,
Tanzania on the map.
he locked everything. There was no money flowing like the way who's that again was there?
Kikwete,
Kikwete, like the way Kikwete was there.
yeah.
When Kikwete was there was so much money. But after Magufuli, when he came, there was no money. Everyone was crying because at that time I was in Tanzania.
Mm,
Everyone was crying. There's no money. It's this and that. Blah 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 blah. But after time, things they started to change slowly, 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 slowly. 5 years that he lasted in his presidency, it was really a massive 5 years. But let's see now the difference between Magufuli and that woman. Yes,
I don't.
it's a mess. But you see,
She's. I mean, like she's a woman, so she never had a plan to become a president. By the way, she
no.
just
But the
continued
problem,
the agenda.
the problem is not about being a woman. The problem is about she's a woman and she's Muslim. Let's talk about Islam. Islam,
Yeah.
they say even in Chinese, even in Bible, they say the time you're gonna see a woman is controlling a world, you must know that is the end of the world.
Mm,
The books they're already saying that. That's why you
yeah.
see
Yeah.
whenever is a woman, is always like things are not moving, but they're gonna show you, the media is gonna show you, hey, this woman is doing the most, blah blah blah. But behind things are not really working out.
So you mean like women leadership? It's not really a
I
good
don't
thing.
believe
I do believe in women's leadership because they can lead with the righteousness. You know, we women are actually really fragile to do wrong things, and when they become leaders, while men can do horrible things. I'll give you for example, if women like they become supreme more than men, I don't think we would have had the corruption problem in Africa. I don't think so. I think the corruption problem came from men and then women followed. Just like in relationships, if it wasn't for men to cheat, women wouldn't do that because women they follow what men do. Like if men are good, women are going to be good, right? And that's just what I do believe.
Yeah, me, I doubt. I don't believe in that. I don't, I don't believe in that because let me take you back to the history.
Okay.
What make a man fall is a woman. There's
I
never been
know.
a man make a woman fall. That is what you must know. From the beginning of the world, Adam, he was deceived by a woman. I'm not here to talk bad about women. I love them. I love them to death. I love them to death. But
So from
bro,
the beginning of the world,
if you allow a woman to go front, it's a mess. That is what you should know.
yeah, yeah,
Like for
okay, yeah.
example, in America, if that woman was gonna be a president,
That
I'm
was gonna
telling
be a
you,
mess. I do believe in that.
now you get what I'm saying.
It was going to be a mess.
Now you get what I'm saying. So a woman can never lead where a man is.
But
That's
what
why you
about
see in Islam, let me finish. That's why
yeah,
you see in Islam,
yeah,
you'll never see a woman stand in front and pray, and there's men there at the back follows. You will never see, because they say a woman is a woman, a man is a
yeah.
man. A man was created to be a leader. A woman never been created to be a leader.
She's a
A
support leader.
woman, yeah, no, she's a support leader, yes,
Yeah.
but a woman can never be a leader. So we should always stick to that word, that a woman can never rule the world. A woman can never control men, because even in the house, there has never been two
Two
head of
leaders.
the house. The head of the house has to be a man.
That's really tricky these days,
House
bro.
a house that you see a woman is controlling, you must know that one is a mess. How many of them we know? How many of them we know?
Bro, like what about Angela Merkel of Germany? She was a great leader for Germany. She really erased that the bad things people knows about Germany, about what's like Hitler did. And then I mean she represented Germany in a good way. And I used to like her. Like, do you I used to like her. Do you think I know so many women can do some horrible things, like, but men also these days are fucked up, bro. Like, let's not pretend that.
Let me tell you now why men they are fucked up. Men they are fucked up because of life.
Mm,
Life is making men to be fucked up. But if
yeah.
life was good, a man will never be fucked up.
Mm,
It's only life that is making a. You see, even the way you are talking about that woman from Germany,
yeah.
the media. You know, the media can wash you, even if you are bad. They can wash you to look very good. Because as a leader
Yeah.
in Germany, you can't tell me as a leader in Germany you're gonna go and talk bad about her. They
No
will
way, you
show you
can't.
love. They will show you love. It's like in America, if that woman was gonna be a president, and if she's doing really bad things, they can't show.
Mm,
They can't show that this woman is not doing right. They're gonna show, this woman is rude. Is the one. Is the one. It's like in Tanzania. Tanzania, you're gonna see the mama, inchi ya mama, country ya mama. But bro, behind things are not
yeah.
moving.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Things are not moving, but they can't talk.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
But as a man, for a man to be there, even if you are doing bad, people they're gonna say, they're always gonna say, this one
yeah.
is doing bad, this one is doing, because what? Because a man, even if you say nothing, a man is gonna just leave this one.
Mm,
A man is focusing with what he knows he wants for his people. But a woman, if you talk bad about a woman, you know the woman, they are controlling the world. If you talk bad about a woman, you are gone.
yeah, you can't. You can't. It's gonna be like a discrimination. Like a
Thank you.
discrimination. Yeah. So what do you
Bro,
think, like, as yeah?
what I wanted to say about us in South Africa, really, I wanted to change our way of living is by us traveling. Traveling is really good. The only thing
Yeah,
that
yeah,
we
yeah.
were failing, we don't travel. We don't travel, and that is the most thing that I really regret. Why people they don't travel? Because once you travel, your mind opens up. You refresh your mind. You see good things and bad things. You don't see bad things when you're traveling. Only
Yeah.
when you're
You're
moving to a new
discovering.
place, then you see some bad things. But most of the people that they travel, they really, you don't see people that they travel they're doing bad. People that are traveling a lot, they're really doing good. But people that they are not traveling, all of them, they are crying. And the most thing that I would want people to really do is to travel. Start your traveling.
Yeah.
Just save up some money. Save up some money. Save small money. Like if you're in South Africa and you are maybe from whichever nation, maybe you are from Congo, Rwanda, wherever where you come from. Just try to, even if life is very hard, try to save a little money. Even if you save 50,000 rand, go back to your country. Make sure you have extra money to take you back to your country. Go back to your country, make your own passport. With that 50,000, if you go to China, it's gonna change your life.
For
It's
real?
really gonna change your life. 50,000 is a lot of money to come and invest in China.
Guys, let me talk to my followers and subscribers. Guys, do you hear this? Suleiman is one of the tech guru I know in Cape Town. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know so many people in Cape Town. I've been living in Cape Town for like 10 years. That's a lot, right? When I came to Cape Town, I knew no one. I'm gonna be honest with you. From Joburg to Cape Town, I knew nobody. But after 10 years, I don't even want sometimes to work in the CBD because it's gonna be high and stuff like that, right? So what you just say, it's really, really, really sad because I remember before I came to South Africa, I was already like traveling in 10 countries all around Africa only. But it's really kind of like opened my mind, you know, and then you come in here, you see how other people living and culture and stuff like that. It really does help. And then, first of all, China is on my list, right? So
You should try it.
some
It's very
people,
good.
some people, they don't want to travel. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I've asked so many people here, like, what's your dream? Like, would you like to learn another language? People don't want to. Like, mostly the people that speak English, they don't want to learn other language. Oh, English is a global language. Yes, it's a global language. I do agree with that. But once you learn another language, it's like you learning another world. It's facilitating you to do stuff. I know a lady who was once in Dubai for 16 years. Bro, she can't even say Mabruk. Man, I was actually upset with her. And I told her directly, how could you live in Dubai for 16 years? You don't even know the meaning of Mabruk. I was working in an English environment. I'm like, exactly. You just limited yourself from your people, like for your people. Like, you don't need an outside world. You just understand, like, somebody is just blocking himself from learning about other things, right? As for us Africans, we need to expand our brain. Like, we need to expand our thought because we've been traumatized, bro. Those things about our ancestors, you and I have never been slave. I always tell people that, but in some case we have those genes, and in somehow, like, it's always there, right? So we need to really exploring so many places so we can have more knowledge of becoming better versions of ourselves. Even here in South Africa, and when I was in Joburg, somebody just to be relocated for work in Cape Town, it's a major no, I'm not gonna go. It's a major. People are not willing. Like, I don't understand. Like, back in 2017, I used to work with this guy. I once gave him a job connection of cruise ship, right? Like, he has to go, and then he's gonna go around all around the globe for like for like 2 years, and then come back. He was gonna save a lot of money. I gave him the connection. He went there. He signed the paper. I signed the contract. The day of showing up, the guy never show up. The end of the day, he comes and tell me like, no, man, I really can't go. I don't want to miss my home so much. And I'm like, buddy, do you know how much money you were going to make and come back, maybe buy yourself a house in your hometown and whatever stuff like that? So I don't know, what can we do according to you to persuade Black people to change their mind and started to travel? I'm pretty sure like these days people are started to willing to, because of social media. But the funny thing is they just want to go there for fun, which is, I don't want that, That's the problem. they don't want to go to lane like you see like.
That is what I said. That is what I said. Black people, they love enjoyment.
I agree with you, but how do we
You-
stop that? Like, can you go at least go to land and bring something to your community that is gonna impact people in a real good way, not just be going somewhere so you can take beautiful pictures and people can see, people can be like, oh, he's an influencer, she's an influencer, he's an, things like that. What can you bring to your community? Like, how do we like impact people to go out to land? Because remember when the British colonized the Chinese and Japanese, they say like, it's okay, you guys can colonize us, but the only things you're gonna leave us with is our culture, and from then on they started to send people in England to go learn the English culture and bring it back to China so it can serve them, while us, we don't want to. If you see, like, for example, if your father is a minister of something, they will send you to America to go study. They will send you like in India or in Russia to go study, or in the UK. Once you go there to Russia or the UK, you don't want to come back anymore. Why?
No,
Why? How do we change that?
no, you see, us is that whenever we get to a place, we always get amazed. I don't know if it's because of suffering a lot or what, but
Yeah,
it's that I would want people to travel a lot, bro. Like,
yeah.
especially me, this is a key. If you want to change your life and
You
you
need
know
to
it's
travel.
very hard in South Africa, travel. You don't need to travel and go live there for good. No, just travel for at least 1 week. Bro, come to China 1 week. You're gonna thank me later. Come to China for just 1 week. Okay, let me break it down now.
Yeah.
There's a new way of making money now.
Now, what's the way? What's
The
the way?
way
Bring it up. What's the way?
the new way of making money, the way me I made some little money that made me come here to China, it's I invested in crypto.
You invested in crypto?
Yeah.
I just opened my crypto wallet like a week ago.
There's one thing that I'm gonna tell you now. If you have like maybe 20,000 or maybe $1,000 equivalent to
Yeah.
1,000, there's this new crypto. It's called XRP.
XRP.
This XRP is going to blow next year. It's going to
Okay.
take over Solana and all this Ethereum very soon. So right now, XRP, me, I bought XRP when it was $0.7.
Okay. When was that?
That was in 3 months ago.
Okay. So you bought it, that was dollars. Okay.
$7. But now XRP is standing on, let me check the market.
Okay.
XRP now is standing on XRP now is standing on $2.4. I'm not gonna show
2.4.
I'm not gonna
Don't
show
worry.
my
Don't show me. Just tell me. I
There
believe
is
you.
it. There is it. There is
Yeah.
XRP, the one with the green. It's
Yeah.
standing to $2.4.
Okay.
If you
So
buy
what?
this XRP,
Yeah.
I think you can see the market the way it's going high.
Yeah. I
If
can
you
see
buy
it.
XRP, you're gonna thank me later. Just buy $1,000 XRP. You don't need to buy anything like too much money. You just need to invest $1,000 in XRP. Leave
So
that
when you
XRP.
you
Leave that
leave
XRP
it.
on your wallet for maybe 6 months until next year when Trump is gonna be at the White House. This
That will
XRP
be
is gonna
January.
January 20th. This XRP is gonna hit massive. We are expecting this XRP to hit to be worth at least by the end of June. It's gonna be worth one XRP is gonna be worth maybe $100.
One.
One XRP. You see the way
Yeah.
BTC now one BTC is $102,000.
Yeah.
That is how XRP is going to be high. Now XRP is standing at $2.4. It's a time for you to invest in XRP. Buy
So should we
1,000.
buy like?
You don't need to trade because it's gonna be very complicated for you to trade.
Yeah,
There's
you
this
just need to
meme coin,
buy.
but it's very risky. You just need to buy XRP, leave it on your wallet. It's
Yeah,
gonna
man.
grow, and when it's gonna grow, you're gonna thank me later. When it's gonna be worth, because in February, one XRP is gonna be worth $10. You see the way
Yeah.
today is $2.
Whoa,
End of
whoa, hold on. In
January
when is it gonna be worth $1?
is gonna be worth $10 in February.
One XRP.
Yes, one XRP.
How much is one now? Is like a 2.4 for one.
It's like $2.4.
Bro, I'm
Remember
buying.
me? When I bought it, it was 0.7, and now it's
Yeah.
2.4.
Yeah, I
It's
believe
gonna-
in that thing very badly. I believe in it very badly because I watched a video of that guy that was like 2013. He was begging people to
Da Vinci.
buy Bitcoins. Yeah. And then he was really begging people to buy Bitcoins. People were like, this guy's
When it
fool.
was standing on $1, and people they were
Yeah.
like,
He was just like,
Yeah.
just leave $1, you know? Yeah. I believe in that
Me-
thing.
this is a secret, I'm telling you. No one is gonna take. Don't buy Solana or Ethereum. Ethereum now is a lot of money. One Ethereum now is $3,000.
Yeah.
No, it's $4,000 now.
Yeah.
One XRP is standing on $2. XRP is until February is gonna take over USDT. They already made their own money that is gonna replace Swift Bank. That is called RLUSD.
Yeah.
That is about when you know already about crypto, then you're gonna know about all those things. But
So yeah.
right now, the only opportunity for people to massive millionaire by next year and billionaire is for you to invest in XRP. If you buy one XRP, if you buy $1,000 XRP, by next, you just give it maybe 3 to 4 months, you're gonna thank me. The money that you're gonna have yourself, you're gonna say, I didn't know this thing is gonna be like this.
Yeah. For the people
This
that
is
they don't have $1,000, so what do you advise them to do?
People that
Because
they
I
don't
know
have
here in South
$1,000.
Africa,
Yeah, people that
$1,000 is
they-
like 18,000 rand, 17 point something thousand rand. Some people don't have it.
There's another way. I'm gonna show you another way. If you don't have $1,000, invest in meme coin. This meme coin is called Trust the Process. Wait, let me move this thing. Let me just show you this thing. You see this Trust the Process. Trust.
Yeah, I see it.
If you have $100, buy $100 Solana, put it on Trust. This Trust, it's called Trust the Process, but they just make it small. If you buy $100, if you have $100, put it on Trust.
Yeah.
Until next year, January 20, till February, you're gonna have at least from that $100, at least you're gonna have maybe $3,000. Buy it, leave it.
All these things about crypto, like I think some people are still afraid about
That is how we don't make money.
how do you learn those things? Because I mean, most people are kind of like interested, but they are afraid because they don't trust they will lose their money. Like, you know,
That's why
people, and also
if you are,
people
why-
always talking good things about crypto. People really never. It's not really volatile.
no. Really, it's not a scam. It's a money that it generates itself. But
Like
me, I
I
would
mean,
never
like the high
I would
risk.
never want you to put money in this trust, because trust is a meme coin. Meme coin, there's a high risk of you losing your money. The only way of you to invest in crypto is to buy just a normal crypto, like maybe BTC. You see, if you buy 100 BTC, you see the way now BTC is standing at $100,000. We are expecting by the end of next year, BTC to be worth $200,000 or $300,000 each BTC, one
Yeah.
BTC. Now, if you have that, now if you invested even at least $100, $500, if you have $1,000, if you invest on it, you're gonna thank me later. I'm telling people, but they don't really focus on it. But next
Yeah.
year, you guys, you're going to see other things in crypto. Crypto is the new way of. It's gonna make people. It's gonna make so much millionaires.
But what's the story behind crypto? I was watching these guys on a podcast. They said they don't want to relieve the story. What's the purpose of crypto, bro? Like, if you know, what's the purpose of crypto?
The purpose of crypto is for you to believe on it. You must also know that BTC, there's no one who can control BTC. You must know that this is the money that it just then generate itself. No one is there is controlling BTC. I must put it like this, like that. It's a computer that is generating itself.
What
No
about
one is.
BRICS? Like, these BRICS is not gonna come and interfere things.
BRICS, they never create their own coin. They're still working on it. When BRICS, they're gonna create their own coin, we're gonna be on BRICS as
well. Okay.
We're gonna be on BRICS because there's a coin.
So let's say like you already been there, like you are open-minded, you are into tech, as I know you, and you are an investor. Like, what need to be done for African to move forward, bro? Like, what's really need to be done?
What we need to be done is to stop having fear.
Okay.
Black people with so much fear, like you fear. If I try this thing, what if it don't work? Me, why I'm always going up is because I count losing first before winning. Too many people, when they have money to invest, they're always thinking that this money, they already calculate this money tomorrow, after tomorrow, maybe after 1 year, 2 years is gonna make me this much of money. You must not count that. You must always counting that money you're investing, maybe you're gonna get a profit after maybe 5 to 10 years.
Okay.
So you already know that money, you don't count it again. You just wait it.
Yeah, bro, I know, like, think and grow rich. But the problem is, like, most of the black people, like in Africa, the background is not wealthy, you know. So when someone is like, we don't have something to sustain us for a long period, I mean, like, most of us, we work for money. Like, so you see the challenges, like, how do you diminish that challenge? That's the biggest problem, because if people have
problem, the biggest problem is fear. You know, people, they are thinking that, bro, anyone can generate 5K in South Africa. It doesn't matter how long it's gonna take you, but you can generate 5K. And
5,000 rand, which is like 3.5 $350, something like that.
Yeah. If you have that money, it's a lot of money to make you rich. If you just buy one crypto, like if you just buy one coin, you just leave it there. Leave it there. You don't need to focus with it. Leave it there. That 5K you're investing in yourself, leave it there.
Bro, you need to give
within
me some cryptocurrencies. I need to learn
within
how to invest in
within
this
4 to
thing.
5. I'm telling you, you're gonna see yourself the way you're gonna change your life. Remember,
Yeah.
I bought XRP when it was 0.7,
Zero
but now it's worth $2.4, and we are
2.4.
expecting it by the end of January to hit $10.
Mm,
Before even January, XRP is gonna hit $10.
mm.
So now,
Okay,
if you
so
have that $300, you buy XRP that is worth $300. That is worth,
okay,
each XRP is $2.
so if that
Now after 4
XRP,
months,
yeah, if the XRP is hitting, so you keep on leaving it in your wallet, or you
no,
reinvest it,
you
or you take
understand
it, or
now.
how?
After, when XRP, when you already see, you already get so much profit. Take your profit. If you want to take it back, take your profit, leave the investment there.
Mm,
Since you already get some profits, it's not like us. We sometimes you just leave it there for it to grow more and more and more and more and more. Because me, I want to be a millionaire. I want to be a billionaire. So I'm gonna have to
yeah,
leave it.
you're gonna be surprised. You say you want to be a millionaire, a billionaire. I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to be a millionaire, right? I will
Mm.
be honest with you. There are people, they don't want that. They don't even trying to care about that. So I've
No,
once
that
asked a
that is not
person who
my
said
problem.
they just want to work for people their entire life. They're enjoying working, they're enjoying what they do. So they don't stress, which is like, you also need to understand it's bring the peace of mind. Like, so how do you change that perspective from other people? Because if we don't have so many entrepreneurs, so many investors, so many millionaires and billionaires, like, the poverty background is still gonna run in us. And how do we change those mindsets to become like, to have this kind of mindsets of like go getter? I mean, like becoming millionaires, you know? How do we change that from the people that they don't want to be millionaires?
You know that you can't change things for people.
Mm,
You can't change. At least them, if they want to change, then they're gonna change. But if they don't want to change, they can't change. So me, I don't
mm,
care. I don't care as long as I already tell you what to do. If you're gonna
yeah,
follow me. It's like Da Vinci when he told you to buy BTC when it was worth $1 and you didn't listen.
yeah.
Now I'm also telling you, because there's a secret. I know people, they are suffering. Okay, $2. Each and everyone can have $2 to $5. Okay, buy maybe $5 XRP. Leave it there.
Mm,
When it's gonna be worth $10, you're gonna see it. When it's gonna be worth $100, you're gonna see it. When it's gonna
mm,
be worth $200, $500, you're gonna see it.
mm.
And that's how your money grows.
Exactly.
You don't have
And
to put maybe $1,000, $2,000. If you don't have that money, if you can only have maybe $100, take that $100, put there, leave it there.
mm,
Is your investment that is gonna make you money in few months or few years to come. Leave it there.
yeah, 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 yeah.
The problem of
That's
us, sometimes you have $100, you put all your heart in that $100. No, you fail.
yo. Okay, okay, okay. So Suleiman, man, like this podcast is very interesting. If someone goes to China, what would you advise like someone to go to look for stuff in China and like come and
What I
do
would
things
advise you,
here?
is just to go to China. If you have your 1,000, if you have $1,000, a lot of money to make you like maybe $5,000. You understand? You can come
Yeah,
here. There's things that you can buy here, 30 yuan. One, you buy 30 yuan. 30 yuan is like maybe 80 rand.
yeah.
You can go to South Africa and sell that thing that you bought 80 rand and sell it maybe 700 rand each.
For real,
I'm telling you, is what I see now.
guys. For real.
I'm telling
Something
you.
that you buy for 80 rand, you sell for 700 rand.
I'm telling you. Why do you
Wow.
why do you see big business people there they make massive money? It's because of
Exactly.
that.
Because
They
they
come
buy
here,
less and they sell high.
imagine if you come here, sometimes you buy iPhone 11. You know iPhone 11 is how much here in China?
How much is
That
an
is
iPhone 11?
No, I'm not gonna expose it because it's because
Please tell us how much is iPhone 11?
you need to come to China.
Why are you doing this? Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I'm not here to expose people's business, but I'm here to open people's mind.
Yeah.
You come to China, you have at least $1,000.
Yeah.
Wallahi, if you go back to your country, you go that $1,000 you can buy a lot of iPhone 11 or
Oh God, you they listen, no, you they here now. Go to China, man.
if you come to China with $1,000,
Yeah.
the kind of if you just say, okay, I'm going to buy maybe iPhone XR, iPhone
Yeah.
11, you're gonna come here, you're gonna buy.
Mm.
Okay, let me show you just a bit. Okay, I don't know if I should show you live or what.
You don't have to force yourself to show the result. What you're just saying
Anyway,
is
I'll
very
show you
important.
once I'm back.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll show you once I'm back. If you convert that money to rents,
Yeah.
it's very is. I don't know
So
if you understand.
in terms of packaging and stuff, when you go like to China and then you wanna bring your stuff back here, like you have like how is like the controls? How did they work? Do they allow you
The customs. You're allowed to only enter with like 5 phones. Other ones, maybe you might pay for the customs. I don't know. It's my first trip to come to China, so I don't know about customs that much. But yeah,
So you're only allowed to carry 5 phones with you, like only 5.
yeah. No, you only allowed to carry 8 phones with you.
And the rest you pay for them.
Yeah, the rest you can pay for them.
Okay, that's not bad. That's really not bad. Okay, guys,
Bro,
we don't want to reveal a lot here on the podcast because we already given it a lot of like mindsets. Actually, this is why this podcast is called Amka. Amka is a word in Kiswahili which means wake up, right? And this guy is revealing more than a lot, right? More than, bro, do you have any websites or like where people can reach you? And because you can, I mean, like you are mentoring me. It's look, I might be older by age, but age is just a number, bro.
number.
It's always telling people this, like, please, in Africa we have that type of mindset. If someone is older than you, yeah, for sure you're gonna have to show them respect. But the older people, they call young man. No, these days you don't do that. Like you can only be young if your mind is young.
That's what I'm saying is you have to have a bright mindset, and no one
Exactly.
brings that to your mindset. No one brings that to you. It's you if you want to be, if it is you if you want some changes in your life. You know what to do.
Yeah.
You know what to do.
Yeah.
If you want changes in your life, you know what to do. But if you don't want changes, no one force you, or no one is gonna say blah blah blah. It's your life at the end of the day.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm telling you, 20,000 rand. 20,000 rand there, you can buy 1 phone or maybe 2 phones. But if you come here with that 20,000 rand, sometimes you can get at least 8 to 9 phones or 10 phones. That is
But
gonna
what type of
make
phones are
you,
that, bro? Like
bro.
20,000
Me,
rand, 8 phones?
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna expose everything, but
Yeah, I get it.
that's how you do it. You come here and then you see yourself. Wallahi, I'm telling you this. No one is gonna tell you this. No any businessman or woman, they're gonna tell you this.
I know people don't reveal the truth. They don't like it.
I'm telling you, because I want everyone to change. I want everyone to make money. I want everyone to be somewhere tomorrow.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
here, no one tells you. Me, I'm telling you, before I came to China, everyone was telling me. I was telling people I'm going to China. People, they were telling me, people that I know, they are big business people there. They were
They
telling me,
don't want you
why
to do it. Yeah,
in
yeah,
China?
yeah.
It's blah blah blah. But I didn't follow because I know these people. They don't want me to be somewhere where they are, or maybe close to where.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
my own way, God also blessed me, and I came here. Bro, I saw so many things, bro. We are blind in Africa.
God damn it.
We are blind. You just need to get your transport money. You just need to get, bro. You only need to stay maybe a week. A hotel here,
Mm.
they don't cost a lot. Hotel, do you know how much hotel is?
How much?
There's a hotel that you can pay 200 rand a night here.
Like, let's say like 1,000 rand, you got 5 nights.
And I'm telling you, if you stay in a hotel that you pay 200 rand here, there in Cape Town, that hotel is 1.5 2,000 a night. I'm telling you a lie. Me, I sleep to hotels
Wallah,
so much.
wallahi.
Cape Town, a hotel can cost maybe 2K, 1.5, nice hotel. But here, bruh,
Mm.
pay 200 or 200 rand. 200
Yeah.
rand, you stay, you sleep nice. Even if you don't have toothbrush, you're gonna find even a toothbrush is there every day. Every day they bring you new toothbrush, new toothbrush every day.
Mm.
So it's more than Cape Town. Cape Town, you don't get these kind of things. If you stay
Mm.
in a hotel in Cape Town, my man, is expensive.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly.
But if you come here, 200 rand, my brother. Now, if you have like, if you're gonna stay maybe 7 nights or maybe 5 nights, it's 1,000 rand. That 1,000 rand you
7 nights
pay
is
already.
1.4. Like anybody can afford 1.4 in Cape Town. Yeah, you go to the restaurant, and you spend 1,000 rand easily.
Restaurant, do you know how much you buy food here?
How
50
much?
yuan, 30 yuan, 40 yuan. Let me show you now how much is a 30 yuan or 50 yuan. Where's my
Yeah,
calculator?
wow.
There,
It's
120
122 rand.
for a meal. That is a massive, expensive meal. But normal meal is this.
70 rand.
Thank you.
73 rand. While I go
Thank
to
you.
Burger King and I take the double things, is always 99 rand. I love Burger King so much. You know that
Oh,
double something like it's a nine.
let me show you here how much I spent on a cab. This is the last cab I took from from the market to this side. I don't know
I
if
can't see
you
the
can see.
price. I see
121 yuan.
21.43.
Let me
Yeah,
even
yeah.
pay for it. Didn't even finish paying for it.
What's that? Is that Uber?
This is the app that you use here to pay and to request Uber. Like this is the money I paid for my Uber. You
Hmm.
see, it's taking out from my FNB.
Yeah, from FNB. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
You
see the
don't
FNB
don't
notification.
need to struggle. You don't need anything. Now check here how much I paid in FNB.
Bro, you just paid 21 rand for a ride?
21 yuan. Check there is how much? 50 something.
53 rand.
Thank you.
I pay like 47 rand from my workplace to my house in Ruland Street. Goddamn.
If you go to smoke shisha, hey, I pay 65 rand. 65 yuan.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see.
Shisha, yeah, is cheap. Everything is cheap.
Wow.
Everything is cheap. No one is gonna show you. No one is gonna tell you. No one is gonna show you this. Everyone don't
Yeah.
want you to win. But me, I'm
Mm.
telling you this for free because I want everyone to make money. So your own
Exactly.
life, if you want changes in your life, is by you traveling. Come to these productive countries, developed countries. You're gonna see.
Yeah.
So you don't need to even buy phones. Once you just step in here, if they take you to different markets, you can even say, okay, you come to China. There's people that you pay 300 yuan to take you to
Mm.
different places. Me, I didn't pay because bro, I know my mind. I know what to do.
Yeah, you're
I,
a son of the city, man. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Job. Yeah.
if you don't know what to do, there's people that they're gonna charge you 300 yuan. Let me show you how much is 300 yuan. They take you everywhere the whole day.
Mm.
Let me show you how much is 300 yuan. It's 700 rand.
700
They can,
rand. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, they can take you everywhere. You just need to tell them, okay, I want to go to these kind of markets. I want to buy these kind of products to go and sell to my country.
Yeah.
They're gonna take you to that same place you want to go.
Mm.
They take you there, you buy stuff, you finish, you take to a hotel. If I show you
Yeah,
my
yeah.
stuff here, I bought a lot of things.
Mm.
iPhone 13 Pro. There sometimes you can buy maybe 12,000, 13,000. There is it.
Hold on for a second. Are they the same? Like the
Bro,
iPhones
this
there
is
and
a
here?
US version. Most of
Okay.
versions that you're gonna get in China is USA and Chinese. But I know what I'm buying. I buy USA version.
You
This
are the
is from
tech
the
master, so yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you, man.
there. iPhone 12 is here.
Yo, bro, I need a gift, man. I need a gift from China, man. Like, I need a gift from China, please, man. One little thing, just one little thing is gonna, it's
No,
gonna boost my
we are
spirit.
here. We are here to open people's mindsets.
Exactly, exactly.
Why I'm showing you this is because, bro, me, I'm not happy the way I'm seeing the way people they are living.
You've
Few
been
few
telling me
years
that, yeah.
ago, like 2 years ago, I was really struggling a lot. Like I was really struggling a lot. I was not in this place where I am now. I really thank God from where I come from and where I am now. I really thank God.
Mm.
And this knowledge, people they know me. People they know me. I give people knowledge free, even in South Africa. Here,
I know, I know.
I'm giving knowledge free.
The first
Free.
day I met you, you bought coffee for people, like, and I was like, who's this guy just buying people coffees just like this? And then that told me a lot about you, because the people you came with, I knew them before, and they are good people. And then seeing good people hanging out with good people, I just see like you are a good guy. So I knew.
Yeah, that's how it is, my brother. Like what I really want from people to do. Once you just come first time to China, you yourself you're gonna see you're never gonna struggle in your life. Why do you
Bro,
see
I'm
people
going.
they China? Why do you see people they come to China and their life changes? It's because of things that they see in China.
Mm.
Because of things that they can import back to the countries. So no one wants you. I know so many people they're gonna come after me because of this, but I don't care. No one wants you. No one wants you to be there. No one wants you to like to go far. Everyone wants you to go and beg to them. That's not
I don't
good enough.
understand. Like, why are human beings are like that? Why?
No one wants you to be like, oh, because they know maybe when once you come here, you'll be maybe like them or more than. They don't want to chill with you. Why you don't want to chill with people? Because you have money. Why? What
Man,
is
it's
money? Money is power. We look for money, we go sleep. That same sleep you're sleeping, you can sleep one time and die. You leave everything you
exactly,
work for.
exactly, bro. It's crazy, man. It's
But you
really
don't
crazy.
want to. Now you see now you die. You didn't give people knowledge on how to even continue with the business, then the business factor.
Yeah, you just die with you with your mind. You didn't transmit it to other people that they can
Understand?
continue. You don't have a successor. And they say, I remember Miles Monroe once said, success need a successor because you can't be successful without a successor. Like somebody who's gonna replace you when you are gone. So
Yeah.
you gone and then forgetting, like you are not successful. You need to have a successor. They need predecessor, success, and successor. So people they just want to be successful themselves.
Me, I'm
Selfish.
telling you, all the people that they are surrounding me,
Mm,
all of them, once I make at least even 1,000, I split it. It doesn't matter we're gonna be how many people, we're gonna split it together. That's why even things are open, they're opened by my side because I'm open to people.
exactly.
I'm not, I'll never be selfish. That is one thing I will never want to be like, I will never want in my life, being selfish. I will never. Because the breath that I'm breathing, I get it for free, my brother. The knowledge I have, I get it free. Even if we spend so much money on internet and all this and that, it's free, bro.
Exactly.
Because without the good health, you can't achieve everything you're achieving. And good
Exactly, for
health comes
sure.
free.
Bless you. Bless
Good
you.
health comes free.
Exactly. Yeah.
So that is it, man. Changes is for you to go to China. If you go to China, you don't need to have big mindset. Oh, I want to be like. If you come to China, that is your life change.
Okay,
Of
so
course,
let's
the
yeah.
first time you lose, even me when I came here beginning, I was losing because of not knowing the currency and all this and that. Sometimes a driver,
Yeah,
well, the first driver hit me 2.5 on a ride that I was gonna spend 200 rand.
you don't check like the mileage, the kilometers and stuff.
Bro, he's gonna drive you all over because you know nothing about the city. He's gonna drive you over here and there, here and there. At the end of the day, money is gone. Chinese, deal with them.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
I'm
So
telling you,
in terms of like,
if you want to come to China, you need to look for me. If you want to reach me, you know where to find me. Come look for me.
sh-
I'll show
should
you
I
how you
put
do it.
what link do I put on the description? Like, are you gonna send me the link so I put it in the description?
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. So what's like the cost? Like, for example, somebody wanna go to China. Let's start from transportation and visa. Like, how much the visa cost?
Me, I'm a South African citizen. I was born
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
country, grew up in the country.
yeah.
The visa, I'm using South
Mm,
African pass. The visa is like
yeah.
$110. No, it's like $60. It's like 1,015 rand.
1,015, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
That's a visa. To
yeah,
come here, the transportation, like I paid a lot. I paid like 30,000 because it was already in summer. But normally,
yeah,
like if you book in January or maybe February, somewhere there when is that time,
yeah,
it
yeah,
is not the time of the end of the year.
yeah.
It's gonna cost you sometimes at least 20,000 or 18,000. I saw 18,000. Yeah, today I was checking. I was
Mm.
checking Ethiopian airline. There was even a cheaper. Let me show you. There was a cheaper. Okay, I was checking Cape Town to
To Beijing.
no to check here. 18,000.
I see
18,900.
18,932. I
That is
see it.
when that is January 12. January 12 here.
That's like
I
a return. Is that like a return flight?
yeah, return
Yeah,
flight.
yeah.
Like you see, you're spending 18,000 rand on a flight.
Man, that's
You don't
dope, bro.
spend too much money.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You don't need to spend too much money. More money. Okay, 18,000 rand. 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 18,000 plus maybe if you have 20,000. Like if you have 50K, I'm telling you, is your life change.
Yeah.
Problem of black people back to the country, you're gonna see 50,000. You just go and buy a car. You don't know that you're buying a problem. When you buy a car, you buy a problem. If you come with that money to China, hey, if you come with that, I don't want people to be stupid.
Suleiman,
I'm
why
telling
are
you, I
you
don't
like
want. I'm telling you, you're gonna see people getting 50K, they go buy a car.
easily a car?
That car for 50,000. Do you believe that car is a car? Okay, you buy a car for 50K. You put
Yeah.
on in drive. Every week you get 2,000. You are very stupid. You are
Okay.
very, very stupid. That 50K you were supposed to invest it to come to China. Within a week, you're gonna get that 50K back plus money on top.
For real? Wow.
I'm telling you.
Guys, can you hear this? Can you try to believe what Suleiman? Like, I do believe you by 100%, and this is why I was like, bro, let's do a podcast so people can learn. Guys, go to China. You're gonna change your lives. You're gonna thank me later. You're gonna come to this podcast and be like, this podcast changed my life, right? Go to China. Stop having this type of like you want to look rich while you are not rich. You know, I started to see that a lot. Like once you have a car, people started to pay attention to you in our
You are
community.
stupid.
People want attention so much. I don't like that thing. Once I'm in a car, if you look at me, I'm even pretending sometimes. I can stop if like you are very close, but I mean, people like that attention. It's nothing. You are bro. What you're just saying, it's true. You are wasting. You are wasting 50,000 rent car. 60,000 rent car, it's gonna bring you problem taking to the service every single day, and then petrol is going up and stuff. Like, I mean, bro, this is true. Like, it's really, really, really true. It's really relatable. Yeah,
You
man.
know, if you don't need to come to China 50 times or 100 times, just come to China first time. When you come, you build your connection, and you get different contacts for different people.
Yeah.
Once you get those kind of contacts, you can stay back to your country. You speak with them. They're gonna send you your stuff. Look at people I'm talking to. These are the people that are in China. All of them, they're telling me, oh, once you have stuff, you see, even the prices they are giving me for things. I don't know. Okay.
I can see, yeah.
Yeah. These are the things that I'm just asking, and they're giving me prices. So here, this is another friend I got today. This guy I bought from him is the guy that I bought from him the 13 Pro. This guy, he's telling me, once you back to your country, just tell me anytime. I know how to send him money. Alipay. Alipay, you just set up your ID there. You send money to them anytime. They'll send you, they'll post your stuff here. You just pay for the customs. You just pay for the customs. Things are cheap here. Once they send you cheap stuff there you're gonna pay. The customs is cheap once you pay cheap money.
Exactly. Yeah. I never use Alipay. I think I should download Alipay.
Alipay, you use it only in China.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alipay, you use it only in China. There's Alipay and there's a WeChat Pay. But WeChat Pay, you need to have a Chinese number and all those things. But me, I didn't want to have a Chinese number because when I came here, I only bought the eSIM. eSIM is the electronic SIM card that you just set up as a data only.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But my Vodacom SIM card from South Africa is still active. This thing, if you're a policeman, if you're a police officer, if you are any person can You can just blow your life. Your life can just be, bro.
Hmm.
We are sleeping.
Man,
It's
we are
time to wake
sleeping.
up. It's time to wake up. You have your 30K, 50K. Come to China. Invest in yourself. Within a month, 2 months, you're gonna thank me.
So there is my woman just gave me like a connection. There is this South African lady that she sells vendor list. Like if you want some stuff from China, you can just buy them directly from them, and then they ship them to South Africa. What do you say about that thing?
The good thing is for you first to get to this country yourself.
So it can open up your mind. Yeah.
Yourself, my brother. Yourself.
You can have a spiritual.
You see the supply of that woman. The supply of that woman is gonna be your supplier.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
That woman is gonna extra price you, but once you are already speaking to a supplier yourself, they're not gonna extra price you. It's gonna be the same thing.
Mm.
It
Yeah.
doesn't have to be in what kind of business. You don't need to be in any business you do from China. You're gonna blow because most of businesses here they are not in Africa.
That's what I always telling people. Like innovation, we need innovation. We need to go out and discover and bring the culture here. Suleiman, how do people get you, man? Like, how do people get hold of you? Me, first of all, I want to learn so much about crypto
You are my
investment and
brother.
stuff.
You're gonna see me anytime.
Yeah, I know I'm gonna see you anytime. Like the other people, like people are learning from you today. So how do they get hold of you?
They can just write. They can just write. They can write me a message on IG. I respond to everyone.
Okay, so yeah, you got your. I'll drop your Instagram link then on the description.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
no problem. Anytime.
Okay. Yeah.
You see,
So
you see what
yeah.
what I was telling you about XRP.
Yeah.
Everyone, all the crypto guys, all of them, they're speaking about XRP.
So a controversy. If they're speaking about that, the market won't like shut it down, bro. Like it's not gonna happen. It
No,
doesn't
no,
blow.
no, no. Don't worry. Because I don't want
Yeah.
to.
Mm-hmm. I see.
No one showed me this because everyone used to run away from me. There's so much. I have so much friends that they have money. They have money. They have money more than even me. But no one helped me. Everyone even used to talk bad about me.
God damn
But
it. Sorry, man.
after now, I already make some small money. I came to China. Everyone's still talking bad about me. No one
Mm,
is happy. You understand?
mm,
They are
yeah.
very stupid because they are slow, and which I don't care.
Mm,
You talk anyhow, me, I'm moving.
exactly.
If you want me to show you, come, I'll show you. But if you don't
Mm,
want, you want to be negative, that's fine.
yeah. So like if you you advise like somebody the least they can get like if you have like 50,000 rand, go to China, right?
It doesn't have to be 50,000, but I was just saying maximum 50,000, including your transportation, everything.
Mm,
It's a lot of money here.
yeah. Okay.
There's a lot of money in China. Then from your first trip, you're gonna learn a lot. Second trip is gonna be your now massive trip to make money.
Yeah.
Third trip, you're the boss. Yeah, that's how it is.
Man, what's your final word to the people that are watching this and to your people that they never wanted you to know the way, like because you're a good guy, God is always paving a way for you.
What I would just say is that they should not sleep. Once you get an opportunity like this, you see someone like me, I'm telling you, you really need to take it serious and work on it
Hmm.
because it's a life change. You don't need to invest in crypto if you don't want. but you need to invest in yourself even to come to China, make money. You will make a lot of money. You will thank me later.
Guys, I mean, we've been recording for 1 hour and
For
40 minutes,
minute.
and I know you still have a lot to share, like
Mm.
a lot to share. This is like a valuable lesson, like it's a life-changing content, this one. Last time I say I'm still small, and Pat was my guest last time, and then he told me like, nah, you're not small.
Don't say that. Don't ever say that. You see, you're handling something that is very great. This YouTube
Yeah.
this YouTube channel is gonna one day is gonna blow, and you're gonna tell me. Maybe you
Yeah.
never know. This podcast might change your life as well.
Exactly. We never know. We never know. Yeah. You never know.
Don't take yourself small.
Yeah.
That's
Because I believe, you know, I never wanted to have a YouTube channel. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I was having a audio podcast, just uploading on Spotify and Apple Podcast, and then I
yeah.
just saw like people wanted to know, people want to learn, you know. And then I'm like, okay, I can do these things so easily. So I'm gonna share this like everywhere on my social media. We have like about 18,000 people, the community of 18,000 people all across Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Thread, and Facebook. So people will learn, and I'm sure people will be following you. They will want to know more. So I'm gonna drop your Instagram handle in the description below, so you can follow my brother Big Sully. You know, yo, bro. I'm gonna have to say goodbye.
Yeah.
But we're gonna keep in touch on WhatsApp, bro. Like, I really appreciate you so much for coming over, man.
Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it too.
Yeah, man. So this is not the first episode. It can be the first, but it's not gonna be the last. I believe that.
Yeah, it's not the last. I believe that too.
Yeah. Yo, Suleiman, man, thank you so much for being on Amka Podcast, guys. If you're watching this, please don't hesitate to hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification. And if you want to change the life of your friends, your family members, uncle, families, everybody, sisters and brothers and mothers and father, please share this to your WhatsApp story. Like, WhatsApp is one of the biggest social media that people underestimate, but that's where people discover more things, more than Instagram and stuff like that. Because once you have WhatsApp, if you put something on your story, all the family members, they will look at it. So share this episode to your WhatsApp story, and it's gonna change someone's life in your family. You never know. Yeah. Yeah, man. Suli, let's chat on WhatsApp, man.
Yep.
I'll see you. When are you coming back? Okay. All right, bro. See you in January then.
Sharp, see you.
All right. Ciao.
Ciao.
What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amke Podcast. So apparently, we just discovered why the president of South Africa, Cyril Ramaphosa, eased visa to Nigerians. So recently, he announced that they can have a free tourist visa. No, not a free, sorry. 3 months tourist visas, and they can visit the country multiple entrants up to 5 years. And now the reason why he did that, we did not know the reason why, but right now I'm gonna share something with you so you can see like what was the reason why. So I'm gonna go over to my TikTok and play this video. Let's go.
This video is not about what you think it's about. I want to show you something, okay? But you have to promise me that you're not going to have a heart attack, okay, once I show it to you. Recently, South African president made a loud announcement, public announcement that from, businesses will have visa-free business access, I suppose. And we want to see Nigerian products on the shelf. Go watch how this gentleman, the South African president, is talking.
That was really, really good. He made it clear. We want to see Nigerian product on the South African shelves. My question is, how would you know like what type of business a person is going to do? Okay, so and the answer is simple because he's the president. He already know like what he's talking about because people were just acting emotional, but they are politicians. They know the country from in to out. They know what kind of product is gonna be coming in, and they are happy about the product. It's really crazy. Let's continue watching.
that video, and there's just something that's just not convincing to me. I'm like, well, he sounds like he's talking, but he really doesn't want to talk. It sounds like he doesn't believe what he's saying. Like, why is he talking so like that? Let me show you something. Billionaire, I don't know, Cheyenne, Jonathan Oppenheimer takes over Nigeria's leading can manufacturing company. Jonathan, the son of South African billionaire Oppenheimer, has taken full control of Nigeria's largest beverage can maker, expressing confidence in the revival of Africa's largest economy.
So
So
you
as we
already know,
speak,
right?
South
Like
Africans in
you
Nigeria.
see, Cheyenne Oppenheimer, Cheyenne Jonathan Oppenheimer, he's taking full control of what's going on in South Africa versus Nigeria right now. Oppenheimer takes Nigeria's leading can manufacturing company, right? This is South African's company. Oppenheimer is South African, right? So you and I, we're gonna be talking about this every time we, but it's the billionaires' work. It's not like um you the Nigerians, just like people like Aliko Dangote, they started to create something and negotiate with South Africa about importation and exportation, about taxes and all that. It's not like that. It's about South African acquire a company in Nigeria and they wanted to facilitate the entry of their good in South Africa, and they decided to call the president and tell him, you know what, man, we support you so much. We do everything for you, give you the money for campaign, propaganda, everything. We help you being elected. In fact, they are the one that put him on that presidency chair. So this is just a simple task. Just call out on the national TV that you're gonna easy this South African visas to Nigerians. I mean, it's easy anyway. It's easy anyway because Malema is always talking about borders and stuff like that. So just do it. All right. And then now we just suddenly see like on the TV the president is talking about stuff, and this is happened. Let me continue as the lady and she was to say.
Nigerians are arguing, they're fighting. South Africans upset. Whole time, South African president is working with this guy. That even though they are Nigerian products, Nigerians don't own it. What's this large company we're
Wow.
talking about? Okay.
Even if it's a Nigerian product, but Nigeria doesn't own that product. I told you it's South African that's on the product. Let's read this about the product.
Called GZ Industries is Nigeria's largest beverage can manufacturer. The owner is now South African business Jonathan Oppenheimer, son of Nicky Oppenheimer, the second richest man in Africa. The annual output of this industry is 3 billion alumni cans with 1.8 billion made in
Ooh.
Nigeria. Okay. Jonathan Oppenheimer, son of South African billionaire Nicky Oppenheimer, has acquired full control of Nigeria's biggest beverage can maker, betting on a revival in Africa's largest economy. Oppenheimer Partners Ltd bought the shares it didn't own in GZ Industries. Do you guys see where I'm going with this? So what are we doing in the meantime, right? Nigerians are out here talking about South Africa's begging.
You get it. Like, now you're gonna see on the social media like Nigerians, South African fighting. It's all about Nigeria, South Africa. It's about the politicians, bro. It's about the politicians. Let me read some of the comments and see what the people say. Jonathan Falcon say, Jonathan Oppenheimer is an entrepreneur. What's wrong with Nigeria dealing with him? Being a South African, he probably pays taxes in South Africa from his own business dealings. Tax which go a long way in South Africa. Okay, clearly you are not the you are not the target market for these types of videos. Your CPU is very slow. ANC voters Sunuwenu Nonke. I mean, this guy is insulting. Hey, Abantu, this is speaking Zulu. I'm not gonna read. Only business people can understand what Mr. President Ramaphosa is talking about. This is who's this? I don't know. Charles C. That's the name, Charles C. All right. We are not looking for businessman as president. We want a leader with a backbone. So Ramaphosa is controlled by the Oppenheimer. Yeah, you didn't know that Ramaphosa is controlled by Oppenheimer. Guys, I don't know who's those words, President Zuma or Ramaphosa. Oh, by a fan. Is asking is, are they looking the same or what? Man, every president, it's the same. Zoe say, yeah, ne, it's true. The Oppenheimers control the leaders in the government of South Africa. Man, if you are like looking for taking trash, I know there is so many videos there about Nigerians mocking South Africans. I mean, they have the right to do so because they are bullies sometimes, but it's not necessarily seems how it is because people bringing false information. There is no free visa, first of all. And to apply for a visa, you don't need a passport. So when the president said Nigeria will now apply for a South African visa, even if they do not show their passports, even though they did not present their passport. First of all, when you apply for a visa, you don't like really show your passport. You bring your documentation and everything. You don't need a passport. So people should know that. But when you go to get the visa, that's what you need a passport. I saw a Nigerian TikTok that says that they will even enter South Africa without a passport because they already been granted a visa. It's not really like that. You're not gonna enter South Africa for free or without the visa or without a passport because you already been granted a visa. Yeah, you're gonna have to get the visa, your passport and visa, and come to South Africa. And if you overstay, you will be in trouble. This is what you need to know because they didn't do this thing willingly, but they did this because they're trying to help their business grow. So now I'm pretty sure the government is going even to be really severe with Nigerians documentation, those one who are living in South Africa, right? So if you don't follow the procedures correctly, man, don't. They will ban you. You will see. You will be telling me in 3 years' time or 4 years' time. You will be telling me. So this is it for today, guys. If you're watching this, if you like this, please hit the button like, hit the button subscribe, activate the bell notification so you mustn't miss one of our episodes every single day. You know, when you click the button like, clearly you help us grow, man. But I don't understand how many times I can talking about this. You see, you're watching a video till the end, but you don't even press a button. Like, I really don't get it. So do it for me. I'll be appreciate a lot. Ciao. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amka Podcast. I'm your host Ali, and today we've got a special guest, Kiss Media Production. I mean, one of the toppest like photography studio and events in Cape Town and in South Africa. What's up, Pet man? How you doing, man?
Hey Ali, man, I'm doing good. Thanks, man. Thanks for hosting me on your podcast. This means a lot, you know.
It's a pleasure, bro. Like it's a pleasure, actually. Thank you for making time, bro, for this. Like, it's really a pleasure. So, how's things, bro?
Now things are good. It's December now, so they're a bit, all over the place. I'm trying to manage what comes in and still do more, and just try to end the year on a high note,
Yeah.
So
So you're busy, like up and down, like a lot of bookings and stuff.
I'd wanna. Oh, yes, there is like bookings and stuff, but a lot of work is in the editing.
Yeah.
You sit down and do so much
Wow.
work, then shoot in like 2 hours, 1 hour. But you have like maybe spend it, on the same project, and that's what takes up a lot of time.
Man, this is actually the reason why I'm using a software, because I don't like editing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But you can still chop it
I
up.
don't like it. I hate editing. So it's too much work, and then you got to figure out like what to do, and how to put the pieces together and stuff like that. And for me, it's just better because like a podcast, people prefer raw stuff, so let's just shoot a podcast and drop it there like that. If there will be some small editings, it's small, they're not gonna be major.
No, as long as you have a nice intro, you good to push. Just maybe color grade here and there. You need to put some effects, and you can do that as well.
Exactly.
But
man, I'm gonna lie. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Come.
You say?
I think you are going to ask a question.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, even the intros and outros, those things. Some people, they just want to hear the raw conversation. Let's just get straight to the questions. Like, let's just discover what do you have on the plate for us, So, but intro and outro is still good, but I don't do those anymore. But I will be doing, because I have my intro. I'm just skipping it. I don't like to do it anymore. Like, as long as I'm still small, like on social media and stuff, when I'll be big, then
You're
because
small.
yeah.
I'll just correct you quick. You're not small. You're never small. As long as you're putting out content, you're never small. Because your content can just
Thank you.
Within like one post, it gets seen by people worldwide. People in different parts of the world. So you're never small. So I need you to
exactly.
Just keep that in mind that you're not small. No matter how many followers you have, 2, 3, or 5, you're never small.
Yeah. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Yo, Pets. How did you like? What's the inspiration behind your creativity, your photography creativity? Like, what pushed you like to start doing what you're doing like right now?
I don't know if I should go back and give you the long, answer from the beginning.
Yeah, make it short.
You are probably around, when I started doing it, because you're one of the people I shot in the studio. But then,
exactly, like in Maitland,
But over the years, you also as you learn more about the industry, you also change your direction, and you
Yes.
get to know more things that you can improve on. You get to find
Yeah.
problems that you can solve. Like creatives are about
Yes.
solving
Exactly.
problems.
Yeah.
So my inspiration for
Yes.
photography. So for me, I started off, friends playing around and stuff, and then but I'm one of the few, like from the group of friends, I decided, look, I'm gonna go professional, because I thought, I
Yeah.
just love, just a passion for capturing people. There's just something beautiful. Like I do portrait
Yeah.
photography and portrait photography, fashion and beauty. So like there's just something about
Yeah.
just capturing people's faces. That's how I started off, and then I ventured into events, fashion shows, and stuff. And now I'm doing
Yeah.
like a whole production company now with we do videos as well. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's
That's
it's,
good.
it's about the growth comes with the more you learn, and the more you start also pushing your goals forward, and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I hope I
Yeah.
answered your question. If it wasn't clear, I'm happy to elaborate more.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just like it's a great insight. Like, but who directed you to the right way of photography? Like, how did you discover that? And then
Okay.
what really
Okay.
pushed you to do that?
Okay. I would pinpoint few people. Like with anyone in the industry, you don't just get in. There's always that
Yeah.
one person that
Yeah.
kickstarts your
E-
career and stuff. And the main person that really put me
exactly. Yeah.
on and gave me my first professional camera in my hand, like, look here, I want you to take shots of people. It was Apollo, and
Yeah.
yeah, I know you know him. That's where we
Where
met.
did he go?
He's around. He's
Yeah.
around still doing this thing. And yeah, I'm really
Mm-hmm.
grateful to him because with him, we met and stuff. I was more of like, I wanted to be in front of a camera, model and stuff. At the modeling agency.
Exactly. Yeah.
So we're all like kids,
Yeah.
growing up wanting to be in front of the camera, and stuff. But then I got to him, I had some like graphic design, skills,
Yeah.
which at the
Yeah.
end,
Yeah.
person, like right now, I don't even like touching graphic design. It's just photography, video. So yeah, that like with
Yeah.
him,
Yeah.
it
Yeah. I
was
see. I
all
see. I
like
see.
all the basic stuff that I needed to know about photography. I learned from him, and then yeah, because
Mm.
it was
Yeah.
also during the time I was also studying for my electrical engineering diploma.
Yeah.
So yeah, I ended up taking a gap year, and then I went back again, to finish off the qualification. But within that time, my
Oh.
passion for photography grew to a point where I shoot,
Yeah.
even like during break time with like students, put up some posters, for like just starting out, like just pushing to a
Yeah.
point where
Yeah.
just a passion
Yeah.
grew, met like-minded people, we'd meet up, we put each other
Yeah.
on and keep pushing, and through, so that was the first step, and then the second step was me now taking that further, to a point where I'm now on social media. There are people, there's like top
Yeah.
photographers all over the world, man. So I got to
Yeah.
get
Yeah.
inspired by like Jessica Kilbasis. I don't know if you know her. There was another guy,
Who's that? Jessica who?
Jessica. I don't know how she pronounces her name, but she's from the States, Lebanese American photographer, a dope portrait and fashion
Yeah.
photographer. So I'd watch like her YouTube videos,
Mm.
for inspiration and learning how to
Okay.
like edit and stuff, retouching, color grading and stuff. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of like, now there's so many people that are locally. I looked up people like Osema Lema and Cedric Zaka. I don't know if you've heard of those two guys. Two different
Nah,
photographers,
not
but
really.
yeah. So yeah, like, and my inspiration also, being an African, and traveling, you've moved from one country to the next country. You also try and use your background and add it to your create
Yeah.
process. So my like goal is actually to put out more African content from portraits. Like I recently did
Yeah,
3
yeah,
projects that was just African content. I'll drop them and
yeah, yeah,
you get that like push African designers and mix that now, merge it with high end beauty and portrait photography. Because most of the
it's very
people
beautiful.
do African shoots, but they don't retouch. So I'm
Yeah,
trying to
yeah,
make
yeah,
two and just yeah, hopefully it works out.
man. I mean, like, bro, um, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, your work is really amazing. Like, when I look at your
Uh,
pictures, I know a few photographers. I know another dude from Cape Town is also good. I don't want to tell the name, but he's good. I think he knows me as well. So your work is really like I like when I see your work. I'm always impressed. It's not just about. I've seen so many photographers that they do models and stuff, but the creativity behind the picture, it's not like yours. I'm not gonna lie. Yours is very how do I say, artistic. It's very
yeah,
like it's not just a photo, it's
tell the
something,
story.
especially when you use the black girls, the black queens and stuff. Like it's just like
Yeah, I'm
magical
glad you
stuff,
noticed
bro.
that. No, I was having a conversation with someone the other day, and I showed them my mood board because I'm constantly, when I'm on my feed, whatever inspires me, I save it.
Yeah.
Future projects, just inspiration. So I showed my mood board to someone, and they were like, "Oh, you only have girls with afro, dark skin, And I'm like, these are the models I want to work with, because that's part of you with photography. I think with any industry, you need to find your
Yeah.
niche. You need to find what you
Yes.
really want to pursue and grow through that. So with me, I pick
Yeah.
dark skin queens with afros, but I get booked by different
Man.
people. I just don't put out
Yeah.
so much work, but I do most of the projects. Like you noticed, it's just afro, natural hair, and black queens, man.
Man, it's super creative. Like you are like a type of unique, and I know some people can be doing out there like stuff like that. I remember one of the Apple advertisement. They did some sort of like what you do. Like I don't know if you saw that. The photographer was from Cameroon. I don't know if did you realize that? Like, did you see those pictures?
Is it recent?
It's exactly like, I think recent, eh? I think so, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's colorful.
I'll look it up, or you send me a link, then I can have a look. That would be great.
Yeah.
Just knowing that.
Yeah, I'll send you. Yeah.
They're doing something that we do in this side as well.
Yeah. I'll send you a link. You can see that. Yeah. So, bro, like now, like let's say, like how many people have you worked with, like, and how did the people started to trust you, started to believe in you? Because it's a bit tricky when it's become business and hobby. You can do photography for hobby, but when it's become business, it's automatically changed to be like people need to trust you to work with you.
Yeah, that's true. With photography, I can't count how many people I've worked with. It's so many. I've been shooting for years. I started shooting around 2016. I've been, it's either events, and from, like so many people, but the ones I can mention at the top of my head, maybe that stands out. If I forget some names, people have to forgive me. I've worked with a few.
I know you can't remember everyone.
I got to capture Steve Harvey. I think that's one of my highlights. Like the biggest person that I've captured.
Really?
In front of my camera. One of the events where we were booked, he was like the guest speaker there. So I managed to like get some nice shots of him. they're like, local celebrities like Babalwa. She was one of my first celebrities back in 2019 that I worked with. Like booked directly. I'm not talking
Yeah.
about someone get booked and then because we do those kind of jobs as well.
Yeah.
It's commission like through someone. Got to capture
Mm.
Ricky Rick before he died. At AFI events.
Rest in peace, Ricky Rick.
And left us too soon. So like that was one of my like also like one of the people I captured. And who else? Celebrities. Gigi Lamin. I got to work with Gigi. I got to work with a few international clients. Currently in production with Jetlag Africa. They're also doing some amazing stuff. People should check their YouTube channel out and Instagram. They really put in Africa there's so many people doing African content, but they're not showing the positive side of Africa. Like
I get it. Yeah.
And shoot stuff for they'll go to maybe I don't like we love our stories, man. Tell the story about the village. We don't mind, but also show people
exactly
that exist. There's a Thames Bear, there's the waterfront. We have beautiful, and that's what Jetlag does. And I feel like it was meant to happen because that's also part of my one of my goals of like showing Africa in a positive way to the rest of the world. Where people get to see. Okay, like man, we're not living in the jungle. Yeah. So
there is a biggest false narrative about Africa, especially in America and then some other Europeans. They think like we live in the heart, in the jungle. We can see lions every single day, like when we go out. I don't understand that thing, bro. Like I was trying to see some comments on Thread, and I was really, really shocked. Like seriously, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like I feel like just people that also with the creative industry, like African creatives needs to now tell the stories firsthand. We got equipment that we can use now. I mean, like we might need budgets, but we as African creatives, like filmmakers or photographers, we need to tell stories firsthand and not let someone that has never lived our experience tell our story. That's also one of the things that inspires me to keep going. Also, besides that, like you've seen the growth of my from my work from 2016 to now.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure besides people that I've had in front of my camera, there are also people like that look up to what I've done. They've been seeing the journey and they get inspired. So I think that's also one of the things that keep me going, because I know if I stop, I can decide today and do something else. But if I stop, who's gonna inspire that kid who's looking up to me, or someone like for instance, when you look at my work, you get inspired. If I stop today, then it means one person that inspires you minus one person that inspires you. So those kind of stuff they keep going as a creative and just keep pushing.
Man, we gotta keep pushing. We got to keep pushing because like if you give up, then what's gonna happen? You just give up or what? Yeah, man, things like that. So in terms of like bookings, works, and like from 2016 up to now, like what did you see? Like, is there like you see so many big change? Because I believe this is really a big marathon. It's creating a brand. It's not like an overnight things, bro. Like you really need to grind and to be patient and to believe in yourself. So how could you rate yourself like from 2016 up to like 2024?
Okay, I'll first touch on the brand building first. I think with the brand, we just gotta be grateful to social media and people that share our work, and just everyone that supports us. But I also feel like the more consistent we are, and just being a good person too, like not being arrogant, just be nice to people. it really takes you far
yeah.
in building your brand or your
Yeah.
business. In terms of like a physical booking site, like the
Yeah.
people sending you emails and stuff. First of all, like clients, most people get clients, obviously, with each business is
Yeah.
through referrals from people. Maybe you get one or two people. Social media, you get one or two people that will see your work and like they'll approach you. Those kind of stuff. But if it comes to booking, like I don't know if you meant the actual booking where you do the invoices, and then you.
No. I mean, just like, do you like do you, where do you, people get you the most? Like, just from social media, or like you have another? Do you promote like to get bookings and stuff like that?
I used to promote
Like
a lot
what?
when I started.
Mm-hmm.
I used to promote a lot when I started.
Yeah.
I used to do 3 posts per day. So I'll post early in the morning, I'll post midday, maybe evening or late at night. So, the consistency, because I also had that time to just do personal projects, and stuff. So I was very active on social media. And through going to events, networking with people in the fashion industry and just photography spaces, I think that's where also that boosted my like bookings and stuff. Because people, they'll see your work when you go in person. You show them. You go and make sure you have data. Show them. You follow each other on social media, and then they'll get to. If they love the work, you keep in touch. Some of them won't book you immediately, but they might come to you maybe a year later
in the future.
Or someone, someone that they know wants your services. They'll be like, "Oh, okay, I met this one guy at an event," and they'll approach you. Even people on social media that we meet through like just online, they do the same. They'll don't book you like immediately, but in future they'll definitely refer someone in the future. So you just gotta like keep networking, going to places, staying active on social media.
Exactly. Yeah.
And
exactly.
build like. So, no, I don't. I'm not the type of person to be in cliques. I won't say I'm a loner. I do communicate with people, but with this industry, you need to have a group of friends that in the same industry. That can guys can inspire each other and stuff. And when one of us get overbooked, always pass the job to the next person, because you need trusted people around yourself also who are able to produce the same standard of work that you produce. And if the job is big, you guys come together and take over the job. I mean, like do the job and stuff. So that's how basically that's the background of how most things work in the photography and creative space. So it's all about community, community collaboration. I don't do a lot of collaborations anymore unless it's a personal project. Because of time. Like I'll be sitting with 2-3 clients' work. So when am I gonna get time to do a collaboration?
To collaborate,
but collaborations are very important. But also you need to make sure that they'll elevate your work. They'll bring more opportunities, into your business, stuff like that. You need to look at that. So you get to a point where you do those collaborations, whichever, and then you get to a certain point where like, okay, you need to now pick and choose which ones, depending on what direction you want to go. So like those are like the key things for me that worked out. I'm still pushing. I don't know, God's willing, where I'll be in the next few years.
Yeah, man. All the best for the next few years, man. We never know. God is always keeping something great for us in the future. What would you say is like your busiest season between the season that we have?
It's always around end of the year, December, right? Going into January.
I get it. Yeah.
A lot of people come down to Cape Town. Wanna enjoy Cape Town because of the views and stuff. But this year, I don't know, it was a bit different for me. I was surprised. Like my winter was very busy this year compared to the other
Yeah.
years. Winter you always get very quiet and you just relax and stuff.
Yeah.
But
Mm.
also because you need to study the patterns each year. Where is it getting busy? So
Yeah.
this year I decided to be active, very active on like social media, WhatsApp, whatever, before winter.
Yeah.
So yeah, the more the people see your work as well, the more they wanna they'll reference you and get you to get your job. So my winter was a bit
Yeah. The
busy.
more the people see you, yeah.
Yeah, so this winter was a bit busier than the other ones. But winters are usually like the quietest.
Oh,
Mm.
I get it. I get it. Mm. So when it's quiet, what do you do? Like, do you have any another occupations of like what you do?
When it's quiet, you need to do now. That's where when you have time for collaborations. Like this full time, you need to make a way to be seen, make a way to network.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like for I don't know. It's not that I don't know some creatives out there where some people manage to do different things, different stuff. But I've decided, look, when it's quiet, it's collaborations, put out more
Yeah.
work, and jobs come in. And
Mm.
I don't know if you wanna there's other stuff that people do, like investing in like other stuff, crypto, whatever. Yes, those are
Ish,
also
bro.
stuff
Like,
that you have to look into it and stuff. Yeah, I've looked into that.
yeah.
I'm not as deep as as in
Yeah.
right now.
I think I
But
just
that's
created.
something
I just created my crypto wallets like some few days ago, maybe a week
is it
ago, something like that.
dope? Where
Yeah, but
Luno?
is that Binance or something like? I don't know. I
Oh,
really don't know much about.
Binance.
I mean, it's just a wallet. It's just a wallet. So like,
No,
I
you
think
need
I
to.
have some cash there. I did something.
No, you have to put it in different places. If you when the money comes, you have to spread it around. That's
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. It's because like, you can drop some money there, and then after 10 years, you see the money is growing. You see, so that's the
yeah.
reason
You
why
just
I've
need to
decided to
check
just
back
like get a
once in a
wallet.
while. Check back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah. So what would you advise like someone who has passion and love for photography and that creative work of yours? What would you advise them like if they want to get in the game? And what would you be like maybe the mistake you did you want them to avoid, or any just advice to give them the good insight so they might be not like being on the right side, on the wrong side?
I think I've touched on it, but since you've asked the question again, and now I will just be more specific. With this industry, like if someone want to get into the industry, I feel like the more you shoot, you need to get used to your equipment. Get
Equipment.
used to the focal length of whatever lens you're using. And stuff like that, like those technical stuff. Once you're comfortable with the equipment you're using and your editing style, you create the editing style earlier on.
Yeah,
I think that can
that's
make
just
it
gonna
stand out.
represent you, right?
Yeah. So whenever, let's say you see my work somewhere, you'll be able to identify, okay, Pat took that picture. So
This
you
is
need to get to that point where your work is very consistent. It doesn't matter what conditions you shot in, whether you've shot in the sun, during daylight, or you've shot in shadow. But like there's that one thing, that unique thing that stands out about your work. Like you're able to identify that. Also, just being consistent, on social media, doing more, following, looking up. Okay, it's fine, recreating what people that you look up to do. For instance,
exactly.
But I wanted to make an example, but it's fine. But don't go all out where you copy everything 100%. You need to also improvise, add your own element to it, and stuff like that, So like those are like the pointers for me. Also network, find a mentor if you can as early as possible, that can guide you.
Yeah.
When you
Yeah.
need like some help with stuff, you just contact them.
Exactly.
They're
Yeah.
able
Yeah.
to assist you. Like those are things
We need it.
we needed.
Yeah.
I'm grateful I had people like that, early on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even though I
Yeah.
totally different direction to what I'm doing now and what they're they're doing, because I'm doing like fashion and portraits and stuff, and they're doing like
Yeah.
family portraits and individual shots of people, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like it's the same elements, same stuff that you use in both genres of photography. So once you learn those basic
Wow.
fundamental things, you can be able to use it
Man,
wherever,
that's
wherever
yeah.
you go.
That's really good, bro. That's really good. Okay, so I'm not gonna take much of your time. What would you advise to someone who's like depressed, like right now? Some people there's, bro. I've never been depressed, but sometimes I do stress. But
That's right. That's
so
right. It's dropping bars.
I mean, there is so many people out there. Like, are we praying for them? Like at Amke Podcast, we pray for
Hey,
everybody.
man,
But what would you advise? Yeah.
So like I will be speaking for plus minus like 30 minutes, right? But one thing I forgot to mention this whole conversation is, hey man, you have to put God first. You have to put God
Exactly.
first, and you need to, because God comes through when you least expect Him to come through, and you need that faith.
Yeah.
You need you need some certain level of faith for you to be able to make it in a creative industry, because at the beginning you
Exactly.
don't really get any support, especially from people
Yeah.
close to you. I think you've also
Exactly. Yeah.
seen that. And then you start, as you start growing, obviously they also see the growth and how people receive you, and eventually they'll start supporting you. But you need to have faith for you to be able to get that point where, okay, like even the closest people to you, like they're supporting you.
Yeah.
You'll be like very lucky whenever you start something new that most people around you don't do. You get to not get the support maybe that you feel like you deserve. Until
Yeah.
you just gotta pray, have faith in God, make sure that God is at the center of everything that you do. And depressed. I've had moments too where things were like, not working out for me. And I wouldn't
How did
call
you
it,
overcome that?
how did I overcome it? Obviously, for me, what worked for me, like now, like you've asked that question, so I mentioned God. Just been just like praying, man. Praying. For the other thing that helps me a lot is because I'm very active, so like physically active. I attend the gym.
Yeah.
I'll jog now and then whenever I get time. Like this morning, I took a quick jog at the beach. Like those small things that help you mentally, like clear your mind for you to be able to also like just operate well as a creative. Like those kind of. So you need to have certain habits that will be able, like maybe you gotta read more, because they say successful people are leaders and leaders. So the more you read, also you get
exactly.
to learn what worked for Steve Jobs or your Mark Zuckerberg and stuff. So reading and just being physically like active. Gotta be active. Make sure that if you can't go to the gym, please jog. Just move your body all the time. Have friends, support. The support you get from friends is also very important. But God first before all this stuff.
God first, man.
Like
God first. God first.
So that's one thing. Listen to motivational speeches. Wake up in the morning, just.
Who's your favorite?
I used to listen to a lot of Eric Thomas.
Okay, Eric Thomas. Yeah, I know him.
But I've gone more towards
It's
because
kind
they
of
say he screams a
it's kind
lot.
of gangsterism in him.
You know, you need him sometimes. You know, you need someone to scream in your ears and let you get up and go away. But besides him, your Les Brown and these guys, you know, they are more chilled. They'll tell you stories,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
you about their lives. Ink Johnson,
yeah,
and I listen to a lot of podcasts to a point where I get inspiration from
yeah,
even the likes of Sadhguru,
yeah.
you know, Jay Shetty,
Yes,
who else?
Jay Shetty. Yeah,
Jay
yeah, yeah.
Shetty. There's this guy, something Evans. I don't know if you know him, David Evans or something.
Evans.
So he compiles
I
like
think.
okay,
I think.
Evans
Yeah.
Carmichael or something. Yeah, it's from the States. So he
I
compiles.
got Evans Carmichael. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Carmichael.
The
So
guy
what he
with the
does
bold,
is,
the tall guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yes. So
yeah,
what he
yeah,
does is
yeah.
he compiles like different speeches from one speaker, and then
And then he
like
put them together. Yeah,
yeah, and
I
he
get
have
it.
like
He brings
podcasts.
people like Miles Monroe and stuff. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah.
the guys like I don't know if you know this guy. What's his name? Something Robbins. He does more of like
Robbins
stoic.
is a guy.
Yeah, he's a guy. He does more of like stoic. You know, he's more
Stoic.
into stoicism, stoic and stuff. Like he's also
Yeah,
very
yeah.
like inspirational. Like those guys,
Oh,
they help you not just you know with your depression or whatever you're going through. They help you to keep going.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And like from these
Yeah.
guys, so there's a guy. He's a producer. I produced the likes of Kanye West, Pharrell Williams.
Hmm.
What's his name again? Say the big hair man. What's his name? I listened. He has this book called The Creative Act. So
Okay,
like that's one
okay.
of the people I listen to, and I look. You know, whenever I'm on
Yeah.
social media, I followed him, so I'll look at his page and just get inspiration from him.
Exactly.
How can I forget his name,
Yeah.
man? What's this guy's name? He just did an interview with Pharrell recently. Robin something.
I don't. Robin.
Let me
I only
see if
know
I can
Mel
get,
Robbins.
I'll see if I can get
Okay.
get him quick on my Twitter. So I'm very active on Twitter. I post my work. I don't
Oh
like
yeah,
get
yeah, yeah.
involved in these other stuff,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah,
Yeah, Robin's.
yeah. So do you like I see you really you are really feeding up yourself like what do you see about our generation, especially the younger the people that comes after us? They like pranks so much and some type of nonsense. What do you think it has an impact on them actually?
Yeah, there's so much happening, man, across the world. You know, without the generation also, I feel like what impact them a lot is the content they consume. You know, the
Yeah,
music that
exactly.
they do and all that stuff. We don't really pay much attention, and you know, we don't see the impact of what it has on us immediately. But music, any form of art, you know, whether it's music, photography, whatever, has an impact on each generation, and people have used this to alter so many things, you know, from messages, push whatever needs to be pushed,
Yeah.
whatever like, okay, we're gonna push this now. For instance, the Black Panther thing, someone
Yeah.
decided, look, we're gonna push Black Panther, and it happened. So there are
Exactly,
things
yeah.
that we listen to and stuff. I feel like the music, man, the music has really changed, man. If you listen to R&B from back in the day to now, there's like a
Yeah.
very huge difference. You know, even the rap music, it's not just about how people
Yeah.
feel, about the message in the music, you know.
Yeah.
And I feel like once
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
and that's like really impacting a lot of people in a negative way, you know, mentally and stuff.
Yeah.
So I
It's
don't
just
know.
become so darkish, man. You know?
There's
I
just so
mean,
much happening, man,
it's just
across the
become
world.
so darkish.
There's so
Yeah,
much
yeah,
happening.
yeah. I mean, music is not really like it's not really inspirational the way it used to be before. I know before they used to do their things, but now it's like they are being like they can expose everything without worrying about the fans and stuff. You know?
Mm. Yeah, that's how it is, man. Like, there's so much things that have changed. If you look through back in the day, like pre-2010, to what's happening now, there's a huge contrast, man. Like, huge difference. And I just hope, we can be the generation that take it back to where it used to be. Because
Yeah.
90s kids have seen both parts, you know. Like, the two kids have just grown
Exactly.
into the technology. They've just seen the side of technology, and now it's operating.
Of tech,
But
yeah.
You know how it feels like not even having an iPhone at a young age. You know,
Exactly. We've seen it.
We're not available that time. We have a Nokia. We've seen that side, how
Yeah.
kids grew up communicating.
We've seen the cassette, you know?
Yeah, going to the playground and just, doing stuff with your friends, compared to now where
Yeah, exactly.
everything's on social media. You grow up on social media. Your life literally depends on social media. I feel like social media can be used the same way Google can be, like, with technology. Technology is it can be used both ways. You know, positive
Exactly.
and negative. It depends on the people using
negative.
it. Yeah. So like, it depends on you as a person. For instance, maybe you go on social media and look at people that inspires you.
Yeah.
Someone else, okay, they'll go on social media and do something totally different. That's why there's these websites that exist, like Google, and there is other websites like the dark web. I don't know if you know about the dark web. Yeah, so that's why
I think I've heard it. Yeah,
both worlds exist. You as a person now need to choose.
Yeah.
Am I gonna go towards the Google side, or or I'm going to go for the dark web and find out what's happening on that side. So it also depends on us as people and the decisions we make.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, man, I got you, man. Like, that's really powerful. Yo, Pet, so how do someone get in touch with you, like when people are looking for you? Guys, if you're watching this, please don't forget to hit the button, subscribe, and activate the bell notification. Patrick is one of the master of photography, like, here in Cape Town. For all your bookings, like events, do you also do for babies and stuff, things like that?
I do. I'm an all-round photographer, but what I put out mostly on my social media is obviously beauty, conceptual stuff, like beauty photography.
Yeah. Exactly.
But I do whatever clients want me to do. I'm versed enough to be able to produce, like,
if you have like your brand, like a brand photography, somebody want to come to shoot their models and stuff. This guy is the master. Like, I've known him for almost 10 years. Like, I remember 2016, I used to go there taking pictures and stuff like
almost
that.
10 years, man. Almost 10 years.
Yeah.
10,000 hours.
Bro, time is flying so quick.
Yeah, but
time really flies, bro.
My handles, I'm very active on my personal account, but my production company, Kiss Media Production.
Yeah.
On Instagram.
Kiss Media Production.
Kiss KISS Media Production on all platforms. On your Facebook,
I'll drop the link. I'll drop the link in the.
And my personal
Kiss
one,
Media Production. Yeah.
And my personal one is Pat. PVT did it. I recently changed it to Pat, but I use a V instead of a
PVT.
Did it? Yeah.
PVT.
That's my handle. Like, I'm very active on that one, and obviously my WhatsApp and stuff. People can. And the website is www.kissmediaproduction.com. Like, for you to be able to see my portfolio and stuff, So
Kiss Media Production. Kiss Media, like you are kissing someone. Media Production, like if you check that page.
I'm actually surprised you didn't ask me that question, like, at the beginning. Because
what would you like? Why kiss? Why kiss, bro? Like, why kiss?
Like we met in the studio. That's where the inspiration came from. because I'm not like you. Like a lot of people I worked with, I had to tell them to smile.
Yeah.
You remember?
Okay.
Yeah, smile, do this, no.
Yeah.
So for me,
Exactly.
I feel like some people are a bit tense, and I was like, look, I have a sales background too. So
Yeah, exactly.
so for me, I was like, yo, keep it simple and smile. That's it. Keep it simple and smile.
Keep
So
it simple and smile.
that's
Okay,
it.
so
Like,
kiss mean keep it simple and smile. Wow,
yeah,
bro, you are really creative, man. Like, wow, keep it simple and smile.
yeah. I mean, like, they don't do too much. I just need you to stand there,
Yeah,
look pretty,
keep it
and
simple and
take a photo.
smile.
Keep it simple and smile.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Keep it
Yeah,
simple and
that's what
smile.
it stands for.
Huh?
The main reason why it's actually written as KISS. I think at the beginning
Yeah,
it used dots in between, like
yeah,
periods in between
yeah,
each letter, but now
yeah,
it's like a full-on KISS. Also, for the website's sake, I can't put periods on the website on the domain,
yeah,
so I
yeah,
have that as KISS. Also, for people, curiosity. You meet someone that asks you questions
yeah,
just to start the conversation as well. So that's what made me decide to be like, look,
yeah.
it's KISS. But obviously, also people think that of the other KISS and they make jokes out of it, and which is good.
Nah,
I
it's
know what it means, so I'm like,
it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
yeah. But yeah, man.
Yo, yeah, man. All right. This is gonna be all over. I'm on TikTok, Instagram, and 2 Facebook's accounts, and
I
and also I have Thread and what and YouTube. It's like a
man,
battle of social media, bro.
that's crazy because a lot of people never. I don't put myself out there personally. I think you've noticed that, but I put my work out there, so
Yeah.
people are getting to hear, the story. And thanks to you for the platform.
No, I'll put out the work for sure. For sure, like work. If you want some beautiful pictures, like modeling, everything, KISS Media Production. Yo,
Yes.
Pet, my brother, man, I really appreciate you so much for your time and to deliver some great content. I'ma make sure like I put every link in the description, so don't worry about those links. I know where to get them, and man, I wish you more work, more blessing, and more greatness to come, my brother, in the future, man.
Yes, sir. No, thanks to you
Yeah.
for the platform.
Any message?
Thanks to you for the platform. I'm just also just sending you blessings and wishing that this platform grow to high heights.
I receive.
Just be known, like
I
reach
receive.
people. The message. You're a messenger. The fact that you decided to do what you're doing right now, means God is working through you, and for you to
Exactly.
where it needs to be in this, be known by people.
Yeah.
So I just hope and wish that people all over the world, man, get to see the amazing work that you're doing. And
They will.
most definitely. Last words
My
from
brother,
me.
man.
Last words from me.
Yeah.
I would say, just believe in yourself, man. Believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself. Yeah.
Believe in yourself at all times. Things never works out the way you expect them to work out. But
It's most important.
yeah, it's the most important part is keeping that belief. And sometimes you're the only person left. People won't know what's happening around
Exactly.
you. You know what's happening.
Yeah.
So you need to have that faith. And yeah, just believe in yourself.
Yeah.
Also have that faith, believe in God, put God first, and everything else you leave it in His hands. And just work hard, man. I think that's like my last word.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh, I will end up with this quote of Laozi, who once said, "The journey of 1,000 miles always begin with a simple step."
Yeah. Yes,
It's
sir.
okay. We can always dream big, but don't forget we can start small. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. And
So
it takes
dream
time.
big, but start small. Just take action.
It takes
man.
time.
Yo, it takes time.
when it takes time, because you might come into an industry and look at someone that has been around for like 10 years, even more than 10 years, and try
You
to
want to be like them.
be in that position. But you need to also be good to yourself, like be gentle with yourself. You need to
Exactly.
work your way up, learn all the things that you need to learn. Like opportunities come,
Yeah.
and maybe they might come to you when you're not ready yet. But so you need to work on yourself,
Exactly.
work on your craft until you get that level, where you can handle any opportunity that comes your way.
Yeah. Work on your craft, man. Work on your craft. One of the best advice I got from social media is like there is no any millionaire or billionaire who just did it overnight.
Yes.
It takes time of practices and
Mhm.
doing the same things over and over and over for years.
That's true.
What makes them. That's what
Mm.
made them the people that they are today.
That's
You know.
true. I
So
recently
these
watched,
things of like, yeah,
I recently watched Elon Musk's
yeah,
father's interview on podcast and chill. He also mentioned some stuff like
I got it.
how he got into be where he is, even with Elon. Like if he had a failed business before he
Yeah.
eventually propelled to the heights that he currently is on. Steve Jobs too failed a couple
Yeah.
of times before he got where he
Yeah.
is. So yeah, you just if
Yeah.
you decide to go into the business world, man, you need to face failure in the face. Like, well, be
Yeah, I
able
mean,
to
failure
forward.
failure makes you learn a lot.
Yes,
Yeah.
you fall forward. Like
Yeah.
Denzel Washington once said, "You gotta fall forward." You fell forward. Like you fall,
Exactly.
you fell, and then you just gotta go forward, man. Don't let it discourage you, and stuff.
Yeah. Exactly. If you fail, you're not the first one to fail. If you win, you're not the first one to win. So just do it, you know?
Yes, sir. That's true.
Yeah, man. Yo, my brother Pet, thank you so much, bro. Like we're gonna keep in touch. I think I'm gonna press an end to today's episode. Guys, please, if you are watching this, go to Kiss Media Production on all the social media, and don't forget to hit the button subscribe on Amka Podcast and activate that bell notification. Anybody who want to collaborate, if you're an entrepreneur, you have a great story, please email me on my email address. I'll drop the link there in my description, or you can reach out to Amka Podcast on Facebook. And my Instagram is AlisJo, ALIS_DJO. And yeah, man, that's it for today, brother. I appreciate you a lot, man.
Sure. Thank you, man. Cheers.
Yeah, man. All right, man. Take care, my brother. Ciao.
Sure. You're welcome. Thanks.
Black Friday. Man, this is a disgrace to our people, like to anybody like who's overspending on Black Friday and cannot spend on a normal days as they wish. I pray so everybody can become financially stable, which is not gonna happen. But I pray so many of us become financially stable, because spending like this just for a week in your entire year, it's not really right. So let me read this about Friday. Black Friday Bonanza, South Africans spend more than 30 billion on everything from takeaways to lottery ticket. Oh my goodness. South Africans spend more than 30 billion of rand on everything from takeaways, food, up to lottery tickets, right? Let me just read the article properly. South Africa Black Friday 2024 shattered expectations, with just three banks reporting more than 30 billion spent on supermarket lead spending, while beauty and electronics boomed online. If you are in the beauty industry and electronic industry, you are making a lot of money, because tech and look is that attracting more of black people. I'll be saying black people because we trying to look rich, even if we are not rich. I mean, tech and beauty that's dominated, right? So this is a report like from three banks, three banks. Okay, although the latest FNB Bureau for Economics Research Consumer Confidence Index has slipped 1 point since the fourth quarter. The reading of six is the highest festive season number since before the COVID-19 the pandemic broke out. The upsurge in the consumer sentiment since the end of 2023 point to a pronounced increase in consumers' willingness to spend compared to last year's peak trading period. So this is you can understand that Capitec customers shut the light out, splashing 25.4 billion on shopping, fast food, essentials such as pharmacy items. The bank reports that it processed 13.666 Shein transactions, more than 52,000 take-a-lots, orders more than 660,000 lottery ticket. I don't understand this thing. Wow, half millions of tickets, lottery tickets. Damn, people want to get rich so easily, man. Like, I don't get this thing. Like, there are people buying lottery tickets. Oh, okay, okay. I'm not gonna blame them because I do also play. What side do I play? Um, I play Betway, yeah, Betway, like football and basketball and some stuff like that. Wow, more than 560,000 lottery tickets, bro. This is really crazy. Stand out. NetBank facilitated transactions on Black Friday, included a corporate purchase of almost 5 million rand. Wow. Across the 5 transactions. Um, and a consumer who spent, there is a one consumer who spent almost 1.2 million across 6 transactions. This is really 1 million rand just on Black Friday. The single highest individual transaction were for 3.3 million rand, bro, by a corporate client, and the 5.5 thousand for any individual, both using American Express card. These are Americans. These are American Express card. The highest number of transactions completed by an individual NetBank customer on Black Friday was 79, outpaced by 237 transactions made by a corporate client. Wow, this is really crazy, guys. Black Friday is a scam. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna tell everybody that Black Friday is a scam. I think I think um the companies make a lot on Black Friday more than the people, right? Because if you understand some things properly, if you check in the prices of the wholesale price, the retail price, um, it's really different. So I think the biggest losers always the people that buy. But sometimes I'm not trying to say they lose 100% because they also want the item to be like really cheap so they can afford. And you see, Black Friday, these days, Black Fridays are not really like the oldest Black Friday where you see like it's 80% off. They don't do that anymore. these days, if it's a lot, it's like 50% off, and that's not apply to all the items in the shop. It's only apply for some certain items, and some other biggest company they don't even do Black Friday. All right, man. I don't understand. Tell me, if did you shop something on Black Friday? Because for me, I didn't. I didn't. And the funny thing is, like, I was like, I isolated myself from all the type of advertisement. I really don't know what happened, but I'm just like a type of a person who never wanted to pay attention to the things that I don't want to pay attention to, right? I remember me seeing one person go to the shop like multiple times, and then I was like, today is 29. And then I asked him, like, is this you go to shop for Black Friday? It was like, yeah. Oh, and I'm like, I didn't get that, bro. Okay, it's cool if you can see things at the cheapest point, but this is just telling you that the biggest spenders come from Capitec in South Africa. They spent over 30 billions of rand, and FNB came up with like 5 billion, and Nedbank also came up with some numbers. This is just to tell you that every time we get paid, like here in South Africa, the majority of the people that you see on the ATMs, like the majority is black and colored. And then I always tell people, I think I know uh we are not rich a lot to wait and until the end of the month. So you always see like the queues of so many people, which is not really fair. Like, it's not really fair. We need money so badly. We need money badly. So, and yet we are the biggest spenders on Black Friday. We are the biggest spender on Black Friday. I think Ramaphosa should introduce financial literacy sometimes in school and stuff like that. I think so. I don't know what you guys saying, but I'm just saying that why do you do such things like every day, like because it's Black Friday, you spend almost 30 billions of rand. 30 billions of rand? Oh, come on, man. That's just too much, man. I don't know what you was thinking, but for me, I just think it's just too much. If you watching this, let me know in a comment below, because Black Friday, for me, I feel it's a scam, guys. I say it's a scam, but at the other point, I say that if it's necessary, you can do some stuff. But if it's not necessary, just because you want to please yourself, thinking about the amount of money that's going to be spent, 30 billions, and they say this is the hugest Black Friday since the pandemic COVID-19 came. Man, this is crazy. You make the bank richer, you make the retailers and all those biggest company richer, like 30 times more richer. And then this is December, January, you're going to cry, you're going to be broke. It's crazy. Let me know what you say in the comments, and I will say goodbye to you. See you next time. This brother is one of the guy who takes some really, he's telling some really interesting things. I mean, when I go to his page, I always pause for a bit, listening, getting inspiration, and continue. Let's hear this. One, it's on my TikTok. You can follow me on TikTok anyway.
If you want to change your life, what you need is clarity. The first thing is that you need to know what you want. Make it clear, specific, and big. The second thing is that you need to figure out what you're willing to give up in order to get it. Remember, nothing is free, and commitment always requires sacrifice. And lastly, you need to remind
Clarity, man. Clarity. How do we get clarity? If you want to achieve something, you need clarity. This is what he said. So let's take it to the Bible and philosophy. Yeah, Bible and philosophy. Yeah, that will do. That's like philosophy and religion, right? Moses came before Jesus, and Jesus came after Moses. So, and Moses came to do the same thing as Jesus was sent to do, right? And when Moses freed the Israelites from Egypt, God gave him a mission to go and take them to Promised Land, which is apparently it's Canaan, something like that. And he had to perform miracles through God, not through himself, because after free the Israelites from Egypt, from Pharaoh, and then he asked God, "What's next?" And then God said that, "Okay, take your how do you call that thing? Your baton, and then hit it to the water, and then you're gonna find a way from the sea. Like, what's the sea? Mediterranean Sea or Suez Canal? Something like that. I don't know. You can tell me in the comment below." And he did that, and then the miracle happened, and then they found a way to go to escape because at that time it's just like crossing the border uh, from Egypt to Israel, right? Which is now Palestine, right? So when he got there, what did the people do? The people said like, no, this is not really where God promised us because look at this place. It's horrible. There is nothing. Blah blah blah. So many story and up and down and stuff like that. That's was the number one thing God didn't like about those people. Like they always complaining. If you are the type of person that you always venting, complaining, God doesn't like that thing. And if you want to achieve something, the moment you're just complaining, it tells your subconscious mind that something is wrong. And your subconscious mind, what it's going to do is going to communicate with the higher level and say something is wrong. I mean, like nothing is right. You know, that's a mistake number one you do when you're trying to achieve something, right? This is like a philosophical, psychological, and also religious, proven that it does exist, right? Okay. So when they got there, they started to do whatever because they saw that what God has promised them, there is nothing, like literally nothing. Like we can do whatever we want to do, like because there is actually nothing that these people promised us. They started to commit adultery, like idolatry, all those kind of things, right? And then what did Moses did? Because he wanted clarity. So here we're talking about clarity, right? He wanted clarity. And then he went on and prayed. So if you want clarity in your life, tell me, do you pray, first of all? Say yes in the comment if you do pray. Do you pray? Right? There is two types of prayer. I always say this. There is communion and there is meditation, right? Meditation is like when you're trying to like absorb, like when you're trying to listen to yourself, right? You listen to what do you need, like you're reminiscing things, like you put back your memory, you put every situation in exercise, like you literally like zooming, like reversing everything and see like what's going on exactly, like you introspecting yourself, like you asking yourself so many things, you're trying to meditate, like you're trying to feel the universe by yourself, right? And then there is a communion with God, like when you analyze everything about yourself and then you go to God, you're trying to be in communion with God, you're trying to pray so your prayer can go up, right? So that's what Moses did, because he did not understand, like, God, you just brought me all over from Egypt. I was a son of a king. You made me escape and promised give me some task, some duty to come and free these people. Now these people, look at what they've done now. Like, they're doing something, some horrible things, like stuff, blah blah blah, up and down, things like that, right? And I don't understand this. What should I do, God? He went on, but before he went on and asking God for that, he meditated, right? Because he wanted clarity. He meditated. And I'm telling you this because I'm not just like preaching the things that I don't do. No, I do, right? And I'm telling you, you're going to see the result after this, because it has happened, and I'll prove you wrong. So when he did that, he went on, and then God told him, like, if you wanted me to answer you, you need to sacrifice for me, right? And then what happened? Moses fasted for 40 days. Jesus is not only the person who fasted for 40 days. The Bible, some priests, some pastors, they don't teach people this in churches, but Moses started to fast for 40 days. This is why in Islam, it's mandatory for the Ramadan, people have to fast. It's not really mandatory in Christianity, but I think it should have been mandatory. So many Christians, when you're asking them, you're telling them about fasting, they don't. They don't want to. They can go 3 days and stuff like that, but it's really rare, and only few Christians can go over 4 months. 30 days, 40 days. I know some people do. Some exceptional people, they do that, right? And then Moses fasted for 40 days. After fasting for 40 days, what's happened? Look at guys. He saw something clear. God sent him the 10 Commandments. That's it. God sent him the 10 Commandments. And then, therefore, we started to apply the 10 Commandments, right? He saw clarity. You want to see clarity? You want to see something clear? Sacrifice something for God, bro. He's going to help you out. Fast, bow down, and see what's going to happen to your life. You're going to see change. I'm telling you this because I've done it. You let me know in the comment below. This is exactly why I like to see this brother, because he's very, very inspirational.
Yourself daily, the goals, the sacrifice, and why it's worth it.
Exactly.
Look, true change comes from the following: clarity, sacrifice, and constant action.
That's it. True change comes from sacrifice. If you can't starve yourself for 1 day, for 18 hours or 12 hours, it's gonna come, but some other things are spiritual. Me, I always say life is spiritual in general. Life is spiritual in general. It is. Like, we have eyes, but we don't see. We have ears, but we don't hear. We have nose, but we can't smell things. Life is spiritual. Yeah, man.
With these three and Allah's help, the future you want is closer than you think. If you want to change,
It is. It just that's like that, man. Like, it is like that. It is like that. Please, guys, if you're watching this, if you like the video, you can challenge yourself. Fasting 1 day, like, you start slowly. You can take from 6 to 12. That's like 6 hours. You eat something, and then from 12 to like 6 evening, you just drink water and continue. I mean, it's all about training. That's it. If you watch this, please, I like this video so much, hit the button, subscribe, and don't forget to like this video, guys, because when you like the video, it's like you elevate me. It's like you lift me up. And what do we do in a community? We have to build a community of lifting each other up, right? Zig Ziglar once said, you can only get what you want if you can only give them what they want. You can't get things if you don't give things. right? It's in the Bible. All right. Ciao. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amka Podcast. Man, Davido got so much of backlash because of what he had to say about Nigeria. Because of what he had to say about Africa. And people in Africa and in Nigeria, they are blaming Davido so much. But for me, I didn't see anything that he did wrong, man. Man, like let me just play this so we can see.
When someone says, I never want to see my
let me
kids struggle
play.
the way I did, I want them to have.
Whoa, we go.
And you know, you slick from Atlanta.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
you
am
are
from
from
Atlanta.
But my original question was
There we
like,
go.
so for if people want to leave America and like try to find those,
Leave America.
And you know, you slick from Atlanta.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
you
am
are
from Atlanta. Yeah.
Nah, this one.
but my original
There
question was
we
like,
go.
so for if people want to leave America and like try to find those
Leave America and go where?
back
Let's
home,
be honest. Go back where? It's not cool back home.
it's not.
Just, I mean,
David, leave America and go where? Like, leave America and go where? For those people that didn't know, first of all, Davido was born in Atlanta, so in America, in Georgia. And me watching him back at the Breakfast Club in the Breakfast Club in 2000 somewhere like that. He said why he had to go back to Nigeria is because he wanted to pursue his musical career. Where in America, he saw that the career was really, really difficult, the breakthrough, and he was so obsessed with his Nigerian culture and all those kind of things. But what he said right now, like you cannot really compare Nigeria with America in the terms of like life expectancy. We need to be true to ourselves, right? When somebody is saying something, we just don't have to act emotionally instead of to respond to replicate. Like just because he said this, he didn't have to say it. He wasn't supposed to say this. So let's hear me out and see. Yeah.
my country now is in the economy now is in shambles. Like,
But if okay, so with if people are leaving,
I do my part.
yeah,
I'm an ambassador. So
Mhm.
when I go home and I'm filming and showing, I'm not gonna show the bad parts. I ain't gonna show the
Yeah.
all the
you're
bad
not gonna try
parts.
to slum. You're not gonna show the trenches.
No, I go to the trenches.
Yeah.
I mean, like this is not really cool. Like people don't want Davido to talking bad about Nigeria. They don't want Davido to talking. I mean, he said he plays his parts. He plays his parts. He plays his part when he's shooting the music. He tried to represent the good side of the country, the Nigerian, the positive side of Nigeria. Wherever he does his music, because it's like a PR. Like people need to see the good things. That's what musician does. So yeah. But the blame is too
From the
much.
trenches, but I'm talking about the situation in the country.
Yeah.
Be Nigerians, you know what I'm saying? Like now the exchange rate is messed up.
Mm.
The a lot of stuff not going well. You know what I'm saying? The economy is just not good anymore.
Yeah.
Let me just be honest, bro. Let's just be honest. Like, even in South Africa, well, I remember when I came to South Africa in 2012. Like, the economy was not is the same it is right now, because at that time it was a little better, but right now it's really crazy. The economy, the rand is becoming weak every single day. When you're talking about naira, it's like worse of worse. I think $1 is like 126,000 naira. I mean, so you want us to stay quiet? We shouldn't be talking because Davido is like a superstar, a mega superstar, the most popular, famous in I think in Africa. I think if it's not number one, it's number two. Then the number one should be that Egyptian guy, not Mohamed Salah, but the musician Egyptian guy, the one who collaborated with CAF for the uh, African Cup of Nation national anthem. That guy is very popular. You can check him out. I think his name also is Mohammed, something like that. You see, so people just expect people to stay quiet, even if there is something wrong. You shouldn't be speaking about that. This is what actually celebrities should be standing up for causes. Like this is what the video did for me. I'm really proud of him for speaking up. Right? It's not only about international media, even to speaking up to his own people. Like people need to change. Nigeria is really known as the most populous African country on the continent. Nigeria is like the number one country with so many number of black people in the world, right? If they don't fix Nigeria, like what other country do you want them to fix? I mean, I always say like Nigeria, God blessed them with things, but God didn't bless them with a land. Nigeria is the only country in the world where the population is very big, but the land area is very, very small, very smaller than South Africa. In South Africa, we are only like 64 millions of South African of people, like including foreigners and whatever. In Nigeria, only Nigerians like a 235, and I'm sure like that's not really the good number. Like if we count like a one by one, if the census has been done doing like a one by one, it's going to be maybe 250. Like, so when something is going on, people have to speak up, standing up and speaking up. Blaming the video for speaking up about bad things about Nigeria doesn't make any sense, man. Doesn't.
The oil prices are too high. And imagine a country that produces oil.
Can you imagine?
We produce the oil,
man,
and we pay more money for oil than a country that's importing the oil.
I mean, what other things do you want the video to speak? Imagine the country that produces oil. But I mean, I'm a Congolese, like, so in 2017, when Kabila was still a president, our mineral resources were taken to Israel, to Canada, all over the world for free, bro. Like Congolese could only get about 17% of their mineral resources. And so you just expect people to stay quiet and agree, because we shouldn't be speaking about that, because it's not putting the country on the good side of the map. Why people? If Davido is speaking about like I mean, we produce oil, but we don't get enough from the oil, so you just expect him to be like good. You should be just leave it like that, I really, man, I don't understand. Like Africans, like, man, we are all Africa, but sometimes I don't understand like how do we thinking about things, because me, I really don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't get it. Davido, man, congrats for speaking up.
You know what I'm saying? So there's stuff like that. But regardless, entertainment is one of the things that's made Africa look good.
Yeah.
We do not have the best leaders. That's a fact.
But my original...
That's a fact. That's a fact. Africa has nothing when it's come to best leaders. That's a clear fact. Man, you're going to blame Davido for this? That's a clear fact. It's a clear fact. When the leader's becoming good, boom, they're eliminating him. John Pombe Magufuli from Tanzania. He elevated Tanzania, like Tanzania, he put Tanzania on the map. And what's happened to him? Boom, they killed him. People like Samora Machel, the great people of everywhere, Muammar Gaddafi, what's happened to them? Boom, they gone. Amilcar Cabral, they gone. Like everyone, like if you want to be good for your country, you go. And don't get me wrong, it's not about being not being a patriot of your country, but Africans, we have this thing of letting each other down so much. You can't just be happy for somebody to be there on top. You cannot. I mean, I don't understand that kind of mindset, man. Like, I mean, like, why do African we like this? Like, why do we black people? Like, I don't know about African American. I know I've never been there, but I don't know why do Africans just like this. When you see somebody succeed, can you just clap for him? Work hard. Your time will come. Instead, here, if they see you trying, first of all, they will be laughing at you, and if they see you keep going, they will start to hate you. If you succeed, oh, they will want to tear you up. Like they want you, they want to track you down. Why is it like that? We don't have good leaders. Our moral lesson is still low. We need to invest in our self development. We need to develop ourselves. I mean, we still far, bro. Like, I mean, like, I don't know what you're saying, but you can drop a comment there. You can drop a comment below there, because I see, like, there's nothing wrong what the video was saying. There is nothing wrong. We need good leaders. We need good leadership. If we got good leadership, our economy is going to strive. If our economy is gonna strive, our human development index is going to go up. If you look at human development index in Africa, it's really low. It's really low. You know, I come from Congo, and I always tell people sometimes, like, no, we stupid. We don't know things. There is no invasions. There is no made in Congo. I mean, we can't create. We are not creative. We got to be creative. We are not creative. So what are you gonna say? So if I'm coming up on top and I say like we are not creative, are you gonna beat me because I'm speaking the truth? You know, I didn't insult anybody. I'm just saying like we are not creative enough. You don't have made in Congo. We don't have made in Nigeria. We don't have made in Uganda. We don't have made in Botswana. We don't have made in Lesotho. We don't have made in Zimbabwe, man. Like, so what are we doing? We should be thinking about that instead of just keep on fighting each other. First of all, when you see somebody succeed, you're trying to track him down. We should be fighting about that first. That's the problem. If you go here, if you're trying to read the comments here, I'm telling you, it's going to it's going to be crazy. Let me try to read some comments. Let me just make big. I'm trying to read some comment. Come to South Africa. Things may be bad for us economically, but we are mini USA in Africa, the powerhouse. I'm gonna disagree with your comment, bro. Now South Africa is fighting for sponsorships, people fighting for grants. I don't think South Africa is a mini USA powerhouse, bro. The rent is getting weaker every single day. Life is fucking expensive in Cape Town. I live in Cape Town. 2-bedroom, you pay how much? In CBD, the least you can pay is 15,000 rand. I don't think like it's a mini powerhouse, my man. Okay, Uwandi Ulelini in Nigeria. I don't understand that. Somebody can translate for me. If the government don't like what you said, they should do the right thing. Exactly. If the government doesn't like what Davido said, they should have done. They should do the right thing. They should portray Nigeria in a good way. Not just portray Nigeria in a good way, but they should do good things so Nigeria can be looking good outside of Nigeria. You know, honestly, Davido spoke the truth, but the timing and location were off. If you want to criticize Nigeria's economy, he should do it within the country, not in an interview abroad. No, bruh. I'm going to say no to this. He should have done it whatever he want to. Like, you can't criticize, because the people, if you don't criticize them outside, they won't know like that's really a critic. If he was about to say this thing in Nigeria, that was just like, oh, this is an advice. And not so many people would have listened to his advice, because this is the nature of humankind. And now, as far as so many people, politicians are concerned, all right, that's a good lesson, man. So that's it for today. If you are watching this, thank you for watching. First of all, please hit the button like. Tell me what you're thinking about that in the comment below. And trying to please share this video so African can wake up, bro. Like, share this on your WhatsApp, on your story, everywhere, and let me know in the comment, what do you think? Is David right or is he wrong? If he's right, why? And if he's wrong, why? And I will see you next time, right? Yeah, I'll see you next time. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Podcast. If you're new here, please hit the button, subscribe, smash that like button, activate the bell notification so you cannot miss one of our episodes every single day. And today's topic, it's really deep. When I was a kid, I used to think that having multiple sexual intercourses with so many people is really can benefit me from something. And I grew up, I realized that we get this thing in the wrong way. And today I'm about to share something with you, something really special, so you can see and you can know how to utilize your energy, because it's all about energy. And this is what God is telling us about the energy. Let me just spread the screen with you so you can see. Let's go here. Let's create the screen, baby. Let's play this. There we go.
DNA and energy is exchanged, creating an emotional bond on the astral plane, which connects your.
There's no working. We start from here. Let me just start from here so you can see. There's the volume. There we go.
Sacred energy exchange. Your DNA and energy is exchanged, creating an emotional bond on the astral plane, which connects your soul with their soul, their emotions with your emotions. Don't have sex with just anyone. Their trauma and emotions can affect you. Sex is a sacred ritual which invokes a soul into the physical world, because the woman holds a portal and the man holds the key to open the portal from the astral into the physical plane. Performing sex with a negative mindset will invoke a negative soul. You must perform the ritual properly. Don't waste your sexual energy. This energy creates a human life. Transmute it to create something else. You shouldn't release unless you're making a baby. Releasing is making you mineral deficient and flooding your brain.
Wow. Yo, did you just hear that? Like, you should not release anything unless you're making a baby. And we use sex in the wrong way. And this is why I wanted to bring this, because in the Bible, it's not really advised that if you are not married to have sex with someone. The moment you're just having sex with someone, you share your DNA with them. And as you guys know, DNA is now transmissible, because through sex, that means you're gonna have bad luck from someone because you had a sexual intercourse. If they have bad spirits, you get the bad spirits. If you have they have the bad luck, you get the bad luck. This is most of the time. Sometimes you see that you just keep on having sex with people, but things are not really going right in your life, and you keep on wondering, what's the wrong I do? But there's nothing wrong you do. The only wrong things you do is you keep on sleeping with so many people, because spiritually, that's the only wrong things you do. You know what I'm saying? Sex was supposed to be there, not just like to enjoy, for pleasure, for 2 minute to 3 minute pleasure, but to bring people like kids, like us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is really, people do not really get this, but I will advise all of you to start paying attention and not just to sleep with anybody.
With dopamine, which is the brain's reward system. Releasing is tricking yourself that you've achieved something. This is why you have no drive, no passion, no energy, because you're tricking your brain that you've achieved something already. Women store DNA.
You know what I'm saying? Women stock and stole DNA from every man they sleep with. This is I wanted to talking about this about masturbation. You shall not release your energy just for anything. The more you release it, the more the demons are happy with you because you are giving it to the demons. You're not giving it to the world because the world need it. It can only be released to make a kid or to do something important. It's only making a kid, right? This is really, really, really big, and you guys should really paying attention because what?
There must be destruction. A woman goes through pain to give birth to a beautiful child. Every time you release, you're killing your creativity, your drive. Don't have sex with just anyone and don't release your fluids. Mineral deficiency is linked to balding. I'll see you inside of Ethereal University. If you join now, you get a free sexual alchemy course before the prize goes. Sex is sacred energy exchange.
I'm just
DNA
playing that
and
so you
energy
can
is
listen
exchanged,
again.
creating an emotional bond on the astral plane, which connects your soul with their soul, their emotions with your emotions. Don't have sex with just anyone. Their trauma and emotions can affect you. Sex is a sacred ritual which invokes a soul into the physical world because the world's a man holds astral into the physical plane. Performing sex with a negative will invoke soul. You must perform the ritual properly. Don't waste your sexual energy. This energy creates a human life. Transmute it to create something else. You shouldn't release unless you're making a baby. Releasing is making you mineral deficient and flooding your brain with dopamine, which is the brain's reward system. Releasing is tricking yourself that you've achieved something. This is why you have no drive, no passion, no energy, because you're tricking your brain that you've achieved something already. Women store DNA from every man they've made love with, which could even affect their offspring. In order for creation, there must be destruction. A woman goes through pain to give birth to a beautiful child. Every time you release, you're killing your creativity, your drive. Don't have sex with just anyone and don't release your fluids. Mineral deficiency is linked to balding. I'll see you inside of
Man, this was one of the best video. Actually, I followed this guy. If you want his link, I can drop it in the comments. You can just let me know. This is not just about your pleasure. It's about your life. It's about your spiritual growth. It's about you got to be awake, spiritually awake. You can't just be like up and down with women, up and down with men. You know how it's gonna end. We know that. Like we've seen a lot of things just like that. You don't get anything from those things. Just sleeping with so many people, like counting bodies and stuff like that. It's not helping you, right? So at least you're learning something today. Like, I never knew before that when you're sleeping with someone, with someone, they stole your DNA. I've never known about that. And I just come to realize that, yes, when a kid is born, he's going to have the father and the mother's DNA. That means all of them, they give the kid a DNA. And you all know what's the DNA. It's going to bring up everything, the characters and the behavior, everything. If your grandfather used to have bad behavior, you're surely going to have it. If your grandmother used to have great behavior, good character, good people, you're surely going to, and this is for example, like we've got so many like racists in the world because of their great grandparent they used to be. You know what I'm saying? They got a piece of the bad DNA in them. I'm teasing. I'm teasing, but that's the reality. You see, it's still the same with the thing. Still the same. So you got to know how to do things and how to not doing things, right? I've seen a lot of men are crying out there, but people keep just hiding some situations, but they know what they do behind the door, right? Because God is not really stupid. He knows everything. Yeah, man, that's it for today. So if you do that, please stop, behave, be yourself, don't waste your energy. A lot of guys out there, they masturbate a lot. You are wasting your energy. And once you're wasting your energy, what does God say about your energy? You give it to the demons instead of contributing to the birth rate. You know what I'm saying? So if you're watching this, please hit the button, subscribe, give this a like, activate the bell notification. If you have a comment, drop it in a comment section. We can engage. You can share this to your story, especially on WhatsApp, so people can know, man. This is very huge, and people need to know because I've realized so many people they don't know this. Even me, I didn't know some of this, right? And that's it for me. Jario, thank you for watching. I appreciate you a lot. I will see you next time, baby. Next time. I'm sure we're gonna have a guest next time. Probably next time. It's not gonna take long. So you're gonna have to tune on, activate that bell notification because these days I'm uploading every single day. Every single day I'm uploading. From the 21st of October, I'm uploading every single day. Yeah, baby. Okay. Jario. Everybody, we are live on Anamka Podcast. Um, welcome to Live. This is live weekly recap, and there is a lot of things going on in South Africa. A lot of things going on in South Africa. I stream on Facebook profile. That was last year. Right? And uh, I'm back again. I'm back again. I'm back again on my profile on Facebook. I was trying to stream on Instagram, but it's like people are sleeping now on Instagram. So Instagram people like right now are sleeping. So I just switched the software from not from Instagram, not from YouTube, but from Instagram to Facebook, right? Because what I've realized is my Facebook profile always got engagement. You see, my engagement is very good on Facebook profile than Instagram. So I'm pretty sure when you go live on Facebook, like Facebook, there are so many people on Facebook. So I used to sleep on Facebook, but as a creator, I don't sleep on Facebook anymore because there is so many opportunity on Facebook. And my friends used to tell me that before. And then I never used to be a Facebook guy, right? I really never be a Facebook guy. I'm like I used to be that IG dog, you know, never being like I'm doing it I'm doing it for the gram, but I was like I'm working with IG. And then when you're becoming a content creator, I mean you need to be big, like actually big for you to land um some brain deal on IG, you know. You really need to be really big. But Facebook, at least you can actually uh you can create really original content, and then if you're getting monetized then it's good, you know. So my friends used to tell me that before, and I was like, ah. But now I'm really like, Facebook is my thing. Like every day, like now and then, I'm just like uploading on Facebook. I feel like if I don't upload on Facebook, I feel so bad because I grew my Facebook page from zero to like now I'm like 3.8 thousand followers. I mean, congratulations to myself. Congratulations to myself. Um. So yeah. If you're watching these guys, please hit the button like and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. Right? We trying to really pushing so hard on YouTube, and we want you to help us, right? So please hit the button, subscribe on YouTube channel. Amka Podcast, you know. Yeah, it's your boy Ali. Um so yeah, weekly recap, bro. There is a lot of things going on in South Africa. Like a lot of things really going on in South Africa. People, kids are dying, you know. I know everybody's like if you live in South Africa, like the Spaza shop or the Operation Dudula in Joburg. Wow. So many things. I don't know what you're saying about that, but you can drop it the comment. You can drop the comment below. Let's engage. Let's discussing about what's going on in South Africa. Uh, the Pakistani food is killing kids. You know, people are dying. The government's involvement is not really helping so much. Uh, we really like don't know like is this how things are going to be or how? Because also South Africans are really upset because the government is not doing anything right about this situation. The government is not sometimes I see like the government is like in favor of uh the vendors. It's like the government is in favor of the spaza shop industry, and this is creating chaos because the local they are claiming back the markets. They want to take back the market. I mean, which is bringing so much frustration. And recently, I was seeing on TikTok that mm, the the government actually wants the uh, the the Somalis, the Bangladeshi, and the Pakistani. The government actually want them to maintain the industry because what I've been seeing is they're actually train them how like to qualify for every legal criteria that the government is requiring, you know, and that's it's like I mean it's just huge. It's not really like what like the local want. Nah, it's not like that. It's not what the local want. The local want something else, and also the government is like is doing something else. You know, so at some point you can correct me in the comments if you see this is really not accurate. At some point people should stop acting emotional. You don't have to put emotional on the things that must on the things that matter the most. You don't have really to be emotional sometimes because we understand when people are hungry, angry, uh, the unemployment rate is like is very high. So you're just gonna see there will be a lot of frustrations. There will be a lot of uh, chaos that ish, bro. I really don't know. I've been watching. One day I saw a video in Randburg, Joburg, where like apparently all the the shop closed, and then a guy said that that was they closed because they were illegal. Like, I don't understand. How can somebody be illegal, like, and open a shop? Like, I really sometimes I really don't get that. But yeah, uh, damn, why it's blurry? What's wrong? Like, I don't know. It's blurry, guys. My life is blurry. Trying to see, like, was it? No, okay, there we go. It's clean again. Uh, so people been saying that people are like some foreign illegal. I don't understand why. Like, they cannot, because for me it doesn't make any sense being an illegal immigrant and give yourself the sorry man, it's been a long day. Give yourself the audacity of like going over there and try to create to like taking a step operating um in a country that's not yours. I don't think really like they they are they are illegal, but something is just like going wrong because also about the food apparently the chemical that's killing the kid, that chemical is like it's not really the chemical from the food, but it's a chemical or like instinct, like you know, to cockroaches stuff and things, which is they didn't get the chemicals in the food actually, chips and stuff, because they've been they've been like investigating everything, and they didn't get that, you know. So it's really hectic. We just hope for the best. We really hope that the government solve this problem out, because now it's really getting big, and apparently also Pick and Pay, Showprites, Checkers, all the biggest supermarkets in South Africa, they want they want to take that market also, like they want the spaza market. Seriously, like I don't understand. The greed is very big, guys. The greed is very, very, very big. Everyone want to eat. Everyone want to eat. Everyone want to eat. Some people are fighting. You think like they are fighting their right fights, but no, they are fighting for their own benefits only. It's not. They are not fighting about. They are not fighting for you. They are fighting for their own benefit. Nothing else. Like seriously, nothing else. And you're just going to be there, like acting emotional, and think that they will give you the sponsorship industry. The government is not planning to do that. They are not really planning to do that. It's really, really crazy. So the government is just there to take our money. It's there to take your money, you know. So man, it's really crazy, but it is what it is. You cannot stop the government from doing whatever they want to do. If you have something to say, please let me know in the comment below. Let me know in the comment below. There is so many stories to tell. Guys, I want engagement. I want engagement. If you're watching this from Facebook, please read the description. Give me hit the button subscribe there, please, on my YouTube Amica podcast. Um, yeah, guys. We want those watching hours. You know what I'm saying? I will appreciate a lot if you hit the button subscribe. and watch some of the video and activate the bell notification. That's how we content creator, like we that's like how you're supporting us. If you're just watching the content, you're not liking the content, you're not sharing the content, you don't even engage. Like you have an opinion but you don't want to share the opinion in a comment, you are not helping anything. Don't just be like watching stuff but you are not saying anything. You got to use your voice sometimes. Yeah, you got to use, like, you need to engage, right? Like don't just be like, don't be, bruh, like you're watching but you're not helping. Why do I don't understand sometimes people, like I really don't get it. Like, and the funny thing is, it's like someone, like I know a lot of people know me on my IG. I actually follow back everybody I know. Like, on my Instagram or on my Facebook here, so many people know me. So many people. The people who went to school with, the people we work with. I mean, if you see if you see your friends is doing something, don't wait for them to become big so you can support them. Don't do that. You are mistaken. Because once you don't support them when they are still low, it's gonna be very hard to support them once they are big. Because probably they will be figuring out things. You know what I'm saying? So when people see small creators, small entrepreneurs, they are trying to figure out things. I mean, people just keep on watching you. Like, I know people don't believe you because you're still small, things like that. But if you already know, like, a journey of 1,000 miles start with a single steps, then if you have the opportunity to like helping someone, do it. Okay, do it. If you have the opportunity to help someone, do it. Don't wait. Right? Don't wait. Just do it. If you do it, you are going to help the people. If you don't helping, it's probably nothing is going to happen, but you know, it's not really going to affect anything. Sometimes you need to thinking about how to, I know this is not for everybody, but sometimes you have to thinking about how you can impact people, right? You're gonna have to thinking about that sometimes. And what I'm saying, impacting people, I'm not just saying that you're gonna have to do magic. Um, you're gonna have uh, to create miracles or wonder, but small things that you are like neglecting is the things that make the huge impact in people's life. You know, you might be like just complimenting someone might be making their day. Oh, you look nice. I like this from you. You're making their day, right? There is uh, there is a guy who was working in a shop. This is a small, a big, a short story I wanted to tell you. There is a guy who was working in a shop, like, uh, it's a supermarket, right? And then they come one lady, like just a foreign lady from like overseas or somewhere, go to the supermarkets, and the first person she met was that guy. And that guy was very, very nice to her. And but he never know that he was very nice to her. The guy used just to talk to people like no, just normal, right? But the fact that the guy was just super nice to the lady kept the memory of that guy. Everywhere she was going, she was remembering that guy. That guy was very nice. He was very nice to me. He was very nice to me. After 2 years or 3 years, when the lady came back, she had to come and remind the guy, do you remember the time like I came to the supermarket and you were very nice to me? And the guy was like, damn, I actually don't remember, right? And I don't remember me being super nice to you, but I think it's just the way I am, right? And the lady was like, no, man, you were the first person to make me smile when I came here. You were the first person to make me laugh. You were the first person to make me, uh, to show, I mean, to help me. Like, I felt very, very, I really did appreciated you a lot. You never know how you made my life, but up to today, I still remember that you were among those people that show me love from the beginning. When I came to the new city, I knew nobody, but you were there. So every time I was like, when I go home and I'm telling my people that, damn, I met this guy to the supermarket, and then he was really, really, really friendly and stuff like that. So every time I see my people, I always trying to I always want to tell them about you, you know. And then the guy was like, "Wow, I really didn't know if I made you feel like that." But anyway, let's just continue. I'm just gonna continue being me. That's it, right? So the moral of the story is you don't know what impact you can bring to people's life, even though it's small impact, but for them it means a lot. For them it means a lot, right? So never stop to be a good person. Never stop to be kind. Some people might be taking your kindness for weakness, but never stop, because people are trying to tell you or to show you your kindness is weakness. Never change because of them, right? I mean, just keep being the person that you are. Keep being the good person that you are, because by you being kind, like, kindness is always something that can be returnable, right? You can be kind to this person. It's like you're creating a circle of generosity, because once you're generous to this someone, you are going to transmit that positive energy to them. Them also, they're going to transmit that positive energy to other people, and that's going to be, it's like energy, right? That positive energy, it's very powerful. You might be seeing that it's very less from your side, but just like that woman, so it's very big, because the guy didn't actually know it. It's really impacted that woman's life. You know what I'm saying? Keep being kind, man. Keep doing the little things that you can do to make someone's day better. You know, you never know, because eh, this is also going through your DNA, right? If your grandfather used to be a great mathematician, you probably take you probably took um, some of his DNA. You know, it's always like that. It's going to run through the veins and everything. You know what I'm saying? Um, so man, there is so many things going on over there, but I know you are beautiful people like watching me. I know you are among those people of God. I know you are among those God-fearing people. I know you are among those faithfulness people, among those loyal people. I know you are among those people that they do forgive and pray God, right? I know you are among those people that that saying, always saying, I'm trying so hard, I don't need to give up. I know it's okay. My time will come. I know you are among those people that are really brave. You know, sometimes it's not really easy, but you keep going. You keep going, man. Life is all about that. Life is all about that. So you got to keep showing up. Uh, One thing I learned that if you keep showing up if you keep on believing in yourself, if you keep on doing the right things, uh, everything is achievable. And that's not achievable, that's not yours, right? Because uh, I have this belief of saying as long as you're still alive, you can still creating the best things that you always wanted to do, right? Uh, yeah, it's called in Latin dum spiro spero. As long as you're still alive, you can do your best. As long as you're still alive, you can create everything you imagine that you can create. I love that quote so much. Uh, that's it. Probably uh, for today, man. I'm trying to have more entrepreneurs on my podcast. We can drop some dope interviews. We can drop some cool stuff. You know what I'm saying? Um, if you ever think about you have something to share, do not hesitate to DM me on my podcast. On my I mean, you can DM me on here on my DM. I mean, I just say on my podcast. Sorry. I mean, you can just write me a message, or you can write me a DM on Instagram. Right? Actually, my contact is here on Instagram everywhere. Right? You can just shoot the message straight on WhatsApp. We can collaborate. We can talk. We can have a dope conversation. We can discuss. You know, I like to talk to people. Um, that's me. That's exactly why I'm talking to you right here. Right? I like to talk to people. I like to hear our people. I really, I really do. Um, there is a comment here. Let me see. What was the comment? Oh, oh yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. So there is not so much engagement. So probably because it's very late in South Africa. Yeah, so I was saying if you want to feature on my podcast, if you have something to share, I do believe everybody has a great story to tell. Everyone is a good storyteller. That's what paid the most in Hollywood. That's what paid the most in Netflix. People want story. If you have a good story to tell, don't hesitate to me. Comment on this post below there, and then let's talking about that. Or DM me straight, message me straight on Messenger on WhatsApp, and then we can see like how we can talking about that. So that was the topic of the day. Spaza Shop. Spaza Shop want to be owned by the local South African, like Amandla, man, like power to the indigenous, right? Um, that's the topic of the day. And also, if you're South African watching this, stop acting emotional, right? Act intelligently. South Africa is a country. South Africa has a law. South Africa has constitution. I mean, they will not just going to act because you are getting emotional. Nope, it's not gonna work like that. People are dying. The government is corrupt. They are not doing anything. They are not suing the people. I haven't even heard like somebody went to jail because people died of the food poisoning. I haven't even heard that. So I don't know what y'all thinking, but it's very sad. You got to be careful. Don't go with your child to spaza shop and decided to buy some chips and stuff like that. Make sure you wash your hands every time, just like we used to do during COVID, during quarantine, and live better, guys. Like trying to buy food in the biggest like supermarkets where you know you are safe. I know. I've said this and I will say this again. Like every supermarket, every big supermarket, whether it's Pick and Pay, ShopRite, Checkers, Woolworth, OK, and all of that, Super Save and stuff like that, they all always sell some expiring food. Therefore, it's your duty for you to check because sometimes you can come late on the shelf and you see like this food is already expiring, like even expired 2 days ago, even 3 days ago. But you also got to remember that it's a procedure, right? Maybe they put the stuff today and they want the stuff to be doing on the shelf 1 week or 5 days. So if it's expired, you just don't have to go crazy. Just go tell them easily, please, can you take out this item out of the shelf because it's already expired. How many times we went to the shelf like a Pick and Pay, Checkers, and stuff like that, ShopRite, and then we saw stuff's already expired. So it is like that. So don't get mad, but just protect yourself from everything. If you don't want to protect yourself, nobody's going to protect you. That's my message of today, bro. Keep being strong. It's only like 20, 20, 30. How many days? Oof. Today is 28. uh uh 29, 30, 30th, 34 days, guys. We got only 34 days until 2024. I know it might be tough for you right now, but if you keep believing in God, God can change things at any time. So keep believing, keep working hard, don't give up. Don't be like, oh, I'm failing right now, I'm gonna push it to next year. Next year you can still do it right now. Okay, so that's it for today, guys. And I'm probably gonna see you tomorrow again. If you're watching this, please press the button like Gospel AMKA podcast. Hit the button, subscribe, hit the button like, and activate the bell notification, guys. I'm dropping content every single day. If you're entrepreneur, if you do something, please hit me up for a collaboration so we can drop a podcast every single day. All right. That's it for tonight, for today. And I will have to say bye bye. Cheerio.
I just asked Bud the exact same question, but I'm curious for you. Do you view this season as a failure?
Oh my God. Okay, because I'm not that up. You asked me the same question last year, Eric. Okay. Do you get a promotion every year on your job? No, right? So every year you work is a failure. Yes or no? No. Every year you work towards something, towards a goal, right? Which is to get a promotion, to be able to take care of your family, to be able, I don't know, provide the house for them or take care of your parents. You work towards a goal. It's not a failure. It's steps to success, And if you've never, I don't want to make it personal. So there's always steps to it, Michael Jordan played 15 years, won 6 championships. The other 9 years was a failure? That's what you're telling me? I'm answering your question. Yes or no? Okay, exactly. So why you asking me that question? It's a wrong question. There's no failure in sports. There's good days, bad days. Some days you are able to be successful, some days you're not. Some days it's your turn, some days it's not your turn. And that's what sports is about. You don't always win. Some other people's gonna win. And this year somebody else is gonna win. Simple as that. We're going to come back next year, try to be better, try to build good habits, try to play better, not have a 10-day stretch with playing bad basketball, and hopefully we can win a championship. So 50 years from 1971 to 2021 that we didn't win a championship, it was 50 years of failures? No, it was not. It was steps to it, and we were able to win one. Hopefully we can win another one. Sorry that I didn't want to make it personal. Because you asked me the same question last year, and last year I was in the right mind space to answer the question back. But I remember it. Next.
I just asked Bud the exact same question, but I'm curious for you. Do you view this season as a failure?
Oh my God. Okay, because I'm not that up. You asked me the same question last year, Eric. Okay. Do you get the promotion every year on your job? No, right? So every year you work is a failure. Yes or no? No. Every year you work towards something, towards a goal, right? Which is to get a promotion, to be able to take care of your family, to be able, I don't know, provide the house for them or take care of your parents. You work towards a goal. It's not a failure. It's steps to success. You know, and if you've never, I don't want to make it personal. So there's always steps to it. You know, Michael Jordan played 15 years, won 6 championships. The other 9 years was a failure? That's what you're telling me? I'm asking you a question. Yes or no? Okay, exactly. So why you asking me that question? It's a wrong question. There's no failure in sports. You know, there's good days, bad days. Some days you are able to be successful. Some days you're not. Some days it's your turn. Some days it's not your turn. And that's what sports is about. You don't always win. Some other people's gonna win. And this year somebody else is gonna win. Simple as that. We're gonna come back next year, try to be better, try to build good habits, try to play better, not have a 10-day stretch with playing bad basketball. You know, and hopefully we can win a championship. So 50 years from 1971 to 2021 that we didn't win a championship, it was 50 years of failures? No, it was not. It was steps to it, you know, and we were able to win one. Hopefully we can win another one. You know, sorry that I didn't want to make it personal because you asked me the same question last year, and last year I was in the right mind space to answer the question back, but I remember it. Next.
It's unbelievable what's happening. I still love to preach. I ain't tired of preaching. The reason why I don't like pastors, bishops, and everybody. Those people that are evil, man. I miss you. I miss you. We don't miss you. Have you ever gone to the hospital to visit somebody and you thought you was going to encourage them and they encourage you? That's what preaching is like. You think you're giving out something, but you're getting back more than you gave. I love you. You got to repent. Now, Lord, let the words of my mouth and the meditations of my heart be acceptable in thy sight. O Lord, my strength, my Redeemer. Let them go in peace.
There we go. It's not. Look at that. You want to collapse. People are talking about, they say, stroke. So many medical researchers and doctors and nurses say it's not stroke. Something is happening. Maybe some demons are holding you. You don't know. Take your time. Wow. This is really, can you imagine this is during sermon? This is during church time. So guys, TD Jakes, man, this is very huge. A man, so-called a man of God, just like collapse on stage like that. This is really big, but I know some people are looking at it in two sides. People thinking it's medical emergencies, but me on my side, I'm not thinking like that, because if it was medical emergencies, then this guy is big. You have to know that. And then he's been preaching for years. And if it was medical emergencies, then they were supposed to tell him to not going to to the altar because he's not fit. So it's not a medical emergency. In my opinions, those are demons. They're trying to stroke him so they can let the world know like what's going on. This is just like some simple signs, but so many people are really not gonna believe this. But this is very bad. This sign, it's really, really bad. This guy has to repent. It's still time. We know what's going on. They say he used to like to party with Puff Daddy. You know, we know what happened to TB Joshua, the Nigerian guy. After he died, so many secrets has been revealed. And then TD Jakes, man, first of all, man, I don't like that guy. I really don't like that guy. I mean, I see a lot of people always listening to him, reading him, his books and stuff like that. I don't think that guy is really like a man of God. I always see something demonic in his eyes. That guy, I used to say the same with the other guy, Joel Osteen. And then now I give myself a reason, like after like some couple of weeks ago, I used to say the same with this guy, TD Jakes. Now I started to realize like the things that I was saying, they were true, you know. I don't believe in those guys, especially when they be like the man of God and stuff like now. I don't believe in those people. Those people, they master the mindset of like how to maneuver people's mindsets and psychology of how to make money from people. And they didn't understand like church is the biggest businesses. And for us to make that, they need to create something that will take. You can only become rich from eating from the poor, which is they do. They are not similar with the people that they are cultivating other people in this other side of the world. You know, that's what they do. So TD Jakes, that guy has a time to repent. If they don't want to repent, his time is coming. He's going to die. This is 2024. Remember what Cat Williams said, they will be revealed in this 2024. So we see so many things. It's like at the end of the world, guys. Like, I don't understand this, but these are the signs. Like, you got to be spiritual awake. It's your time. You got to connect with God. I mean, don't let those false narratives about pastors and whatever like disconnect you from the real God. The real God is the person that you pray to, the person that you believe in, the most powerful, like the Almighty. That's what they say. All right. So let me know in the comment below. What do you think about this Pastor TD Jakes collapsing on stage? Because for me, this is not holy at all. Right? Give this a like and hit the button subscribe, guys. Yeah. See you in the next video.
18 officials from the Home Affairs Department have been dismissed with immediate effect. This is part of the department's campaign to clean house. 4 other officials were issued with final written warnings, 2 of which also had their salaries docked. The Home Affairs Minister, Dr. Leon Schreiber, joins us now this morning. Good morning, Minister. Thank you for your time and your patience on this Monday morning. Can you tell us, are we going to see more dismissals and warnings? I mean, you've promised since you took over the department in July to clean it out.
Good morning, Dan, and good morning to the viewers. It's great to be with you. Yes, indeed, this is not the end of the road. It is an intensification of the ongoing work at Home Affairs to really get our own house in order. You will recall that a few years ago there was the so-called Lubisi report that highlighted a range of nefarious activities going on within the department. And then more recently, there was the proclamation by the President of the Special Investigating Unit, authorizing it to also get involved and to ensure that there are consequences for these kind of activities. And we're really starting to see this pay off now. And what we're trying to do is put our foot on the accelerator. So what you've seen recently is these 18 officials who were dismissed for a range of activities, including the granting of IDs, birth certificates, and a range of other violations. and they were dismissed. We know that the public often complains about officials who get suspended and then they sit at home for a year getting full salary and then they come back to work. So that's what we're trying to avoid by doing really diligent investigations and the cooperation from the Special Investigating Unit as well as the Hawks, who also then come in once we refer some of these officials for prosecution. We can really see that starting to pay off now.
This is actually the biggest problem in South Africa because there is so much corruption going on over there. Like, it's home affairs, immigrations, in so many departments. And then people, like foreign people, I'm talking about foreign people like us, you cannot just go on the straight line. Otherwise, they will try to block you. If you decide to go on the straight line, as long as they see you're a foreign national, like they're gonna have you to do something, like you to give them something. Imagine just getting a driving license in South Africa. Then even South Africans themselves, you have to bribe. They will fail you so you can bribe. Man, I mean, I don't understand. Have you ever gotten your driving license in South Africa? Let me know what was the procedure in the comment before, because I know a lot of people, they're trying to get their license, they know how to drive, but they keep on failing you. And that's just gonna push you to get 5,000 Rand, 7,000 Rand, and to go and bribe them so you can get the license so you can drive. You cannot drive really without the license. Home affairs, it's the same. People pay some ridiculous amount of money just to get like a work permit visa, a study permit visa, a critical skilled visa. Like so many, a tourist, at least a tourist visa where you can apply it in your country and come here like for 3 months. After 3 months, then you're gonna have to go back to your country, or you're gonna have to reapply again outside of South Africa. I mean, now you see Home Affairs just like they retrenched 18 officials in less than like 6 months, because this new minister they just started in July. In less than 6 months, you see some fraudulence, some suspicious officials at Home Affairs. This is really, really sad. It's really, really sad. Even at DECRA, for your roadworthy for your car, they want money. The moment you are foreign, they just see the face of money. They just see like you are struggling. You are desperately need that thing, and therefore you're gonna have to pay the money. I don't understand. This is really bad. This is really bad. Like, this is the life. Like if you live in South Africa and you've never done some of those things, then you're not living in South Africa, because it's like it's a daily routine where people have to go like through and stuff like that. Some other people in Cape Town CBD, they don't even pay for fines anymore, because the traffic cop is just gonna come there, is gonna want to fine you, and then he's gonna want you to bribe him, so he mustn't fine you. And I remember me once, see a dude's like fighting a traffic cop because the traffic cop exaggerated so much. He's been asking him for bribe so many times, man. It's crazy, man. Do you think the Home Affairs guy is doing a great job of arresting those people, those officials, or how? Because for me, I do understand that they should be arrested. So many people should be arrested because they are taking the country in the wrong way, and people have to do things in the normal way. All right? If you're watching this, please give this a like, hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification for more.
The United States has given Ukraine permission to use American-made Army tactical missiles or ATACMS for targets inside Russia. To give it some context, Ukraine already has the ability to be able to strike targets deep within Russia. It can hit Moscow, which it has done on several occasions. It attacked a Russian Air Force base in Murmansk, 1,800 kilometers away. What ATACMS brings to the table is it can deliver a large warhead, 230 kilograms, with high accuracy, down to 4-5 meters in accuracy. And it has a range of 300 kilometers, and what is most important is it's resistant to electronic jamming. So the Russians can't spoof it, can't knock it off course, or make sure that it won't hit its target. The United States has given permission to Ukraine for these missiles to be used in Kursk only.
Ukrainian forces pushed into Russian territory on August 6th. Russian forces claim they are slowly pushing Ukrainian forces back.
It's a direct response to North Korea sending 10,000 highly trained troops to the Russian region. President Zelensky has said that he needs these kinds of weapons, these longer range. They're not long range, they're tactical, hence the name, Army Tactical Missile. Tactical missiles to be able to strike at North Korean troop concentrations. Russia has been calling several red lines now that the West has ignored. And there's a danger to this, because the West and Ukraine along with it is getting more and more used to stepping over Russian red lines. But the use of American-made missiles on Russian territory is a big no-no for them. So let's see how this will unfold, because Russia will have to basically say, sorry, this is a real red line.
The Americans, they want war. They want war. This is very sad because of imperialism. The British lieutenant or whatever in charge of the British Army is already saying they are ready for the war. Like, even tonight, the British Army can fight Russia. I mean, I don't understand why do you just have the audacity of just trying to fight, like just bring in the war. We've already have enough of war in Palestine, in Gaza, in Israel, in the Middle East, Lebanon, Syria, Jordan, Yemen, like Congo, South Sudan. Like, there is so many things that going on around the world, but people from Europe, the Westerns, I mean, they like this. I'm gonna be honest with you. They like this. They like to control. They like to have power. They like to terrorizing people. Like, I don't understand how, like, the situations in all those affected countries, it's really like bad. But you want to add up with a nuclear mastermind. Like, Russia has so much nuclear weapons. Why are you looking for trouble? Like, you just want to make the world a bad place, like a bad place. I don't understand why British and Americans and Germans, you allow Ukraine to send US-made missiles in Russia. For what reason? I don't understand this thing. Like, people are just provocative. He's trying to provoke Putin so he can overreact. He can destabilizing the world. We can go through World War III and stuff like that because North Koreans now in Ukraine, and you don't see like that's going to be dangerous for the world. I mean, he's just standing up like we are ready to fight. I don't understand this thing, man. I don't want this to happen. I live in South Africa, which is within the south hemispheres. We're not going to be affected. Same as Australia and Argentina and Madagascar, because we are on the south pole. So, I mean, but it's going to be so bad, guys. I don't understand. Drop a comments below if you have something to say, if you have something to educate us, and please don't forget to like this video. Okay, ciao. Guys, there is so many things that you have to stay aware of, and demons, they are the bad things. Sometimes people do neglect spiritual power, but they are ruling the world. So watch this video and see what you can start, because I was really shocked.
Other things in our houses that the witches and demons can use to monitor us and attack us.
I'll tell you 5 of them. Number 1 is pets, especially especially cats. Remember, Jesus Christ casted a spirit from a madman and it entered into pigs. So spirits love animals when they can't live in people. So number one is what? Pets. Number two is gifts. Some gifts are demonic cameras. Many people, their marriage is not working because they receive an evil gift in their wedding, or because someone gave you a birthday gift, or you borrowed someone's clothes, not knowing that by that thing being in your house, it's a camera that the devil is using to watch and monitor your house. And number three is very dangerous. Before I get to number 3, 4, and 5, if you want to talk to me for 30 minutes on a deliverance video call, go book now at apostlejp.com or book by the WhatsApp that is on my bio, and I'm going to talk to you. Now, number 3, if you have visited a witch doctor, they gave you a wristband, they gave you a rope to put on your waist, or you visited a false prophet and they gave you anointing oil. Anything that is kept in your house that is from the kingdom of darkness, it attracts demons. It's a simple example. If you have rotten fruits, it will attract flies. So anything that is from the devil, it will attract demons. That's why some people are suffering with these demonic things. Number 4, if you have pictures of dead people in your house, so we are obsessed with the dead. Every time you are admiring pictures of dead people, when it is in your house, you are attracting the spirit of the dead, because spirits follow objects, and pictures of the dead people, it called the spirit of death in the house. The last one, if you are watching pornography or horror movies, it creates a certain signal in the realm of the spirit, and when that signal is created, then what happens is that spirits begin to operate. It can create a signal of fear, a signal of anxiety, a signal of like a sexual signal, and then those spirits, like spiritual husband, spiritual wife, or spirit of fear, begin to enter you and attack you.
I pray for somebody right now. Every witchcraft in your life, I declare it is broken in the name of Jesus. Any monitoring spirit, I blind it in the name of Jesus. I declare anybody who is monitoring you, anybody who is attacking you, it comes to an end now in the name of Jesus.
My name is Apostle JPMD9. I'm the Apostle of Power, and I'm signing out. Brakara. Peace. Kucha.
You know, as for me, I always wanted some pictures of Muhammad Ali, Patrice Lumumba, all those famous people that inspired me personally. And now I'm like, nah, I'm gonna pick my pictures of me, my woman, my family, the people that are alive, my daughter, you know, things like that, bro. So I mean, trying to make your house clean every time, because demons, they like dirty stuff, you know what I'm saying? Trying to clean, don't let any rotten stuff in your house. Trying to be clean, bro. Like after watching this, I'm not talking about like hygiene, I'm talking about other stuff. Like you guys like to receive gifts from people and stuff like that, up and down and things like that. Oh, there is a lot of things that can come through those things. And today on thread, I was reading this woman that received a gift from her friends, and then she never stopped having headaches, you know. And stop telling people everything that you need to do, everything that you're going to do. It doesn't work like that, right? Guys, I know a lot of you watching this, please press that button, like, please hit the like button, bro, and please activate the bell notification for more, so you can watch my content every time. This is how you support us creator. When you press the button like, you supporting me. If you don't press that button like, it's just like you like my content, but you didn't show anything, or you didn't show any appreciation. So please hit the button like, please hit the button subscribe. If you want to support more, you can share this on your story, like WhatsApp, Instagram. WhatsApp is the best, you know what I'm saying? Or share the link or whatever. So yeah, man, please hit the button like. Thank you. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amka Podcast. I'm super happy, super excited today. This monster of Netanyahu is being arrested. It's been issued to be arrested by the ICC, the International Criminal Court in The Hague in the Netherlands. including his partner Yoav Gallant, something like that. I don't know if I pronounced the name rightly. They've been issued the warrant to be arrested. So you don't have to forget that Netanyahu killed almost 50,000 Palestinians, which is comes to the total of like 22 something thousands are babies and female and women. So today is the day. So in the Hajj, this guy got I mean like they issued the warrant of him to be arrested. Meanwhile, in America, that guy of Joe Biden, is that Joe Biden? Yeah, Joe Biden is requesting Ukraine to bombing Russia. I mean, he's already losing the elections. He's no longer going to be the president, but he's trying to bring up the third World War, which is it does not making any sense. So after a long time, the ICC, the criminal court in The Hague, was really rejecting the possibility of seeing Netanyahu as somebody who is really committing genocide in Palestine. They even have they created so many conflict with the Hezbollah in Lebanon. They bombed Beirut so much. I mean, Gaza right now is like a desert of Sahara. They created a conflict in Iran. They killed the Hamas chief leader in Tehran. They killed Yahya Sinwar in Lebanon. I mean, they've killed so many people. Like Israelis are really dangerous. They got the support of the United States of America, and America's pushing so much boundaries, and those boundaries are going to tell Ukraine to hit Russia. I think let me laugh a bit because that's really too much of audacity, because if Russia they just decide to start a war right now, nobody's going to stop it. No one is going to stop it, and then it's gonna cause a lot of troubles, a lot of chaos. They own so much nuclear. I mean, they're like the auditoire of nuclear weapons, and so this means this guy Netanyahu, he's been under warrant arrest. So every time if they catch him in some European countries, the UN United Nations countries, if they catch him somewhere in Africa, like where there is members of those countries, or somewhere else where it's not Israel, means Netanyahu is going to the Hajj. He's gonna face his penalty there. He's gonna tell us why he committed all those crimes. And the funny things, people always talking about being anti-Semites and stuff like that. These people, they're not really Semite. They're really Semite people are the Palestinians. And these people that we see, like the Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant and stuff like that, the Ashkenazi, bro. Like, if you're trying to look up for Ashkenazi, I mean, those are the people with European descent. Meanwhile, the real Jew are the people that are getting killed. So, just to make this clear, if you're listening to this, if you're watching this, we are not really anti, as you say in America, in Africa, we say anti-Semitic. We are not anti-Semitic because we love the Semite people so much, but we are against the war. Nobody won the war. If the Muslim people voted for Trump, it's because they asked Trump, and Trump promised them for peace. That's what he promised them. People want peace in the world. We don't want hatred. We don't want racist. We don't want Islamophobe. We don't want xenophobe. We don't want all those kind of things. The only thing that we all just coming together and disagree about is the minority. Like people like, I don't want to say them with too much letters and stuff like that. So that's it for today, guys. If you're listening to this, please hit the button, like, subscribe, and let me know what's your view of this guy Netanyahu is going to get arrested. What do you say about that? Ciao. What's happening, everybody? Allow me to elaborate a bit on this few things: success, relationship, and discipline. So many people define success in their own way. A lot of people, like everybody has his own definition. If you're asking people like, what's your definition of success? And 90% of people define success based on the material. When I'm talking about materials, I mean, we define success as having money, having a high quality standard of life, living a fancy life, and be able to afford so many things, which is, I'm not really saying no to that. It's part of being successful, but I have this type of definition. I read from a book. This guy was defining success, and so many people, so many times were asking him if he is successful, and what he used to telling people, he does not know if he is successful, right? Because he has money, he's got great cars, great materials. Like when it comes to materialistic lifestyle, he's kind of like having all of those. But he has a beautiful wife. He's hanging around with so many good friends and stuff like that. You know, when you have money, then your circle is kind of like, it's all about money, right? But he was really, when people were asking him about success, if he's successful, he was always hesitant to talking about success because he knew deeply he's not really successful. But the way people are define success from that angle, he's from them, right? So deeply he was thinking about, he has a lot. He got money, everything, but the only thing that he's lack of is the spiritual side, that deep connection with God. He never had that. And every time when somebody's asking him if he's successful, he was always referring to that because he's not really successful. When it's come to God, he does not qualify himself successful, right? So I don't know how you define success, but when you're talking about success, sometimes you also got to include God. Are you successful? Are you spiritual? Do you talk to God? Can you talk to God? Do you pray God? That's God listen to you. Do you communicate with God, right? I was talking about discipline, relationship, being successful, everything that we do, running a business or whatever, it needs discipline. If there's no discipline, it's not going to work. It's need discipline to raise a child. It's need friendship to raise a child. It need discipline to succeed at school. It need discipline for a relationship to succeed. If you say you want this now, you're gonna do this now, discipline might be playing a major role. So that's it for today. Please hit the button subscribe if you're watching this. If you are listening to this, press the button like, and I will see you next time. Ciao. Be impeccable with your words. Impeccable derived from Latin, that means impeccare, not sinning. Be impeccable with your word. That means be magnificent with your word. Use your word positively, not negatively. Remember, even in the Bible it says, by your word you are justified, and by your word you shall be condemned, right? So if you're telling yourself the great things gonna happen to you. And if you use your word in a bad way, the misusing of your word, it's like you put on a black magic in your life, That's why you got to tell yourself great things every time. Tell people good things every time you can, so that you can pour more blessing upon their lives. Be impeccable. Yeah.
Good times create weak people. Weak people create bad times. Bad times create strong people. Strong people create good times. That's the history of the world over and over and over again.
Yes.
Faith or fear? We must substitute faith for fear is only inverted faith. Alright? So you can't just asking God for success and then prepare for failure. Otherwise, if you're asking for success and then prepare for failure, you're gonna get the situation that you're being prepared for. So when you're asking for success, when you're asking for greatness, you got to prepare for greatness. And if you don't prepare for greatness, it's going to be failure. So remove your fear and replace it by faith. Chidima at the China Miss Runner-Up Universe. Man, it's unbelievable. She pulled this one through. She did pull this one through, bro. After all those controversy that she had, all the trending news in South Africa and in Nigeria, I'm pretty sure that the PR helped her a lot in terms of being recognized, and her story became one of the most fragile story. It's became really touchy, and it brings her like happiness at the end, because things were really hyped in South Africa, which is her mother had to fake that they were Zulus while she was from Mozambique and her father's Nigerian. As a South African citizen for herself, like she was really South African. She speaks like a South African. She talks like South African. She thinks like South African. I mean, she got Nigerian bloods, okay, but literally South African. When she speaks at Miss Universe, I'm believing to hear a South African speaking, So, fortunately, she pulled out the second place, which is like so much better for her. Automatically, she's higher than Mia Leroux of South Africa. This is gonna be another trending news, and yes, Chidima, she's over there, bro. Like, she's enjoying. So what your destiny is, nobody can stop it. Like, if God say you're gonna be someone, you are going to be that person. If God say this is not your time, like, this is not your time. So for everybody that says what is listening to this, is watching this, if it's not your time, it's not really yet your time. She had to be disqualified from South African pageants. And the pageant really was protective toward Chidima, because she had a South African citizenship. She was born in South Africa. By law, like, she is South African. Even if her mother did something tricky for her to get the citizenship, but I do believe, like, as a South African law, if a person is born here in South Africa, if the parents are not South Africans, and then the person has done over 18 years old, they will become South Africans, even if they were born to foreign national parents, right? So even the law said they will not take in South Africanship away from Chidima, and then she had to pull out, and then she went to Nigeria, as a Nigerian because she's qualifying straight because of her dad. And then look at God now, bro. Like, this is super insane, man. Like, I'm not just happy for her. I mean, for what she had been through. She did nothing wrong. Her parents did all of those crap, but and then she had to fight for her future, for what she believed in, and then she pulled out this, bro. Congratulations one more time to Chidima. I mean, she representing Africa on top of the world. Like, number 2 is not really a bad place. It's number 1 for us. And man, this is hectic. Oh, we just saw the things, and then Chidima is training again. So that means this used to be a destiny. If you have something to say, please hit the button, subscribe, drop a comment, and activate the bell notification so you cannot miss every single day. Cheerio. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amka Podcast, and we just witnessed the fight of the year. For sure, we had some fight like Anthony Joshua and Francis Ngannou, and some other fights like UFC. We got Dricus Du Plessis and Israel Adesanya. However, this one was one of the most successful fights of this year, and both of them made a lot of money. As it's been said that Jake Paul took home $44 million, while Mike Tyson, 58 years old, took home $20 million, bro. Can you imagine? And this fight was even rigged because we saw the script of the fight like it was leaked two days ago, so people knew already like what's gonna happen. But as we want always to be entertained, so we had to spend some sleepless night because not all of us like live in America. Like people in South America, in Asia, we had to be connected to Netflix because Netflix is all over the world, so we can watch the fights. And apparently in some other region of the world, Netflix cracked down. I'm not gonna lie, because I was one of the victims. And look at the show that Mike Tyson, as the script said, like Mike Tyson is gonna put on the show from the first round to the second round so the public can go wild. And this is exactly what he did. He did some sort of spectacles, like it was really spectacular from the first round and the second round. And third round, Jake Paul took over because he's very young. I told people, do not be so emotional. Mike Tyson will never going to win against a 27-year-old. 27-year-old in these days, like he's got like a triple of Mike Tyson energy, and he can punch as well, Jake Paul. So I've been rooting for Jake Paul from day one. But as you can see, the fight was scripted, and Jake Paul didn't even want to knock out Mike Tyson. And before the fight finished, he was even like he finished the fight. He was done fighting before the fight finished, which is just telling you that it was scripted. And then they knew like after the fight, I got my 44 million. Man, that's a lot. And Mike Tyson is gonna get his 20 million, because right before the fight they're asking me a question about legacy. And Mike Tyson said he doesn't really believe in legacy because people will know him, and some people will know him in a good way, some people will know him in a bad way. So it was a bit like that, but we're just witnessing a great fight. And the other controversy was Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, which was a hell of the fight for female. It was like sold out, and bro, it was crazy. They cheated on Amanda Serrano, which is she had so much percentages. She landed so many punches, but she was still losing to Katie Taylor from Ireland, and Barrios and Abelito. That was like the fight of the night, even though so many people didn't watch it. So I had the time to watch it. Barrios was a legend. Abelito was really powerful when he's punching. So guys, so we got to stop being emotional. These days, every sport, it's been corrupted, and then everything is been rigged. All the biggest media company, all the betting company, they are getting involved. And so if you're trying to just like bet your money, just know it's going to be complicated. The person that you think is going to win is not going to be the person that can win, and the person that you think is not gonna win might become the winner overall. So that's it for today. If you're watching this, please tell me, how did you see the fights and from where you were watching? And please don't hesitate to hit the button like and subscribe so you cannot miss one of our episodes every single day. Cheerio. Gladiator number 2. It's been so many years we've been waiting for Gladiator number 2. And apparently at the premiere of Gladiator number 2 in the UK, King Charles requested Denzel Washington to go meet him, and the bodyguard, the royal bodyguard, I don't know how they call them. If you know how to call them, please drop the comment below and tell us, how do you call the British royal bodyguard? They had to go and ask Denzel Washington to go meet King Charles. And King Charles, like Denzel Washington, had to decline the request and tell them that King doesn't make the rules for him. He makes his own rules. So he's a free man. He's a free black man. He makes his own rules. And if he's around there, like signing this, the fans or autograph, then he's gonna have to finish what he's doing, and King has to come and greet him. That was really impressive, because I read so many comments on Thread and people were really congratulating Denzel Washington for his braveness, and like, I mean, to put that chip on your shoulder, to tell the King of England that you make your own rules, which is in his country, which is also, we understand that, but it's kind of like a little bit rude for me, but also it's kind of like that kind of braveness is very nice. We need more people like that, because you're the king. All right, you need to learn how to respect other people. We understand that so many kingdoms are being ruled by imperialism and dictatorial regime, but these people, like, they are American. You cannot really do anything stupid that you want, because they in England are like, the king and the queen is like a demigod. So that was really brave for Denzel Washington, and like I said, one of my favorite actors of all time. So y'all, we can't wait to watch Gladiator. That was in the cinema. That was the premiere of Gladiator. So here in South Africa, it's not really released yet, but we're not gonna wait. I tried to stream it like online, but I just see some cam versions. So the HD version is not really yet released on all the website that we always stream and we always watch the great movie. So that was it. Like, King Charles had to be rejected because the Gladiator man had to say no. He had to say no because he had his people over there, and then he does movie for the people. You know what I'm saying? So that's it for today. Please, if you're new here, please like this video, hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification so you cannot miss one of my favorite episodes every single day. Cheerio.
What would you lose if you lose this fight?
I'm not gonna lose.
But you say that in the last minute of the second.
I am not gonna lose. Did you hear what I said?
Thank you.
Mike Tyson is a legend. Like, he is a legend when it's come to heavyweight fighting. I mean, beside Muhammad Ali, the only person I could pick is Mike Tyson. But I see he's way too old just to get in a ring and to fight a young dude of like 27 years old, 28 years old, who is allowed to do so many things. Mike Tyson, first of all, he was under the influence of drugs, you know, and then it's just getting back from training, and then Jake Paul is proposing the fight. This is actually good for the PR, and also it's good because Mike Tyson is gonna get money. Jake Paul is gonna get money. I mean, they sell the things to Netflix. It's gonna be really entertaining. But I just see there's no way Mike Tyson is going to pull out this, because that if Jake Paul lands some punches on him and then it's done, like it's KO, bro. Like, I don't know if you guys know, if you have any strategies of how Mike Tyson is gonna beat this guy, you can tell me. The only thing I'm thinking of is if Mike Tyson manages to land the face punches, which is gonna be traumatizing because that guy can punch. Damn, he's like a gorilla, man. You know, that's gonna be like, at least it's gonna neutralize him. But if Jake Paul manages to punch Mike Tyson first, then Tyson has no energy like Jake Paul. Let's not discuss about that. You guys let me know, because he says he's not gonna lose. He's not gonna lose. So let's see. It's tomorrow, man. Let's see it. Yeah, please give this a like. Give this a like. I'm asking you to give this a like. If you're watching this, just press the button like, press the button subscribe, please, and activate the bell notification, and let us know who do you think is going to win this fight. For me, I got my man. He's not my man, but I have Jake Paul. I'm rooting for Jake Paul. I'll be happy if Tyson is winning this, but I don't think he's going to pull out this off. So I'm going with Jake Paul, just because he's young and more energetic. Yeah.
Oh wait! Oh no! I forgot Katie Taylor back here. How much you want to bet? As much as you want. I'm not losing. No shot in hell.
Well, do you want to bet your purse?
Yeah, let's bet the purse.
Oh my
Deal.
dear. Well played. Well played.
And I'm sending out contracts too.
The stakes have just been raised.
Piers Morgan, the way he's got destroyed on his own platform, like, done, man, a big shout out to you, bro, because not everybody can be brave and tell him about what's going on, and then, man, it's just hectic. People don't want to admit the truth. And then check this out, man, and let me know what do you think in the comment below. Is done right?
Do you hate Jewish people?
No, I don't. The only reason I really came back was because I felt like I had this big platform and I really disagreed with what was going on in Israel, that we were funding this genocide. And so I felt like I had an obligation to use my platform to say what I thought was right. And like I said, I don't really care that much about social media except for, speaking about things that I think the world needs to hear and that a lot of people are scared to say.
Well, let's talk about some of that, because you've been very vocal about Israel in particular.
To me, I think it was a retaliation, and I think that Hamas is a resistance organization, and I think that Israel is a terrorist.
When did Israel kill 1,200 people in a single day and wound nearly 7,000?
Well, I mean, you have, Nakba, there was, 15,000 people killed during Nakba. I mean, there was Sabra and Shatila. I mean, that was 3,500 civilians. Then you have 2014, they killed 1,500 civilians, 500 plus were kids. I mean, so any one of those days would have been much worse than October 7th. The year when October 7th happened, they had killed, hundreds of Palestinians that year. It was the bloodiest year for kids. So that was, that was a reply to what had been happening. There was no babies in ovens. There was no, beheaded people that I saw. The rapes were disproven. So, all that was Israeli propaganda. And the problem is Israel has continued to lie and lie and lie, and they've been caught lying. And they're the only ones that have actually been caught red-handed raping prisoners. And they've done it, and the people that raped the prisoners were now heroes, and they got released, and there was nothing that happened to them. So I think it's very hypocritical to focus on things that they're doing and then try and blame them, on Hamas or the Palestinians. It's a bit hypocritical. You can't believe that you have the right to rape prisoners and then complain about them raping, your civilians as well. So I don't think it just can only go one way. I think it's atrocious on both sides. They are, an occupied state, and they're operating in apartheid. So when you are kept in an open air prison, there's going to be resistance, and how that resistance manifests itself is, it's going to be violent eventually. I mean, if you kill enough people and you take enough land and you treat people like second-class citizens, and and you're stealing land in the West Bank, and you're just basically, encroaching these people's human rights on a daily basis, there's going to be repercussions. So, I'm not going to be the judge or jury, and I'm not going to condemn these people for fighting back. I think nobody had an issue with, South African apartheid and their resistance, so I don't know why there's an issue with the resistance in the clear apartheid that's going on here. And if you look at, the history of people that have criticized Israel, Gaddafi, Saddam Hussein, JFK, Nixon, they all have similar fates. And so I don't think that's a coincidence. I also think that today a lot of, quote unquote conspiracy theories have all come true. So, about 2-3 years ago, being a conspiracy theorist, you were a nut job, wacko, whatever. And now it's just like every single one of them seems to be coming true. And the side of right is usually never the side that's silencing people. The people that are on the right side of history are not the ones trying to, cut off free speech or punish people for what they say. Israel, I think that they have way too much control in our government. And I think it is not coincidence that everybody that's been critical of Israel has, either been overthrown, Shah of Iran, like every single person that's been critical of Israel has either been killed or thrown out of power. I believe that Jewish supremacy is the greatest threat to America, and I think it's the greatest threat to the world today. I truly believe that.
Right, do you accept, Dan, that you are just blatantly anti-Semitic?
Look, I have an issue with that term. I think the real Semites are the Palestinians. the DNA tests that they've done on the Israelis that are living over there, they're Eastern European Ashkenazi Jews. I don't even think they're actual Semites. They don't have ancient Hebrew DNA, which is why DNA testing is illegal in Israel. It's not a popular opinion for somebody that, cares about money and cares about, not being canceled. That's the problem, is you can say whatever you want against Muslims. You can be, super anti-Muslim. You can talk about them and nobody cares. But if you say anything about Jewish people, you get canceled. So why are they such a protected class? Let me ask you that.
It sounds to me, Dan, like you do actually hate Jewish people.
No, I believe that Jewish supremacy is the greatest threat to the world today. I look at what they're doing in the media. They're pushing this transgender nonsense. And they did it in Germany. The first transgender clinic was opened by a Jewish guy. And I don't like this perversion pushed on our children. I don't like the fact that 9-year-olds are reading about homosexual acts. I don't like that drag queens are reading them in schools. I don't like that Kamala Harris wants to pay for sex changes in prison so that men can turn into women and women can turn into men. And I don't like the fact that he's putting in, men into women's prisons, male rapists into women's prisons because they identify as women. It's just nonsense. I don't like, men beating up women in boxing and sports. I think it's all nonsense. And I think it's leading to a degradation of moral fiber. And if left unchecked, I think it's going to ruin the world.
But again, you're blaming Jewish people. Why?
Because they're pushing this.
What do you mean they're pushing it? What are you talking about?
Well, they're controlling the media. The DEI is being pushed by BlackRock. BlackRock's execs are all Jewish. You look at where this is coming from. It's not a surprise.
Dan,
all the Disney execs are Jewish.
Dan,
they're pushing it on children.
Right? Do you accept, Dan, that you are just blatantly anti-Semitic?
Look, I have an issue with that term. I think the real Semites are the Palestinians. The DNA tests that they've done on the Israelis that are living over there, they're Eastern European Ashkenazi Jews. I don't even think they're actual Semites. They don't have ancient Hebrew DNA, which is why DNA testing is illegal in Israel.
But, you're literally denying their existence now. You are just a brazen anti-Semite, aren't you? You hate Jewish people. You hate Israel. You hate the state of Israel, its government, everything about it. You're blaming them. You blame them in this interview for literally absolutely everything.
When you say, well, I think most of the problems today is caused by Jewish supremacy. I believe that.
I'm honestly gobsmacked that you would say all this publicly. given what a high profile you have.
Yeah, I mean, it is not a. It's not a popular opinion for somebody that cares about money and cares about not being canceled. I mean, that's the problem. Is you can say whatever you want against Muslims. You can be super anti-Muslim. You can talk about them and nobody cares. But if you say anything about Jewish people, you get canceled. They, look what they did to Kanye. I mean, so why are they such a protected class? Let me ask you that.
I don't think they are. I think they're a class that get targeted by people like you, and indeed by Kanye, who spewed horrible anti-Semitic nonsense. But yours seems to me to be more insidious, because you're literally blaming.
So you think Kanye
with respect,
targeted
let me
them
finish.
and not the other way around?
You're literally blaming Jewish people for almost everything that's happened that you don't like in the world. That is the purest personification of anti-Semitism right there. That's what it is.
Well, when you have a religion that promotes supremacy, when you have a religion that says that you are better than other people, and when you have a religion that says it's okay to steal from other people as long as they're not Jewish, when you have a religion that says it's okay to rape people that aren't Jewish, when you have a religion that talks about having sex with, kids that are under 3 years old, when you have a religion that promotes these things and promotes supremacy, I think you're going to have problems. And you see that in Israel. Israel is a manifestation of that religion. And I think that religion is, it's terrible. I don't believe in white supremacy. I don't believe in Jewish supremacy. I don't believe in supremacy at all. And right now, I think you have massive Jewish supremacy.
You sound like a Nazi.
I mean, why do you say that?
Black people are not the original inhabitants of South Africa, which, in fact, they're realizing that now. When they claimed that they owned all the land, the original inhabitants, of whom there are not many left, said, excuse me, no, we were the original inhabitants, you guys were migrants here as well, which they were. Okay, the original inhabitants of Southern Africa are called the Khoisan. All right, now, and they were the inhabitants of the whole of Southern Africa. So the whole of South Africa, at one stage, were Khoisan. The black people originated in what is now Cameroon. That's where they...
Hold on, Khoisan aren't black?
No.
What are they?
They're a completely separate ethnicity all on their own. In fact, if you look at them, they're kind of yellowy, a light brown yellow color. Right. But they look more Asian than African. They do not consider themselves African.
Interesting.
When the white guys arrive in Cape Town, so 1652 is when Dutch guys arrived there. At that stage, you could have divided South Africa almost exactly 50-50, what's now South Africa. The western half of the country was entirely Khoisan. There were no black people there. None at all. Only Khoisan. So we're Cape Towners, all that area, Khoisan people. The northern part of the country did have black people. They'd started arriving, and they were still migrating.
How long have they been there in the northern?
Well, it's a moot point, and people have debated it. It would seem that black people had probably started arriving in the northern parts of South Africa maybe 1,000 years.
So I watch this guy is a really a disgrace, a disrespect to the entire continent of Africa. First of all, I'm gonna have to disagree with what he said and trying to let you guys know what's true to our people. Khoisans are really black, 100% black. They've got tons of melanin. If you have melanin, that's the chemical that makes you to become black. And when you come here to the Western Cape, you find a lot of color from Western Cape. The one that they always think they are like Khoisans, they don't have a lot of melanins, but they have. But it might be about 12%, 15%. If you find a color with like so many melanins, it's never gonna go over 60% or 50%, right? And the Khoisan's melanin is like 78% or even 80-something%, right? Because we are all mix of everywhere in the world, but the majority is Africa. Okay, so you saying that Khoisans they were not black, and then they were the Aboriginal of the area, so-called South Africa. You are right, but they are black because they have a lot of melanin. If you trust the people from Botswana, you trust the people from Namibia, the black people from Namibia, and Southern Angola, and the Xhosa people, and Setswana people from South Africa, they are almost all the same. They look the same. And the misconceptions of the people of color, I'm talking about the colored community in South Africa, it's because there was not that heavy history class that they could have taught them of who they are. They do not know where they come from. And that's most of them, because literally we black people that come from other side of Africa, we can literally tell by the features. Many people look Indians, many people look Asians, and many people look whitish, and few people look Khoi, which is, we can tell, right? So them, they have these misconceptions because you are a colored, that means you are a direct descendant of Khoisan. No, that does not make you a direct descendant of Khoisan. In fact, the black people of South Africa, people like Nelson Mandela, if you look at him, he's a Khoi, a real Khoisan. People like also people from the Eastern Cape and the Western Cape, if you look at them, they are literally, those are the Khoisan. And if you're trying to check the DNA, I swear to God, they will have about 84% Khoisan, right? So you saying like the Khoisan were the Aboriginal people of the Southern Africa, of South Africa, and black people are not the one, they are Aboriginal of South Africa, therefore you are wrong. I don't know what type of prophecy is this, but you got to learn more about linguistic and race in Africa. You got to understand that Africans, Pygmy and Bantu, they were nomadic, like moving from season to season. This season they are staying here, the other season they migrated this side, because at that time colonialism was not so big. Like me, for example, I'm the 11th generation in my family, and when we trace back our lineage, you can tell when white people came to Africa, when everything started to change, you can see the migration, how people started to migrate from north to central, from central to south, or from central to east, from east to west. So therefore, some people derive not necessarily from Cameroon, as that guy mentioned, because the biggest kingdom in the Central Africa was the Congo Kingdom, right? So many people derive from the Congo. They're still Bantu people, and there is almost like 63% or 60-something% of Bantu people in South Africa. You can tell them that this is not their land. No, they've been there for centuries. In fact, Khoi and Bantu, they are the same people. It's just because they used to live in the different regions of Africa. Like if you go to Eastern Northern Africa, you find the Nilotics. And if you come to Central East Africa, where there is Rwanda, you find Nilotics. If you come to eastern side of DRC, where I come from, I'm not a Nilotic, I'm a Bantu, look at my big nose, but you're gonna find Nilotics, right? If you go down to South Africa, you will find some Nilotics, few of them. There are some Zulu people that looks exactly like Nilotics. If you take them from KwaZulu-Natal and you drop them in Rwanda, you won't know any different. It's not gonna happen, right? So this guy got to educate himself more on linguistic, race, and ethnicity in Africa before going to the biggest podcasts in the world and trying to say black people are not the original people of South Africa. No, you got to clean that misconceptions. And if you guys like you are light-skinned, what I'm just gonna advise you one day is to go out there and trying to make your DNA test so you can see where exactly you come from, because most people, they have so much misconception because they are brown people, because they are colored people in South Africa. You see somebody looks Indian, but you keep on saying he's Khoisan. You see somebody look Chinese, Asian, Malaysians. We all know about the story of the Cape Malay, but you keep on saying you're Khoisan. No, you are not. You are not. Check yourself. Go do the DNA test so you can find who you are, right? And the Khoisan people are the blackest people in South Africa. the black people, the Xhosa people, the Setswana people, the Venda people, the Sepedi people, the Sotho people. Those are the ones that they mix with Khoi. So share this to your story so you can educate a lot of your friends, because here in the Western Cape, a misconception is always high. People don't know a lot of things, even the arrests. Like, people are being misled every single day, and that's exactly why Amka Podcast is here. Please hit the button, like. Please, if you're watching this, I'm begging you, please like this video, please, and share it to your story. Okay, see ya.
Okay, Sarah, I mean, how much gold is here?
This is one of 9 gold vaults that we have here at the bank. There's about 400,000 gold bars stored here, and collectively they're worth about £250 billion, something like that.
What?
I know, it's a lot, isn't it?
I've got to ask the question, like, why do we have this here? Like, how did it turn into, okay, the bank needs to hold this much gold? What was the process? Like, take me back.
So obviously gold's been used for quite a number of years as a form of money. First of all, gold coins themselves. But the problem with gold coins is they're actually quite heavy to carry around.
Can't flip it. No.
Exactly. So what people started to do was they would take their gold coins to a goldsmith, and the goldsmith would issue them with an IOU.
Okay.
And over time, people realised that actually using those IOUs to pay for goods and services was actually easier than actually going and getting the gold and lugging it around.
Okay.
And those IOUs eventually developed into what we now know as banknotes.
Did you see that? Did you see that? She was asking a question, how did this gold got here? Like, how did it happen? And she had the way of maneuvering the question and answering the things that she was not supposed to be answered. You know, it's just really sad, because people do not accept their responsibility. They don't want to be held accountable of what they've done. And this is what they always do. The colonizers, the oppressors, they always do something like that. She does not want to admit that this gold was stolen. They can't even use the word stolen. They can't even use the word stealing. They can say taken, just like a dude who killed people in, where is that, in there in the Middle East. And then they say, instead of saying his name, they say the guy from the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? So this is all the concepts of manipulation and oppression, because they've mastered this thing of oppressing other people. And if you look at all these gold, since when did England started to create gold? Since when? It's not happening. They stole every single penny thing in Africa, Asia, South America, and now they've stocked every single things in their bank. They own them. They own them. It's theirs now. And people here in Africa, they're suffering. People, malnutrition, wars, and every single day, just because they created this war, so people in Africa can suffer, so they can keep on stealing every single fucking day. Look at this, man. Things that are making people sad. This Idris Elba is from Sierra Leone in Ghana, so he knows you stole from us these things, right? Because the reason why he's a British is because his parents migrated to the UK, right? If there was no struggle in his country, he wouldn't even be there. Since when you guys gonna start taking accountability of what you've destroyed to the world? Recently, that Kemi Badenoch said that the British has done some tremendous work to finish slavery in Africa. This is what you said? Kemi Badenoch, this is what you said? Just come all along from Nigeria and to say some stupidity like this. Look at your bank, the reserve gold from Africa. Tons of gold. Stealing in Congo, Cameroon, Ghana, Botswana, Mali, you know what I'm saying? These people. Damn, man. I don't understand these guys. I'm so emotional. I really don't know. Let me know in a comment what do you thinking about this, because this is crazy. One day they will pay so bad because karma is very big. I fucking hate this, man. Some of the best teaching from the Bible that you and I we have to implement so that in the future we can become financially free as we always want. But you got to be a little bit patient. So I recommend you to watch this video till the end and learn some, because all the verses, they're in the Bible. Check this out.
Did you know you can follow biblical principles even when investing? Before I was a pastor, I was trained on Wall Street, and I spent 25 years as an investment advisor. And one of the things that helped me make money for my clients was adhering to biblical principles of investing. So I just want to share a few of these with you. Principle number 1, let time work for you. That means you have to start early. Don't wait until you're 40 or 50 years old to start investing, especially in the stock market. Ecclesiastes 11:1 says, cast your bread upon the water, which means to invest it, for you will find it after many days. Now that means after many days you will get a return, not right away. So the important thing here is not timing the market, but time in the market. Principle number 2, always diversify. In other words, never put all your eggs in one basket, because if you drop the basket, you'll destroy all your eggs. Ecclesiastes 11:2 says, divide your investments among many places, for you do not know what risk might lie ahead. I love that verse. It's basically saying you need to diversify with stocks, bonds, mutual funds, real estate, ETFs, and you want to make sure your investments cover different industries. So you're never overexposed to one area. Principle number 3, don't wait on the perfect time to invest. There's no perfect time to start investing. Ecclesiastes 11:4 says, if you wait until the wind and the weather are just right, you'll never plant and you'll never harvest. Translation, if you keep waiting for the perfect time, you're going to miss out. You're going to miss out on making money, because no one can predict the market perfectly, not even the best people on Wall Street. So get started with a good investment like a growth stock mutual fund, and then just let it ride, let it grow. Principle number 4, invest while you're also giving to God. Now, this is very important. You should invest wisely, whether it's in stocks, real estate, or your own business, but don't neglect God while you're investing. In Luke chapter 12, Jesus talks about the rich fool who was wealthy in his earthly investments, but he was poor in his heavenly investments. So don't be a fool. Make sure your investments include giving generously to the Lord's work. So these are just a few biblical principles of investing that I believe can make us financially and spiritually rich.
Hey, I bet you are a Christian, but you don't know these verses from the Bible. You can watch the video every time and learn more, because me, I'm not really a Christian, but I read the Bible and the Quran daily. It's just to deepen my spirituality with God. So if you enjoyed this video, please give it a big like and give it a button, hit the button, subscribe, and please activate the bell notification. Share this video to your story, WhatsApp story, Instagram story, TikTok story, so more of the people can learn and they can discover themselves. And that's the only favor you can do. Hit the button, subscribe, and share this to your WhatsApp story. Ciao. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Amka Podcast. Today, I'm bringing up this famous quote from Zig Ziglar, one of the best quotes I've ever read. One of the best quotes that it has been underrated for so many times. Well, if you can apply it, it's going to change your entire life forever. Because human being, we've got self-doubt, we've got we are afraid of so many things. We are afraid of losing. We are afraid of going big. We are afraid of doing something that we need to do. And this is the best quote from Zig Ziglar, who once said, you don't have to be great at the beginning of everything. You don't have to be great to start anything, but you just have to start and be great. I mean, it's so motivational, inspirational, affirmational, manifestational, it's a lot of things at once. But when you understand the code, when you feel the code, when you read the code and you try to understand it, and then it's being like, something is talking to you, and we do not apply that thing. And if we could have applied that thing, it was going to help us a lot, because our brain is being designed to protect us from failures, to protect us from negativity, to protect us from rejections. That's why most of the time when we get the rejections, we fail, we feel so bad. But in contrary, if you use those failures, you learn from them, from your mistakes, you can empower yourself so badly. And this is why I love this quote so much, because it's there to unleash the beast out of you. You don't have to be afraid at the beginning. Just go get it. While you are on your way, you will get the appetite, and the appetite is gonna give you more boost for you to go and achieve the things that you wanted to achieve. Instead, if you are afraid, if you are wasting your time overthinking, you just gonna procrastinating, you're just gonna waste so much time, and time gone never come back. You know what I'm saying? So time is all about TikToking. So just do the thing. Get up, buckle up, do your best, and let God do the rest. This is why I love so much this quote from Zig Ziglar, the father of literacy, the biggest author of all time. He used to be great, and I decided to drop this quote for you today so that you can get motivated, stay motivated, be motivated, and so your idea can be manifested, because you have great ideas, you have great plans, but the only things you do bad is you are afraid of trying. And there is nothing wrong with trying. If you try your idea, you might see that your ideas are powerful. They can even achieve so many things. How many people, they say no to them, but when they go behind the back and applying their idea, and then boom, you see it's exploding. It's the same as you. There's not much difference over those people and you. I know we were born the same, even though we grew up in different environments, we grew up in different countries, different continents, but we are all the same. The brain is designed to be afraid of the same thing. The brain is designed to be happy of some certain things. So if you see human beings, we kind of being the same. We were born the same way. Nobody was born mysterious than, like Jesus or those ancient people. No, we all were born the same, and we are all humans. So stay motivated. If you like this video, please click the button like, activate the bell notification. Don't forget to subscribe. Send this to your social media so that people can see, so that people can be motivated. And I will see you next time. Cheerio.
Ibang Nganga, the Director General of the country's Anti-Graft National Agency for Financial Investigation ANIF, is allegedly featured in over 400 explicit videos found in his home and office. Reported Arise News the spaces were searched as part of an inquiry. Nganga, who is married with 6 children, is allegedly seen in explicit scenes with various women in the footage, including spouses of other high-ranking officials as well as individuals, such as the sister of the president, the wife of the police director general, and around 20 ministers' wives. Nganga is not facing allegations of sexual assault, as all of the interactions were recorded with consent. They were filmed across a variety of locations, which include his office, hotels, and bathrooms. Given the abuse that has been shown on social media in Equatorial Guinea in recent days, and remembering that ministries are solely and exclusively for carrying out administrative work in support of the country's development, sexual relations in offices are prohibited, wrote Vice President Teodoro Nkwima on X, formerly Twitter. Control mechanisms are already in place, and anyone who violates this rule again will be subject to disciplinary proceedings for indecent conduct and will be dismissed from their job.
So this is the scandal of Baltazar Ebang Ngonga. I mean, this guy, he is 54 years of age, but he doesn't look 54. And the funny thing is, apparently they like him, because if you watch those videos, that guy is like, he's a beast, man. And there is one woman who said that apparently he used remedy before he started to film, and he's already prepared. So he was lying to so many of them that this is all about just security purposes and stuff like that. But he was recording, he was filming. So filming someone without their consent, they can accuse you, they can take you to court for that. But at the end, at the other side is like, you are married, okay? So why did you accept for the first time? So this is also to show married people, married couple, whether you are a man, you are a husband or a wife. I mean, there is so many horny women out there, because I did the consent and I was asking so many women about this because they liked him, because he was pleasing them. And then, so this is a lesson to so many men out there. Like, if you have a girlfriend, a woman, you really have to engage at least, I don't know how many times, but at least some days, like weekly, so your woman, your partner cannot go cheat with somebody else, because that guy, what he was doing, and those are the major reason why he decided to film all those scenes. Imagine there were more than 400 and only 400 were released, and the rest was not released. And if you check at them, if you look at them, I mean, they were loving it. So now they're like arresting him. I don't know why they arrest him. All right, for public safety, of course. And you don't have to forget that you have to remember that he's a nephew of the president Teodoro Obiang Nguema. And then for those who doesn't know where is Guinea Equatorial, is a small country in Central Africa, close to Gabon and Cameroon. And it's very horrible because Teodoro Obiang Nguema has been a president since I was a kid. I'm 34 years old. So I don't know if it's more than 40 years, I'm sure. So he's not gonna go to jail. He's just gonna go to court, and then it's gonna be a masquerade. And after that, they're just gonna release him. Meanwhile, some people already committing suicide, and some people are being divorced, and all those kind of major things. So he has a problem is about 50-50. I don't know what you have to say. If you have something to say, please drop it in a comment. What do you see? What is your view in this situation? Because for me, I feel like sometimes I don't have to blame the guy too much, but I have to, because you cannot really go over to sleep or to influence to persuade someone who's already married. They've got family, they've got husbands, and they've got kids. And those, I mean, ladies, they can be convinced so easily, but it's just like a 50-50 for me. That's what I see. Baltazar is fucking wrong, and those women also, I'm kind of sad they kind of right a bit, because they don't have anybody to please them. Like the husbands, like the person we saw on TikTok, their husband were traveling to Dubai, and then she had nobody, man. Like, I mean, we just got to pray God so badly so we can have the strength of persisting all those type of temptation.
One of the wife in those videos, the husband has found out. Hey, the guy was at work. A lot of people might not understand French, but I'm here to translate for you guys. The guy was at work in Dubai when his friends called him. They now showed him the video. He ran to the house to go and ask her, how many children do we have? He said 6. How many cars do we have? I think it's 6 cars. How many businesses? How many this? She was just replying. He now showed her the video. The one that paid the man passed.
And that's it, man. So if you're listening to this, if you're watching this, please hit the button, subscribe, give it a big like, activate the bell notification so you cannot miss one of our episodes every single day. And cheerio.
The result was Kemi Badenoch, 53,806 votes, and Robert Jenrick, 41,388.
Okay, what's up, y'all? So this is Kemi Badenoch, aka Olukemi Olufonto Adegoke Badenoch. She got the name of Badenoch because she's been married to a British guy with the name of Badenoch. So also she got the name of Badenoch, but her real name is Olukemi, and later she come and shorten it to Kemi, because most of Nigerians they don't like to give their full really like full name because it's too long. We understand that, but that's the real name. So apparently now she's been named new leader of the Conservative Party in the UK, I don't know, UK or United Kingdom or England. And what she had to say, bro, about slavery, Africa, Asia, South America, the transatlantic slavery, it was really disgusting. So we got to remember that this lady, she was born in the UK, but she was not really migrated to the UK. Her mother wanted to go to give birth to her in the UK so she can obtain the British citizenship. At that time, that was like 1980s. So the law was still, if you are being born in the UK, automatically you're gonna have the right to have the birthright. So what she said to the people of the entire world, that the UK, England has nothing to deal with repatriation or paying back what they caused during slavery. That was very shocked. So I'm just gonna leave that video play so you can see, and you can let me know in the comment below what do you thinking about this lady. I don't know if she think like she's white now, she think like she's like a real British or stuff like that. I really don't know how you can really betray your people like that, until even some of the people there in the chamber there, if it's a parliament, I don't know how to call it, they were like, no, but we know we have that guilt and we need to make things right. But she was really defensive and said that really UK also has done some really magnificent things to stop the slavery all over the world. So I don't think it's about that, and I don't know why only black people has to betray other black people. But this is really bad from Adekemi Olafunte, really bad.
This is the past. We need to talk about the future. There are many countries now who want to use guilt to try and exploit the UK. They ask for reparations. I saw it as a trade minister. It's not culture wars. I was at the WTO. I won't name the minister from another country. And he was telling me that we needed to give up some of the things that we were doing because of colonialism and because they needed time to develop. These arguments are a scam. Don't fall for it. We need to make sure that we put this country first. We work well with our neighbors. We work well with other countries, but we have to look after ourselves too.
Well, I mean, those advocating for reparations would say, shouldn't we just make up for some of the damage we did through the slavery? As a black woman saying that, they may find that hard to understand from you.
Well, there are many things that the British Empire got wrong. But there are many amazing things that the British Empire also did. And we need to be honest about that and stop pretending that it was all bad. The British Empire ended slavery, the Atlantic slave trade. We need to talk about that more.
So, guys, that is it for this British a new conservative leader from Nigeria. I don't know who brainwashed her because her husband is white and blah blah blah. So if you like, give this a like, please hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification, and you can share to your story. Black people should stop being brainwashed. This is not who we are. We got to stand up for our rights, for our future, so we can develop our continent to be better, you know. That's it. Ciao. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Amka Podcast. Today we're gonna be talking about Donald Trump Jr. win the election in America and what does it mean to the world. The number one things I'll be talking about is immigration policy is going to change. As you guys, everybody knows that when Trump became a U.S. president, the immigration policy was changing, like the DV lotteries and everything, that America always focus on the foreign policy to bring in more immigrant to America so they can boost up the economy. Those policies are going to be twisted around and they are going to change, right? So Mexicans and I don't know, the world there in South of America, it's going to be like really, really secure, and there won't be like an illegally easy access to go to America anymore. Secondly, they might be reinstalling the peace in Ukraine because Vladimir Putin just said a month ago that he's willing for Trump success at this 2024 election so that he can have a man-to-man conversation about the regions of Russia and Ukraine, which is going to be so very good. They're gonna have to prevent the third world war because we don't want it. Russia is really known by its nuclear power and the military power all over in the world. We don't want to see that, right? And the thirdly is what everybody is concerned about is what's happening in Gaza right now, Palestine, the Hebrew state of Israel, Netanyahu, and Iran also. You guys know, like, it's been like a year now since the Hamas attacked Israel, and what Israel did is to really cleaning the Palestinians. It's almost like 50,000 people died, babies and children and stuff like that. Israel also attacked some part of Syria, Lebanon, and now it's like head to head with Iran, which is, I mean, it's really kind of complicated. And Joe Biden never seemed to have found a solution about what's going on in the Middle East right now. And recently, 3 days ago, we saw Egyptians that allowed the Israeli battle warship to cross the Canal de Suez so that it can transform nation to the state of Israel, so they can continue like bombing Gaza, Palestine, and Iran. I mean, like, it's kind of crazy like right now. So, but if Trump win, because Trump is a kind of a type of a man who can go talk to Netanyahu and see how they will going to restore peace in the region of Middle East. So we are all hoping for that thing to happen like right now, because the world is going in a messy way. And with Kamala Harris, really, we are not really sure if she can handle it, because she's just coming from Biden administrations, and which is like they do think the same. beside of Barack Obama or Hillary Clinton, Kamala Harris, she's just the same puppet. I mean, the reason why I don't like Kamala Harris is because she had to say so many things before. Like she was pretending she's black, like just so she can get some black voters in America. But deep down there, if you checking her roots, she's not even black, like Indian ancestry, Irish ancestry. So you don't have to lie so you can become someone, but you just have to be genuine for who you are, so people can really for voting for who they want to vote. So we're just hoping like Trump winning this election so we can see how the world is going to change a bit, and also LGBTQ and everything. So Trump is the only president that said that America is a country of God. So let's see what's going to happen. Please hit the button subscribe, activate the bell notification so you cannot miss one of our episodes every single day. And yeah, may God bless you. There is so many reasons that I don't trust celebrities anymore, like famous people. I really don't. Is Kim Kardashian an Illuminati? Because what she did at Halloween, it's really crazy. And this is just proving these people, they're living to another planet that we don't know. Just take a look at this and tell me what you think.
Kim Kardashian for Halloween wore a reptilian outfit. Many people are saying this is her true form. Maybe she is a reptilian. This looks very realistic. However, reptilians do not exist. There is a region within the human brain that is called the brainstem, which is also known as the reptilian brain. You use this part of the brain when you're in a survival state, fight or flight, eating and breathing. Essentially, this part of the brain does not think. It's always scanning the environment for food, threats, or even reproduction. This aspect of our brain is the lower mind, our animal self. Reptilians do not exist. Reptilians do not rule the world. But the reptilian brain at this moment in time is conquering human consciousness as a collective. Modern society only thinks about reproduction, food, and surviving. We are all stuck in fear and using this part of our brain. Get busy with the Wizzy, with the Book of Wisdom.
Do some stupid things like this. I just see like this is kind of stupid, because I started to realize that celebrities, they really like don't know what they're doing. I really don't like Hollywood's movie industries, music industry. Every person, every famous personality, they are demonic, satanic, bro. Please check this out.
Conversely, when the devil comes at you, maybe it's because you're trying to do something right.
All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming? And
Cat Williams was right. All the deviants are getting exposed in 2024. And now Denzel Washington has joined Cat in sending a strong message to all young people aspiring to join the entertainment industry, warning them about something very sinister and dark lurking behind the scenes of glitz and glam. Denzel recently opened up about the interesting intersection of his Christian faith and his acting career. And it's not your turn-of-the-mill passive belief for Denzel. It's all about putting that faith into action, making moves, and embodying it in his day-to-day life. However, when you're a man of principles like Denzel, it's hard to be a part of an industry that many claim is satanic and evil. This is why Denzel is now trying to bring awareness to all the horrible things going on behind the scenes in Hollywood, including alleged ritualistic SA and victimization of the most innocent.
We live in a society now where it's just first. Who cares? Get it out there. We don't care who it hurts. We don't care who we destroy. We don't care if it's true. Just say it. Sell it. Anything you practice, you'll get good at, including BS.
To give you some context, there's been a lot of talk lately about Hollywood predators getting exposed, and many high-profile names popped up in some very disturbing stories. Cassie's lawsuit against Diddy got the ball rolling, and over the past couple of months, we've seen a number of disturbing allegations surfacing about people like Diddy, Tyler Perry, Clive Davis, and even some self-proclaimed men of God.
Verse number 21 through 23. There you will find my assignment for this morning. I will not be long, because you know this story well. But I want to point to some significance out of this story and how we as Christians ought to approach this season.
Now, Cassie's lawsuit against Diddy definitely helped shine a light on the widespread depravity among powerful industry figures who use their positions to victimize others. However, people like Corey Feldman have been trying to warn us about this for years. In fact, Corey publicly said that the most burning issue in Hollywood is the crimes against the innocent.
I'm saying that there are people that were the people that did this to both me and Corey that are still working, they're still out there, and they're some of the richest, most powerful people in this business.
And they are.
And they do not want me saying what I'm saying right now.
Are you saying that they're pedophiles?
Yes.
And that they're still in this business?
Yes.
And then more recently, Tyrese said Hollywood is overflowing with people who are trying to normalize devil worship.
As much as I'm supposed to be promoting this movie and talking about my album, I just feel like we're in competition right now because they are trying to normalize the devil. They are trying to the devil is on the main stage at award shows and in every video and signs and symbols. And I said, you know what? We need to stop treating our relationship with Jesus like the little buddy that you talk to before you go to bed at night, and not be more vocal about all the things that God means to us and all of the things that God has brought us through. Because there's been a lot of moments that you didn't post about, but yet you know, how did God decide to get me through this?
Yeah, man.
And yeah, they going above and beyond to promote the devil. And it's pissing me off because they used to devil worship.
The problem, however, is that every time someone tried to warn the public and raise the alarm about the dark side of Hollywood, they were silenced or labeled crazy. The same thing happened to Cat Williams. He's been repeatedly trying to get the point across that the entertainment industry is not divided between races or genders, and that the main division is between those who are on God's side and those working for the devil.
Race is not...
Drag the Grammys in the mud when you talk about you have a few Grammys, but feel like you had to sell your soul to get them. The blood of artists and nominate them, have them come to the shows, and then
which they do. They do it every year, yeah. And I'm just tired of seeing it. And for whatever reason, it's like they're always pitching this hint that you might win Album of the Year, which used to be a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal now. I'm fine if I lose to Kanye or someone that I'm like, okay, I respect that. I know who that is, and Kanye has a huge following and he's made a massive impact on music. Fine, I'm good with that. But don't get us all here to use your selling point for your show and stiff everybody every single time. And I said, after that point in time, I was like, don't ever ask me to come here again.
I really do not like Hollywood. It is not for me. The business really scares me. I understand that I'm a part of that business and I enjoy my kind of interactions with it. But that said, I am always looking for ways to kind of remove myself from it, to kind of just live as normal a life as possible. Today, doing this is a very rare thing for me to do. Yeah, I definitely think it has been an ongoing thought, which is don't lose yourself. I've seen so many people come before me and lose themselves, and I've had friends that I've grown up with that aren't friends of mine anymore because they've lost themselves to this business. And I just am really, really keen to focus on what makes me happy, which is my family, it's my friends, it's my carpentry, my golf, the charity that my mum runs. Like, that is the stuff that makes me really happy, and that's the stuff that I should protect. My relationship is the thing that I keep most sacred. I don't talk about it. I try my best to keep it as private as possible. We both feel very strongly that that is the healthiest way for us to move on as a couple. So I do try to keep as removed from it as possible. Like, you'll never see me at an award show that I don't have to be at. I'm never going to a red carpet event that I'm not in the film of, you know. I don't want the attention when I don't need it.
I
believe you reach a certain level in Hollywood and then there's just like the demons, like the Illuminati, the whole people come after you? Do you believe that too, or have you witnessed something like that happening in this industry at all?
Well, I believe that in the supernatural realm of spiritual warfare, there are people that pick sides. You know, there are people, you know, clearly call it Illuminati, call whatever you want, but there is the spirit of this world, and the Lord of this world is Satan, according to what I believe. So with that in mind, you can do a deal with him to have all the pleasures of this world, you know, because that way you're lifting him up and all that good stuff. But yeah, so I believe that some of that is relevant and prevalent.
I mean, it's just like a propaganda. The devil's kind of so big right now in this planet Earth. They're just trying to like do advertisement for devil so they can show you like you cannot do it by yourself. You cannot do it by God. Please don't follow these famous people, celebrity people, Hollywood, music. I don't listen to music anymore. Like these days, I'm just focusing on reading the Quran, reading the Bible. So I can enhance my spirituality life and be close to God. You know what I'm saying? So you can make it on your own. You can make it by God if you have faith. So don't check out these celebrities. I mean, they are dumb and stupid because they do something that a real person, a real genuine person will never try to do. Kill, all these rituals and stuff. So if you like this video, please hit the button, subscribe, share this video, give it a big like, and please drop a comment there. If you know any story, please drop a comment there below. And don't forget to subscribe, guys. Please. Yeah. Nayib Bukele is 43 years old, kind of the youngest president in the world. He is from Palestinian descendant, and he's the president of El Salvador. I was watching this podcast with Tucker Clarkson. El Salvador used to be one of the most dangerous country in the world, by far higher than Mexico, Colombia, Cape Town, South Africa, Brazil in favelas, more than Islamabad in Afghanistan, and where those dangerous people, where Osama bin Laden used to be hiding in Tora Bora Mountain in Jalalabad. So he had this plan of neutralizing all those gangsters. What I'm talking about gangsters, they are more dangerous than the cartel of Sinaloa in Mexico or in Guadalajara. Here's the plan. This guy, he's dangerous and he's very clever. And I like him so much. So let's hear him out how he finished it.
So what, just bottom line it for us, what's the formula?
Well, I can tell you the official formula and the real formula.
Okay.
So the official formula is that we did a plan. I mean, we did a plan. It's not that, when I say official, I mean it's a lie. It's just, the official one. We did a plan that was comprised of phases. So we roll up the first phase, then the next one, then the next one, and then gangs started attacking back. So we had to roll up everything at once, like in a hurry. So and it worked. It worked. In a couple of weeks, the country was transformed because the gangs were not yet arrested, but they were on the run. So we basically in the roll up of phase 6, we basically pacified the country in a couple of weeks.
How do you do that? How do you pacify a country?
Well, with the phases included.
Did you hear him? He said they had two plans. Spiritual plan and physical plan. So how did he do it? So this is the question.
Building up of the police forces, the army. We doubled the army. We literally doubled the army to fight crime, to use the army to fight crime. And we equipped them before, like soldiers, we didn't have useful guns or vehicles, drones, basic things that an operation of that magnitude would need. So yeah, we roll up the faces and then we went after them.
Okay, so that's the official. That's the official.
Yeah, that's the official.
What's the real?
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
Yeah.
In the unseen, sometimes it's just miracle. Let's hear him out.
I love that. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's a miracle. When gangs started attacking us back, basically they killed 87 people in 3 days, which for a country of 6 million people, it's crazy. Would be the equivalent 60 times would be the equivalent of having 5,000 deaths in 3 days, 5,000 murders in the U.S. in 3 days.
Wow.
Yeah. So we were in a meeting, and when it started, not when it ended, but when it started, we were in a meeting at my office, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., just watching, what was happening and trying to figure out what to do, because the problem with the gangs is that they don't only attack their objectives. When they want to create terror, they can attack anyone. So they can actually kill their grandma.
Yes.
And it's your victim.
Yes.
Because they don't care about their grandma. You care about their grandma, so it's your victim. If they kill their grandma, you have one death, and they have, they achieved the terror that they want to create. So they can kill anybody.
Forget everything you knew about war games. Large-scale action game War Thunder will bring you a storm of unforgettable experiences.
A woman walking by, a guy walking in the street, a taxi driver, they can kill anybody. And if the state goes after them, the state has no intention of killing or harming anybody, but the gang members. So you have 70,000 objectives, which were the 70,000 gang members.
So you have to remember that these cartels, they do evil things, like really ritualistic things. They kill babies, they're sacrificing. Same just like the things that's happening in Palestine right now. Babies are being beheaded and stuff like that. Those are ritual, right? So these cartels, they do the same thing. Shedding blood is all about power, like getting power, being shown, and so you can control the people. So hear him out.
But they have 6 million possible targets. So it was almost an impossible task.
It's a guerrilla war, really.
Yes, it is, but it was an impossible task because you have to go after them. They were intertwined with the population. They were everywhere, and they were killing randomly. So how do you stop them? So we really would try to figure out what to do, and I basically said, well, we're looking into an impossible mission here. So we pray, and we.
You prayed in the meeting?
Yes, of course, several times.
They pray. It's crazy.
Yeah.
What did you pray for?
To the wisdom, to win the war, to have. I thought at the time that we would have civilian casualties, so we prayed that the civilian casualties will be as low as possible, and we didn't have any civilian casualties.
They pray. So this president is a strong believer of God. If you don't believe in God, you can attack you can retaliate with every guns that you have. But once the devil is alive, I think the devil is very strong and only God can win against him. So that's the reason why he had to tell the whole nation of El Salvador to fast, because if you want clarity in your life, you need to fast. Fasting, meditating, and praying. So they had to fast. The whole National Assembly, they had to fast, and then they had to pray. Let's get the story.
And was everyone in the meeting comfortable with that?
Yes, yes. They are. All my security cabinet are believers. They all believe in God. We're a secular country, of course, but we all believe in God. So yeah.
MS-13 is one of the major gangs.
And they are satanic also.
That was my question. So very
I'm
little.
sorry.
No. But I would hope you will explain it, because very little has been written in the West about this.
They're satanic, yes.
But actually, literally, can you explain?
Well, they didn't start as a satanic organization. They MS-13 started in Los Angeles, in the U.S., because Salvadorans weren't allowed to sell drugs by the Mexican gangs. So they created a gang that was called the 18th Street Gang, because they basically wanted to sell drugs in a street that was 18th Street over there. But then division started to they started dividing themselves and started infighting. So they created the MS-13, and then MS-13 started outgrowing the other gangs, and they started exporting the organization to other parts of the U.S. And when Bill Clinton decided to deport those guys, he didn't tell our government at the time, I'm deporting this criminal. They just, send them here. And they came, there were few, but unchecked. At the same time, some laws were passed to protect minors from imprisonment. And of course, the gangs use that to recruit 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds. So at the beginning it was, some youth causing harm, assaulting, trying to control their territory, selling drugs, things that are bad, but probably not critical. But they grew, and they started controlling territories. A few years later, they were actually a huge international criminal organization that they have bases in Italy, Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador, the U.S. Basically, a lot of major cities in the U.S. will have strongholds of.
Right outside Washington, D.C.
Yes, of course. And you have in Long Island and
yes.
In L.A. It's a huge criminal international organization. So they grew and they started, killing more people just to get territory or to fight against rival gangs or to, collect debts or, money or whatever. But as the organization grew, they became satanic. They started doing satanic rituals. I don't know exactly when that started, but it was well documented.
Did you hear that? As soon as they started to grow, they started to do some satanic rituals. Like, bro, have you ever seen in any Mexican movie like where they cuts people's head and they drink the blood? You're already selling drugs. You started to kill people. You do rituals. You become evil. I mean, I don't understand. Like, what type of money do you want actually? Like, what type of money do you want to achieve? And secondly, fifthly, you're not a billionaire. You're not a come on, man. Like, this is disgusting.
In our arrest, we've even found authors and things like that.
Yes, I've seen them.
And so they became a satanic organization. And even when you sometimes when you interview gang members that are in prison, they would say, I'm out of the gang. Of course, they're in prison. They would say, I'm not a member of the gang anymore. And when they asked them why, I remember one I remember the news outlet that made it this, but it's a very well-known news outlet that made this interview with a gang member in person. We allowed them to go into prisons and do the interviews. And the guy that they asked him, how many people have you killed? And he said, I don't remember. He didn't remember how many, probably 10, 20. He didn't remember. And then they asked him, and what is your position in the gang? He explained how he went up in positions, but I left the gang. I said, why did you left the gang? And he said, well, because I was used to kill people, but I killed for territory. I killed to collect money. I killed for extortion. But I came to to this house, and they were about to kill a baby. And the killer that had killed tens of people, said, "Oh, wait, what are we doing? Why are we going to kill that baby?" And they told him, because the beast asked for a baby, so we have to give him a baby.
The beast asked for a baby, so we gotta give him the baby. I mean, man, America is dangerous, bro.
So he said that he couldn't resist that, so he left the gang. He's in prison because he's a killer, but he left the gang because he couldn't tolerate what he was seeing.
So human sacrifice was a part.
Well, in the United States a couple of weeks ago, or a couple of days ago, I don't remember exactly, I saw the news that they were going to kill a young girl, or they killed a young girl, and don't exactly remember, because it was a satanic ritual. It happened in the U.S. a couple of weeks ago.
You may have come to the obvious conclusion that the real debate is not between Republican and Democrat.
Man, this is really, 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 really crazy. You guys, you've been watching this, like, the ritual is really insane. Like they're in America, the gangsters, and why would you just decide to sacrifice babies so you can just become like a powerful? For what reason, man? Like, I really don't get this thing. Like, why? A baby, like, they don't know anything. Just like I mean, the world is just a mess. So, what's the next here?
That's almost never in English language press as clearly as you just described it.
No, which is weird, right?
Well, you sort of wonder why.
Yeah.
If there's a spiritual component that's driving it, why not just say so?
Yes.
But I guess my point is, you saw it as that.
Yes, of course. There's a spiritual war, and there's a physical war. And the physical war could be, that's the unofficial.
Did you guys get that? This is why I like this president so much. There is a spiritual war and there is a physical war. So before he finishes up with the gangsters, he knew he will never going to win physically, because they will destroy him, because they will come with all the ritual. They are very demonic, satanic, evil. They've got bad spirits. They've already sacrificing people. Like, imagine 500,000 people dying in a country of 6 million of people, which is like, if he allows that to happen like 10 times, the whole country will be finished. So he had to think, instead of starting to fighting these people physically, we need to win them spiritually, because they are evil. If you're facing any difficulty physically, you're going to work, your relationship and everything, you're trying to do something and you don't find any solution, you got to thinking about spiritual side of the things first. Most people, they don't know how to take control of that thing, but I can tell you, you need prayer. You know what I'm saying? You need prayer. You need to consider spirituality first. Most people are not spiritual, and life in general, it's spiritual. Look at this. This is a president of a country. He prepared himself spiritually, first of all, instead before attacking like physically. They've got everything, everything to fight the cartels physically. But they say, we're not going to win against these people. We'd rather start spiritually instead of starting physically. Can you hear that?
Officials.
Yes.
That's the unofficial version. The spiritual, if you win the spiritual war, it will reflect into the physical war. So I don't know what I would call it, our impressive victory was because we won the spiritual war very, very fast.
Well, that leads me,
because you didn't have competition. I mean, they were satanic. I think that made it easier.
In your inaugural, and I was listening on headphones for the translation, so I just want to check this. You said, we have achieved this great victory and made this a safe country, and that's the predicate for everything that follows. And the next thing we're going to do in this term is to work.
That's it, my friend. Like, you need to win. You need to win spiritually before you start physical things. You know, because most people, they don't believe in prayer. Most people, they don't believe in spiritual achievements. As for me, I do believe life is all spiritual. Whether you are praying God, you don't see the result that you want to see, keep praying. Maybe you are praying in the wrong way. Attend the church somewhere, ask a request for a prayer, and do anything. If you don't see any clarity, it's advised in the Bible. Moses fasted for 40 days before receiving the 10 Commandments. Jesus fasted for 40 days before God showed him clarity. So if you don't see any clarity in your life, kneel down. That's why you see in Islam, they say sijda. Sijda means like you put your head down and you pray to God, because God loves people that obey you. The fact that you go down, you're kneeling down, you put your head down, that you're praying him, is happy, you know? So life is all about spiritual, and it's going to be well for you. This is a president, and this is why I wanted to play this video so you can see. If you don't want to win life physically, if you don't want to win it spiritually, you will never going to win it physically. You can be, your physics is just a physics. I mean, it's like most people trying to compare success, trying to define success with their material and what they have, but the inside is rotten. It is not like that. If you're watching this from anywhere, please drop the comment below. Are you spiritual? I'm not talking about religious. Are you spiritual? You can be religious, but you're not spiritual. You can be religious, but you don't have anything. You know what I'm saying? Are you spiritual? Do you get to communicate with God? I mean, do you get to engage with God? Do you pray? When you wake up, you go to work. When you wake up, you do something. When you want to eat, do you pray? When you sleep, do you pray? You don't, you know? I mean, you're just waking up and go whatever you want to go, do things you want to do. I mean, damn, you got to change. You got to become spiritual so you can start winning some few battles in your life. That's it for today. Please hit the button, subscribe, give this a big like. Please give it a big like so the algorithm can see us and so we can continue to drop some good content. I will see you next time. Yeah, ciao. I'm gonna play something so you can see why it's very important to support each other. Let's hear this.
The Jews, in the Yiddish language, there's this word, fargi, beautiful word. Here's what it means. It means that if we are in a community and you're doing something, even if somebody outside the community can do it better, cheaper, and faster, we buy from you. And when you get it wrong, we come to you, this wrong, fix it. Then we buy again. It's called fargin. Go and look it up.
Wow. Far. It's called far. I'm trying to understand a little bit what fargin means, and so I'm gonna go straight away to ChatGPT to asking us about what fargin means. Okay, fargin. Let's go to ChatGPT one more time and ask ChatGPT what is fargin. Okay, so ChatGPT fargin. Faragain is a Yiddish word that roughly means genuinely feel joy or happiness for someone else's success or good fortune without jealousy or resentment. It conveys a sense of wholehearted, selfless happiness for another person's achievements or blessing. Bro, this is literally brainstorming, like really like brainstorming. Why do we black people, when somebody's opening his business, we get to be jealous? When someone is opening his business, instead of being supportive, we tend not to be supportive, and we're trying to be like better than them. And as a community, I don't think that will help us improving. I don't think that's gonna help us get to where we want to be, because we've been in colonization for over like 500 years, and yet we don't know how to support each other. This is like a Yiddish languages. Yiddish is top of like the language where it's like German, Sumerians and Hebrew, stuff like that. So it means if somebody is opening up his own business, and even if you are not supposed to support him, or even if you don't like the product, you don't be like, oh, no man, I'm not gonna support him because I don't like the product. No. Instead, if you don't like the product, what you're gonna do, you're gonna go to the person and tell him, yo, Ali, I don't think I like your product, bro. Maybe you're gonna have to change this product so that I can support you. But for us, let me play that again. Let me just play that again. Let me just play that again. Let me play that again so you can see it. You can see it properly. Faragain. Where's Faragain again? Faragain. In Yiddish language.
The Jews, in the Yiddish language, there's this word faragain, beautiful word. Here's what it means. It means that if we are in a community and you're doing something, even if somebody outside the community can do it better, cheaper, and faster, we buy from you. And when you get it wrong, we come to you. This wrong, fix it. Then we buy again. It's called faragain.
Bro, you get it? When you do something wrong, you're such a business, you're selling clothes, you're selling food, you're doing some bad food, the menu is bad, we come to you, we say, bro, the menu is bad, sis, the menu is bad, you are supposed to improve your menu so we can come and buy for you, from you again. If I add something bad to you, I'm not gonna really run away from you, because we want to keep the economy circulating in our community, right? And believe me, bro, like everywhere you are going to be, whether it's in America, in Europe, in South Africa, everywhere in the world, in Asia, South America, where there is Jewish people, they know how to support each other. When you come to South Africa, the 4.1 millions of white people in South Africa, they keep the economy among each other. But when you go to black people, things is not the same. It's not really the same. When a black dude sees somebody's opening up his business, they get jealous. When someone is seeing a black dude is trying to succeed, they are the first one to bring up some bad things. They are the first to talk bad about their own people. I don't understand this about black people, man. I'm black. I'm super black. I like my black people to succeed, but there is too much things that's going on in the black community. Whether you are African American, whether you're African, Afro Asian, Afro European, Afro South American, bro. I mean, we don't like each other, man. I don't understand this thing. This is why today I decided to play this faragain. You need to know the meaning of faragain. It comes from the Yiddish, from Hebrew, from all those people there in Mesopotamia. they know how to keep the economy amongst themselves. Because if you help somebody close to you, the day you are going to struggle, that's a person who's gonna come up and lift you up, right? You can only make it by uplift each other people. You know what I'm saying? So, but as Black people, it's not the case. When you do something, you fuck up, people are running away from you. Nobody's gonna come and advise you. We lack of mentorship, we lack of discipline, and we lack of coaching. Nobody's gonna be like, I know there are some few Black people, don't get me wrong, not everybody, but the majority. I'm talking about 85% of Black people. Like, we always have this tendency of letting each other down. And as a community, we will not going to prosper like this because we want to get there to that level, but we do not understand what's going to take to get to that level. So start by practicing forgiving first. If you see somebody's opening up his business, go there and support them. Don't go and asking for discount. All right. Don't go and taking some loan from your friend, because when they are small and they are starting their business, once you're taking their loans, it's like, are you breaking them down, man? You know. So it's really been hitting so bad. Black people, you're gonna see, like, they'll prefer to go to white people's stores. I don't understand. Recently, I met a dude who told me that every time the Black guy go to the restaurant, if a Black waiter or waitress is serving him, he's gonna give them less tip. And if a white waitress or white waiter is serving him, he's gonna give them more than like 10%, 20% or 25%. So I'm like, what is this with us, like Black people? Why do we hate each other so much? I don't understand me like seeing color for somebody who's serving me. If the service is good, I'm gonna tip it 10%. If the service is very wonderful and if I have enough or a lot, I'm going to make it up to you, right? But this thing about, because this is Black, I'm gonna give him less, and this is what I'm gonna give him more. Man, I think you got to stop that thing. You really got to stop that thing, and this is not working out for our community. You're gonna keep on blaming each other every single day, and we are not going anywhere. And we forget that the problem is ourselves. Ourselves, we are the problem. We are the problem. I know another dude is from the UK. He even changed his name to accommodate like a white people, just because they didn't know how to pronounce his name properly because his name is too African. And I'm like, and if you're trying to call him in his African name, it's becoming a big problem. I mean, when are you going to start appreciating yourself? When are you gonna start utilizing foraging strategy? Because we do not utilize foraging strategy. This is only working for Chinese, Indians, white people, Jewish, and other people. Here's what you need to know. White people are never going to support a Black dude if there is no any Black dude, any white dude who's doing the same thing. Let's say, for example, if you see all these stores, they belong to white people, and there is a store for Black people, white people will start first supporting their whiteness. Like, they will start supporting their people first. But Black people, it's going to be different. They will run away from their people. They're going to support other people, right? You got to stop that kind of mindset. You got to stop that kind of mentality. Because if you don't want to support your people, nobody else is going to support them. And you're going to keep on blaming your community every single day. This is why I decided to play for a game. So you can hear, like, this guy here is one of the most popular speaker in South Africa, and so many people hate him so much because he speaks the truth. Believe me, a lot of people hate him, and he even knows that South Africans, they don't like him.
Go and look it up.
Wow. Where in the world? Where do you even get that information from? The word fargin.
You know, he definitely like grew up in Crown Heights.
you got it. These are the Jewish people. Jewish people. I don't know. These are the ones that's commenting about the Farragut words, because he really did elaborate it in a good way and even deeper than that. So when can we start to following this kind of example so we can prosper, bro?
I'm not sure. Well, he said to look it up. But Yossi, do you feel that his take is correct on Farragut? You know, he started to really get it right, and I believe.
I believe he got it right.
That's the thing. I believe he got it directly right, but to a point where it was deeper than the regular Farragut, which is that if you got it wrong, we'll come back to you and we'll say to you, please redo it, and then we'll come back and buy from you again.
Exactly. This is exactly what I was talking about. If you do a bad cup of coffee, my friend, I'm coming to you and tell you you did bad. If you sold me some bad stuff, I'm coming to you and I tell you, hey, my friend, what you did was really not good. You have the right to review a product. You have the right to bring up a constructive criticism. They always say it takes both sun and the rain for a flower to grow. Nobody will ever grow without criticism. And if you are not acknowledging those criticisms, then you're not gonna grow. You're not gonna grow. You need to accept them so you can grow, because they're gonna open your mind. They're gonna make you see the other side of the world, how you don't see them, right? So you did something wrong. If somebody did something wrong, go back to them, tell them, and keep supporting them. You know, that's how it works.
Right. So he got a much deeper idea into it.
Other people know how to uplift their communities. Only Black community that when you fuck up, they leave you, they go far away from you. They don't want to come to give you advice, reviews of how you're going to be like, you can do something better so your business can move forward again. We don't do that.
The Jews, in the Yiddish language, there's this word.
We don't do that. We really don't do that. Like, I don't understand why we don't do that. As a Black person, wherever you are, America, Africa, Asia, Oceania, South America, please, I'm begging you, start supporting your community. Elevate, uplift your community. If you see somebody has a great idea, invest in those ideas, because it only takes one idea for a company to blow. You know what I'm saying? Stop being a hater. If somebody is successful, you're happy for him, your time will come. God is going to elevate you. As long as you're still alive, in Quran, they say risk. Your risk is still there because you are still alive. Don't be a hater. There is nothing for you to hate someone's success. Go there. If you see something is wrong, go there and advise them. Give them some advice. You know what I'm saying? Stop being that. This is why we always behind, man. If you like this video, please give a big like. Drop a comment. If you're gonna stop hating on other people, other Black people's success, and share this to your story so many people can see, so many people can learn. Because if you share to your story, somebody will see. They will share to their story, another person will see. It's all about mindset. We need to change this Black people mindset. We need to be more supportive. Look, we make Louis Vuitton so rich. We make Gucci so rich. We are the one that spending billions of money buying those products. White people don't do that, you know? So we have the power to elevate our community. But unless you and I will decide, please hit the button, subscribe, and activate the bell notification, and a new video is coming very soon. So peace.
How old are you? I'm old enough. I'm matured. I'm old enough.
How old?
Nicely old.
Yeah, I mean the number.
Which one?
Like, what's your age?
Nah, it's very mature age, middle age.
Because people want to learn from you.
They are open. You don't need an age to learn. You don't need numbers to learn.
No, just say your age.
You can always learn to a young child, to an elderly person. So it doesn't matter. I'm sorry that I'm difficult, but you can always learn. That notion must change now from this interview.
Oh, perfect. So we shouldn't be caring about age a lot.
Let's not care about it because we've got misinformation judging people that they are young, whereas we can learn, or we're judging people that they are old, whereas we can learn. You know, sense is sense. It doesn't mean any age.
Oh, perfect. Are you successful?
Oh, yes, I am successful. I am successful.
What's the meaning of success according to you?
It's happiness. You know, according to me, thank you for raising that. According to me, look, you know, different people they define success in different ways. Yeah. Some they think that having a lot of money you are successful. Some they think having your own freedom you are successful. Personally, I'm happy. I have my own freedom. Then I'm successful according to me.
So having money is not being successful.
To some, it means they are successful. To some, doesn't matter, you know, because some people who have money, they don't need money anymore. Remember the guy who sold everything, said, I don't want anything. He sold everything, like everything that he had. So like he didn't choose to be poor, but it meant nothing, you know.
So you mean happiness comes first?
Happiness and your freedom is number one. You are successful if you have those.
Wow, this is very powerful word. What's the biggest mistake you've ever done in your life?
Wow, I'm gonna tell you the most biggest one was losing me. You know,
how?
I think losing yourself mostly, Ali. It goes as far as you miss a lot because you know, as we grow up, we hang ourselves with friends, and we think that keeping your friends around you, it's the best thing you will ever have, and you forget about your strengths and your weaknesses. And the more you forget about those, that's when you lose yourself, by trying to fit without acknowledging your strengths and your weaknesses. So I think my biggest mistake was losing myself in such a way.
And so did you find yourself?
Later I did, man, and I'm happy. That's why I'm successful today, as I'm telling you in this interview. I found myself and I'm happy.
Amazing. So what advice could you give to the world, like the people that keep on hanging around with so many friends, the people that they are not happy with their lives, and especially the new generation, like the Gen Z? Like, what would you advise them to not losing themselves like the way you did?
Look, first of all, let's put this in a correct way. There's nothing wrong with friends at all, but because you can learn one or two things. But then again, if you live for friends, then there's everything wrong. Also, not with them, with you, you know. But then again, I always say, Ali, listen, firstly, get to identify yourself. The more you find yourself, the more you acknowledge you are not strong in every area of your life. Accept that. The areas that you're strong at, polish on that. And whatever passion that you find, which is going to be in line with your strengths, use that for whatever reason. Why? Because mostly what happens is the more we try to fit with the people that are around us, you tend to forget about yourself, your strengths, and I mean, people, to make an example, people can say, no, this is good for you. But deep down, you know that, no, my strength is not going to take me there. But you want to please them. Then you end up doing something, but deep down, you know very well that, no, this is...
So you mean we shouldn't be living for to please other people?
Let's not please other people. Acknowledge yourself, fight with yourself, find yourself, use your strengths, know your limits. No, this is not for me. You know, accept that. The moment you do that, you'll find happiness.
Amazing. This is advice for Gen Z, for everybody, actually. And the final point, what do you do, like, to become successful?
Firstly, to become successful, like I said earlier on, find yourself. The moment you find yourself, then you will know what is good for you. The moment what you know what is good for you, then it will be easier to get in line with the opportunity, because opportunities, they get being transferred every day, being spread, being taught, then the moment now knowing your strengths, then you will know what is good for you, which is whether it's a career the path or entrepreneurial path. Then the moment you know yourself, you'll know that this I can do, because my line, my strengths, my energy, nobody's going to motivate on that. Nobody's going to push you. You motivate yourself because you know that this is in line with your strength.
Amazing, man. If you're watching this, please hit the button, subscribe, activate the bell notification so you cannot miss one of our episodes every single day. Thank you. Cheerio. Self-trust, self-confidence is the number one sign of your success. If you don't want to trust yourself, if you don't want have confidence in yourself, what do you think is going to trust you? What do you think is going to, believe you? Nobody. If you don't want to do things for yourself, what do you think is going to make things happen for you? Nobody's going to make those things happen for you. You need to learn how to trust yourself. You need to learn how to believe in yourself. And how do you do that? You got to learn daily. You got to empower yourself. Self-empowerment is the key to everything. Most of us, we struggle because we don't know. And how many people have you asked a question? 1 out of 10, they will tell you the answer. Most people don't know. A lot of people don't know. Started to, make a quiz in the street. Started to asking people just a simple question. 100,000 of people, they don't know. There is only few people that trust themselves, and that's why you see the billionaires' worlds, the millionaires' worlds. They are few because the rest of the world, we don't know. You can't create. You can't do things. You can't empower yourself. You can't empower other people. You still don't know. You don't trust yourself. You don't have any confidence in yourself. And that's why we lose big time. Learn how to trust yourself. Learn how to have confidence in yourself. And then you will see the magic. Self-confidence. Listen, be positive about yourself. Stop doubting yourself. Affirm every greatness about yourself. When they're asking you how you doing, oh, I can't complain. No, you already complain. If you are not going to be positive about yourself, how can the nature be positive with you? It's not going to happen. Stop being negative about yourself. You're attracting more negativity. Listen, sometimes you got to learn how to practice gratitude, because gratitude is the key for your well-being. When you are grateful, every little things that you have become enough. When you are grateful, you attract more greatness in your life. So be grateful. Whenever you are feeling lonely, that's the best time to invest in yourself, to build yourself, and be the best version of yourself. When things are not going the way you plan, don't quit. Keep pushing. Keep the focus, because if you persist, it's gonna happen. No matter what you are going through, no matter what you are facing, trust God, believe in yourself. You will overcome any obstacle and become stronger than ever before. Life is like a labyrinth sometimes. You lose yourself and you find yourself. But the best way to keep writing is to focus on your journey, and surely you will arrive. If you are not failing, that means you are not even trying, because failure is a part of procedures. In order for you to achieve the things that you have never achieved before, you need to do things that you have never done before. That's why you got to push yourself. You don't need to count your failures. You don't need to count your mistakes. It doesn't matter how many times you got it wrong. What matters is you only need to get it right once, and That's your key to success. Everybody you meet in life is somehow your superior. No matter how big or small they are superior because you learn from everybody you meet, and that's why you got to respect everyone you meet, no matter where they come from. It is the law of prosperity that says a man can only receive what he sees himself receiving. You will not going to receive anything if you don't believe you're going to receive it. Alright? Remember, God doesn't want us to lose. It's all about vision, imagination, and your creation. What your vision, what your imagination, and what can you create? It's God's desire to see you and I, humankind, to receive it and to make it. Yes. One of the best quotes that changed my entire perspective about how I view things come from a billionaire who once said, if you look at what you have in life, you will always have more. If you look at what you don't have, you will never have enough. And this is a question of gratitude. You can have a lot of things, but without gratitude, all those things, they won't be appreciated. It says in the scripture that God pays for what he orders. One way or another, he will make it happen. You don't have to give up. Keep praying, keep working hard, and he will fulfill your dreams. You are too young to believe it's not okay. You are too young to believe it's over. If you are in your 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, it's still a long way to go. Colonel Sanders made it at the age of 75, and today, KFC is the biggest franchise in the world. You still have a long way to go. Put on some hardcore work, put on those self-discipline, and you will make it at your own time. Underestimate the power of again or tomorrow makes you lose big time. You can or not making it today, but what about tomorrow? Stop jumping chapters. Focus on one thing one by one, and you will see how your results will skyrocket themselves. Every failed experiment is one step closer to success. You just got to take risk. You just got to keep pushing, because you only need one key to succeed, and that's what counts for you. The law of non-resistance says goodwill produces the great aura of protection about the one who sent it. Be good to people. Do great things to people. It will come back to you. It's the law of non-resistance. Self-discipline requires you to invest your time in necessary activities only. Thomas Edison failed 1,000 times before creating the electrical bulb. And you failing 2 times, 3 times, think that it's over? It's not over yet. Create more, do more, push more. And at the end of the day, you will find out that, wow, I made it, and then it was so easy. Everything is always hard at the beginning. You won't get great at anything at first if you don't accept the mess. Accept the mess, keep pushing, and that mess will take you from where you are to where you want to be. The 10,000 hours rule says the key to achieving a true expertise in any type of skill is to correctly do the same thing at least for 10,000 hours. What about you? You're just giving up after doing once or twice. Thinking about the people that come in a new career, they don't know anything, but they got trained to perform better. And after a year, 2 years, they perform so well. Why? Because they've done the same thing each and every single day. And after the 10,000 hours, you will see you can master any type of skill correct. And if you don't want to do that, just keep on giving up on yourself. You will end up learning nothing. Quincy Jones, one of the best music producers of all time, started to produce music at the age of 14, and it took him 36 years until he met Michael Jackson at the age of 50 when they produced Thriller, and it went global. There is no time wasted when you do what you love the most, and the true definition of happiness is doing what you love the most. Everything needs to grow. A company must grow. People must grow. If a flower doesn't grow, you don't change the flower. You may consider change the environment. If you don't grow, stop hanging out with the people that you're hanging out with and trying to do something new. Dust yourself off and try again. Never being afraid of growth, because growth needs changes and transition. A secret of achieving things is to do things. It doesn't matter how bad you are, because the more you fail, the more you learn. The more you learn, the more you know. And the more you know, that means you are getting close to achieve your goals. You mustn't be afraid of starting. I was reading this book about Japanese longevity, and it says multitasking reduces 60% of your productivity. And when you are not really productive, you are wasting so much time, so much energy. Instead of multitasking, where everybody's being proud of multitasking, doing so many things at once while they don't work and they are taking your time, focus on one point. Put your energy on one thing. Surely you will going to achieve it. One of the best basketball player of our history, LeBron Raymond James, fell with his first team for 9 years in a row. It took him 9 years of his career to accomplish his first dream. And then you cry because you've been trying for 2, 3, 6 months, you don't achieve anything. Yes, big and great accomplishment need time, dedication, hard work, and commitment. If you want to decide to give up, you can even give up your entire life, but at the end of the day, you are not achieving anything. You cannot let failure dominate and determine your mind. And this is where the power of affirmation comes in. Once you let failure determine and dominate your mind, you are automatically become a loser. Overthinking is a killer. Overthinking is worse. There is nothing wrong with trying. If you don't want to try, you will not going to know if the result will be perfect or worse. Keep trying. One of the best quotes from LeBron James, who once said, "You can't be afraid to fail. It's the only way you succeed. You will not gonna win all the time, and you will not going to lose all the time." Most of the biggest mistakes people do is to follow other people's perception. The things that may be working for you might not be working for your friend. And the thing that may be working for your friend might not be working for you. One of the law of prosperity once said, if a man wishes someone bad luck, he is sure to attract bad luck himself. And if he wishes to aid someone to success, he wishes and aiding himself to success. One of the best motivational quotes from Zig Ziglar, who once said, "You don't have to be great at the beginning of everything. You don't have to be great at the start, but you just have to start and be great." Because most people have self-doubt, lack of confidence, lack of self-empowerment, and you don't have to worry about those things. Just do something, and that audacity of doing something is gonna give you the way, it's gonna give you the goal of achieving the great things that are waiting for you. J.K. Rowling didn't know she was going to be one of the most famous author of all time. She was just creating a story for a kid. Until now, it's been estimated that she made almost $1 billion USD just from creating the Harry Potter's movie. And what's your excuse? Sometimes people do create, but they don't know if it's going to blow up. Reading so many books won't help you, but reading and apply what you are reading will help you far better than reading millions of books. Listen, everything you have learned, everything you know are not going to work until you decide to take an action and do something about it. Listen, life is not a fight. If you're a loser today, doesn't mean you will be losing every day. And if you are a winner today, doesn't guarantee you will be winning every day. Train your soul, your brain, your mind too, not just your body. Learning skills will ever stop. People learn every day. The world is upgrading hourly. So you need to learn also every single day because the world of today is not the world of tomorrow. The world of tomorrow is not going to be the world of after tomorrow. Listen, no matter how big you are, your ego will never going to lead you anywhere. But discipline and commitment, they will. Focus, commitment, dedication, discipline, and practice, they are your key to your achievement. Dum spiro spero. In everything that you are doing, as long as you're still alive, you still can make it. As long as you're still alive, you still can do wonder and create magic because you are still alive. Listen, in everything that you are doing, there will always be those people that brings up negative energy. But the best thing you can do is to focus on the positive side. The beautiful things about a new day is we can see the sign and it brings up new opportunity and we forget about yesterday. So keep smiling because tomorrow is going to be another day and a bright day. Listen, in everything that you are doing, just keep doing it in the right way because there is no shortcut to success. But with consistency and hard work, you can definitely reach your goals. Listen, no matter how big you are, your ego will never going to lead you anywhere. But discipline and commitment, they will. Dum spiro spero. In everything that you are doing, as long as you're still alive, you still can make it. As long as you're still alive, you still can do wonder and create magic because you are still alive.
Can you say this one more time? Because I didn't get him on record. And that was so beautiful.
I would like to share with you my 3 cardinal rules of sustainability and longevity. Cardinal rule number 1. Surround yourself with people whose eyes light up when they see you coming. 2. Slowly is the fastest way to get to where you want to be. And 3, the top of one mountain is the bottom of the next. So keep climbing.
Amen. I'm going to make you get this hug on camera. You sit right there.
Know the name of their janitors. They even know like the name of a cleaner in the company. The true bosses, they laugh with everybody. They talk. They're asking everybody, how was your weekend? You know, that's a true leadership because you cannot just be there and you don't empower people. You are not the leader.
Number 3, leadership is not about manipulation. It's about inspiration. Inspiring people is the highest form of true leadership.
The number 3 is leadership. It's never about manipulation, but it's all about inspiration. This is powerful. I remember some years back, I was scrolling down on my Instagram and I saw a post, a feed post from this guy. He's an American. His name is Tom Bileu, something like that. And he wrote something was really meaningful. Something was really deep. And he said, if you want to be someone in your community, in your society, you need to learn. You need to disappear. Disappear, go learn something, and reappear and apply that something that you've learned. And I remember me reading the Bible, and God says, apply everything you have learned from me, and I will be working with you. You know, I will make you achieve the things that you want to achieve. You know what I'm saying? And leadership is never about manipulation. It's all about inspiration. And how do you get inspiration? You need to learn more. You need to get knowledge. Do not confuse. Nowadays, knowledge is being provided by the devil. These AI tools, I was watching a video like some days ago. The devil is saying that he now into knowledge, because God advises us to have knowledge, to do not ignoring things, and to pay attention to so many things so we can be successful. And now the devil can give you everything. You know what I'm saying? So just be careful, learn in a good way. I know a guy who read books and became crazy. He developed some mental issues and all those kind of things. So just be careful. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a leader, do not manipulate people, but inspire people. How do you inspire people? By what you're doing. Your character can be inspiring. Your politeness can be inspiring. Your gestures can be inspiring. Just be there for people, you know. Even though you are not doing, you're going to be thinking that you are not doing enough, but by you just being there for people, that's going to be enough. That's a true meaning of leadership. That's a number 3. Let's share number 4.
Number 4, leadership is really not about people. It's about purpose. True leadership is discovering a purpose that you commit to pursue.
Number 4, true leadership is never about people. Like, you don't have to fight with people. Look, I mean, it's not about people. It's about the purpose. I mean, when Miles Monroe, man, like, this guy was, I don't know, some people judge people. Some people say so many different things about people, but this guy inspired me a lot. I'm not just alone, but I have some people that they listen to this guy so much time, and then he did really inspire. The way he's articulating his word, the way he's playing, I mean, his sentence, like people and purpose. I mean, like he was really the GOAT. I mean, leadership is never about people. It's about purpose. Find the purpose in someone is very hard. Some people do not even know their purpose, you know, until they get old and until they die. And to find your purpose in life, you'll become rich. I'm not talking about rich financially, but once you develop, once you discover your purpose, you find your arcana, you find your true meaning why you are here on this planet Earth, you become really rich and unstoppable. Yeah, let's go number 5.
Number 5, true leadership is about becoming more than doing. You know, most people that we call leaders, we describe them as doing great things. But a true leader is more about a person becoming something they discovered about themselves. They are becoming it. And in the process of becoming themselves, they inspire other people. That inspiration is what influences the people, and they submit to the leader's vision.
And number 5, it's all about becoming. It's not about doing. Becoming something that you are meant to be. It's very difficult for everybody. Not everyone can become a person that he was destined to be. It's very hard. And how do you do that? I mean, so many people, they think like serving God, just go to church every day, it's becoming who God wanted you to be. No, it's not like that. Not everybody can be a musician. Not everybody can be a pastor, a clergy, or a bishop. Not everybody can sing gospel. No. Not everybody can be an accountant. Not everybody can be a medical doctor. Not everybody can be everything. No. And this is why we have been misguided, misdirected, because most people have been followed the the way of other people, where the other people that they are watching. And I remember this quote from Wayne Dyer, who once said, you will start pursuing the wrong things when you are living on other people's perceptions. And these quotes changed my entire view of how I see things, because we tend to follow other people so much because somebody has become successful in this type of domain, and I'm also trying to be following him while I lost my way. You know, I might become successful doing the same thing that somebody else is doing, has done, but that's not my destiny. That's not my purpose. I'm not becoming the person I was destined to become. You know what I'm saying? And this is super hard. And one should just find that thing. One should develop that thing. One should find it. Like, the reason why you are becoming someone that you are meant to be, you're going to inspire a lot of people. And that's all about leadership, man. Don't forget about leadership. Becoming who you want to become. Don't control people. Leaders are not there to take power. Leaders are there to empower. Leaders are not there to manipulate, but leaders are there to inspire. You know what I'm saying? So that's it for today. If you are watching this, please hit the button, subscribe. If you have subscribed to my channel, please activate the bell notification, because when I go to my analytics, they say 98% of the people that are watching Amka podcasts are not subscribed, and the 2.something% subscribing are the only people that are watching this. So I'm trying to be there for you. I'm trying to bring as much as video as I can, as I could, so that you can watch things like this. You know what I'm saying? Well, this is what I've becoming, and you got to help me achieve that goal. So see you next time. We've been really living in the world where everything has been designed for us, and the end of the day, you just understand that they wanted to manipulate, they want to control, they want to do something that they wanted, not what we can do or what we can achieve. So I was watching this TikTok, and I came across Miles Monroe teaching the 5 keys principle of a true leadership. And I was thinking, like, damn, I once read this book before and I really enjoyed, and then it gives value to the people, because everybody's claiming to be a leader, but at the end, if you check really the true definition of a leader, you see a lot of people, they are not. Even the so-called the people in power, but that's not about leadership. So I was watching this and I thought that's going to be interesting for you to watch, and let's dive into it.
90% of the leaders you call leaders are not true leaders. These are normally people who are professional manipulators. They wield power. They can force things that go their way, where they withhold from you in order to manipulate you things that you want, and you call them leaders. True leadership is you.
90% of the people that we call leaders, they are not real leaders. They are manipulators. They want power so they can force you, so they can control you, and so they can do everything they want to do through you. Those are not leaders, and that's not leadership. True leadership is, you know, it's not about what we think it is. Leadership is never about control. Leadership is never about power. I mean, this is so powerful.
True leadership is usually completely opposite to each of those elements.
Leadership is not about power, it's about empowerment. Leadership is not about control, it's about let people do what they want to do. Like, do not control people. You know what I'm saying? Give people the choice, but the right choice, not the wrong choice. So don't get me wrong.
You just expose the fact that they are not a true leader. A true leader will have followers who say the opposite. That person empowered me. That person made me great.
Leadership is not about taking power over people, but in contrary, it's all about empowering people. You know, I mean, what's the best example of a true leader who wants to empower people? I was talking about Abraham Lincoln of the America. I was talking about I was talking about people like Muammar Gaddafi or of Libya. You know, when he died, people actually understood that that guy was a leader. You know, because instead of keeping the power to himself, he did some sort of like empowering the Libyans. And the end of the day, what the Libyan thought it was about, and once he was dead, they find out that they were wrong, and that's not how it used to. That's not really how they thought it's gonna be, because leadership is not for everyone. It can be for everyone, but in some sort it's not for everyone, because most people will fail to comply with this criteria of being a leader. And so that's why, like, us in Africa, we really struggle a lot economically. I mean, because our leaders, they want power and they don't want to empower. You know, this is a clear point. Having power and empower people, it's totally different, because once you're trying to empower people, I will give the example of the guy from Tanzania, John Magufuli. You know, he was there to empower the people from Tanzania, and the people in power saw that they don't have more opportunity because the guy is there to serve his people, his population, and they decide to take him out. You know what I'm saying? Those are the true meaning of leadership. It's not about taking power, because once you become a leader, means you dedicate your life to serve. And once you dedicate your life to serve people, that means like you are empowering people. You know what I'm saying? You make people feel great. You make people achieve what they mean to be. You know what I'm saying? But when you're becoming a leader just for power, that's where your country is suffering. That's where the people around you, they are suffering, because you try not to control things. And once you control things, you're gonna think sometimes people like you, but they don't like you, but they just don't want to show it to you. You know what I'm saying? So that's not true leaders. The true bosses, they even know the name of their janitors. They even know like the name of a cleaner in the company. The true bosses, they laugh with everybody. They talk. They're asking everybody, how was your weekend? You know, that's a true leadership, because you cannot just be there and you don't empower people. You are not the leader.
Number 3, leadership is not about manipulation. It's about inspiration. Inspiring people is the highest form of true leadership.
And number 3 is leadership. It's never about manipulation, but it's all about inspiration. This is powerful. I remember some years back, I was scrolling down on my Instagram, and I saw a post, a feed post from this guy. He's an American. His name is Tom Bileu, something like that. And he wrote something was really meaningful. Something was really deep. And he said, if you want to be someone in your community, in your society, you need to learn. You need to disappear. Disappear, go learn something, and reappear and apply that something that you've learned. And I remember me reading the Bible, and God says, bro, man, I don't want to repeat that thing. I mean, I think that's the kind of trauma that I have. But in a relationship, no, not really. They play.
All men because your dad was messed up, or do you hate all women because your mom was messed up? How about your ability to be accountable?
Do you believe in this? Guys, this is kind of one of the most important things that we always we always underestimate. And this is it is about how you grew up, because most people come in a relationship and they were not taught how to handle someone's behavior, situations, and those kind of situations, they kind of like not helping you in your journey. They are not helping you to grow as a person with another person, to grow as a person with your partner. You know, so many people were born where they're in the families where there were no love. So many people were born in families where they don't know how to handle some certain situations, and then you just date somebody, and then you understand like they're not gonna be there for you. I mean, to consoling you, like to be, I mean, emotionally, physically, mentally, they're not going to be there. All they do care is like partying, shopping, and I mean like money situations like that. I mean, so it's not really sometimes our fault, but it's depend of how we grew up, because that was like our parent duties and they did not fulfill those duties, and then now in our journeys, in our relationship, we kind of struggle. I mean, this is very sad because a lot of people are really like that. They didn't grow with love, and this is really effective in a bad way because it's killing our relationships. And then we just keep on blaming each other for no reason. Oh, you are wrong, you are right. No, it's because of those things. And that's the reason why I try to play this video, because it's kind of helpful.
Do you have the ability to say, I'm sorry? And then do you have the ability to change the behavior that caused the pain? How about your ability to love a person in their love language and not what you think it should be? How about your trust issues? Have you been able to deal with those? What about your anger management? What happens when you do get triggered? What happens when you do get angry? Is it WWE?
What about when you get triggered? I mean, you become a Rambo in the jungle or what? Man, all these things we got to learn in a relationship. You got to learn how to be patient. You got to learn how to cooperating, how to collaborating. I mean, relationship is it's the key to our success, because if you don't have any good relationship with your friends, your partner, your bosses, your colleagues, I mean, it's very hard for you. I mean, you just got to be a good person, you know? You just have to be kind. I mean, kindness doesn't mean like you are weak. You know, kindness is the kind of thing that's going to open door for you. I mean, kindness is that thing that is going to elevate you, is going to lift you up. When you are kind, even the entire universe is going to be kind to you, you know? So forgive, forget, move on, don't fight, don't chat back, don't be a person of anger issue. Emotional intelligence is kind of that thing like everybody should learn how to control it. Do not be a kind of person like, I've heard so many people be like, I'm a short-tempered person, and I'm like, bro, you should be ashamed of yourself to say that in public. Really, we're trying to control that thing, not to be proud of that thing. Yeah.
Off the top ropes? Do you justify your negative behaviors? Do you make excuses for your shortcomings? Do you have the ability to repair relationships when you cause damage? How's your ability to handle truth about you? How's your ability to handle constructive criticism? How's your boundaries?
How is your ability to handle truth about yourself? When they're telling you about your self truth, how do you handle that situation? Because I see a lot of people, truth always hurts, but it's the truth. You cannot deny it. Constructive criticism, I mean, there's two types of criticism: constructive criticism and the other criticism, just like people, they don't like you. But we should be focusing more on constructive criticism. I read this quote before that says, it takes both rain and the sun for a flower to grow. If you don't accept that you're gonna have to pass through the worst to get to the best, and then I don't understand why do you want to get to the best first? You know, you're gonna have to go through darkness to get to light, you know. So if you don't believe in a constructive criticism, I don't think you allow yourself to grow. I don't think you allow yourself to glow, and I don't think you allow yourself to shine, because it's just gonna be there, you know. In a relationship, in everything, it's just going to be there. So constructive criticism is very critical, and you got to handle it properly. Yeah.
Aware of micro cheating, emotional cheating, physical cheating.
I've been researching about micro cheating, emotional cheating, and physical cheating. Micro cheating is like kind of flirting and talking to people on social media. You're trying to interact with so many people as you can while you are in a relationship, which is very bad. You can't do that. Emotional cheating is like you getting intense with other people while you have your partner. It's like you get to the point where you're trying to cheat, like really physically, but you are not cheating because you'll be like, oh wait, I have a partner, so if I was about to have an affair with you, this is going to affect my relationship, so I can't do that. But I'm gonna tell you something: you cannot allow yourself to get to that situation. Everything you do in your life, you allow those things to happen. And to get to the point where you are you are being emotionally cheating with someone else while you have a partner, I don't believe that is a good idea. It's like you just already cheating, you know, you're already cheating. And physical cheating, everybody knows. I mean, these things are not allowed in a relationship. I mean, you shouldn't be doing those in a relationship because they are just going to end your relationship. That's it. It's easy. All right.
Have
No,
you
I
done
haven't.
any of those? Is that your go-to when things go wrong? If you haven't become aware of and dealt with those things that I talked about, you might not be ready. I'm just saying. Quick question.
Okay, I mean, that's it for this video. Had about 1.2 million. If I read the comments here, you're gonna understand that so many people are not ready to date. This comment got 25 likes when I thought I was ready, but now I see still I have some more work to do. Okay, she thought she was ready, but to be honest, you think you're gonna be working on yourself, but without someone, you're not gonna be working on yourself, because you need to have somebody who's gonna bring that pressure on you, and then that's how you're gonna learn how to control your pressure, your emotion, your character, how you're gonna be reacting, and all those kind of things. I made a promise to myself that I will never yell at my woman out of anger. Love your spouse as you love Christ. A calm man is a powerful man. I do believe that. I wish you keep your promise. On point. Communication is the key. Communicating a proper way is the key. The man I'm in a relationship with, he's helping me through almost all your questions. I'm in therapy now. Amazing. These questions are so important and makes people think before wanting that relationship. That's exactly. So that's exactly what I've been like talking today, this relationship video. If you've been in a relationship that has too much trouble, too much drama, I mean, you don't have to allow that. You don't have to quit a relationship trying to make somebody understand that you'll be there for them. You can do something better for them, and see how it's going to help you. Because this thing about quitting relationship because of someone's behavior, it might be your behavior that's wrong, and you go to another relationship, you're gonna face the same problem. So let me know, what do you think in the comment below. And once again, Riverside is a dope platform, like it's a dope software to do some podcasting. I'm just like doing it today, and I'm loving it so much. I've been struggling with some other people, but now I really, really love Riverside so much, and it is great. So if you are watching this If you're listening to this on Spotify, please hit the button, subscribe on the link below. It's going to direct you straight to our podcast on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, from YouTube, please hit the button, subscribe. If you have subscribed, please hit the button, activate notification so you cannot miss one of our episodes every single day that we upload. And that's it for me for today. And I'm going to tell you, peace. I will see you soon, actually. Yeah, I will see you soon. All right. Cheerio.